I think I did this right. Yeah. Yes, I'm live. Okay, it is almost 7 o'clock in the morning. So I probably won't stay on long, but Sandy Diva's show just ended, so I thought I would give us a little place to have a quick little after show for anybody who's still awake and pas fini. Hello, Philip Blair. Good to see you. Oh, it's only 3:47 there. That's handy. Ideally, well, not really. I was gonna say ideally I would be sleeping by right now, but ideally I would be awake after having slept. Hey girl, hey! Salad, I don't know if you're a he or a she, but hello, hello, and thank you for coming. Join, join the chat. I don't know if anybody wants to jump on and have a chitty chat, or if you want to just have chat in the comments and or in the chat, and I can read your comments. Oh, you're a she, okay. Hello, ma belle. If anybody's interested in joining the chat, you're welcome to. I'm not sure if I would probably need to share a link maybe. I wonder how I would do that. I ought to have asked Sandy how to do that. There must be a button here. Let's see. You're too shy. That's okay. Another time. Or maybe you could make that your challenge for the new year, one of your challenges, to step out of your comfort zone. Hi, James. Welcome back. We're doing a Christmas chat part 2. I actually probably should have put that as the title. Christmas part 2. I wonder how I can share the link. Does anybody know? What about this? Ooh, invite guests. Send this link to your guests. You may also want to share our instructions for guests. You can have up to 6 people on screen at once. Copy. And paste. Okay. Holy smokes, guys. Guys and girls, look at, am I professional? Did I do that right? Ha! Look at that. Look what I did. I did a thing. I was just thinking it's awful quiet, this live stream, but it's my live stream. I'm not talking. Oh, dear. Have you all been up all night? What time is it where you all are? All three. There's 3 of us who are not asleep yet. It's 6:51 where I am. It is 3:47 where Philip Blair is. Oh, you're on my time too? Or our time, I ought to say. And James, I think, is also on our time. This is another challenge for me is the sleep, getting my sleep schedule back on check. Reining it in. getting that resetting the circadian rhythm, and I've done it in the past, so I know I can do it again. It's really easy to do. It's a matter of just doing it. So holding myself accountable. Oh, is that one of your challenges? Okay. Um, do you need help? Do you know how to do it? Because I researched it and I know a little bit about resetting the circadian rhythm. Oh, you're all over the place. It's good. No commitments, Philip Blair. There's some really interesting videos online, Salad, about resetting the circadian rhythm, with sharing lots of neuroscience behind it. Fascinating stuff. I love it. I love learning about that stuff. And the funny thing is as soon as you do it, immediately it works. Like it's not like you don't see results for, it doesn't take a lot of, you just like immediately. It's great. Yes, I got the after party here. Welcome, Pushin. I shared the link up above if you want to join the chat. I'm not sure how to make that. Um, can I post that? Oh yeah, look at that, guys. Did I put that at the top of the screen? Did that work? Or it just started? I wonder if I can put that show on stage. Ha! Look it. Look it. I'm doing the things here. Oh, maybe I don't want to star it. Oh, but then it undoes that. Oh, Lisai. What did I do? Oh my goodness. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, scroll up if you want to join the chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, Salad, you work straight nights. That makes it tough. It's really hard on the system too. Is that something that you plan on doing long term, or are you making plans to change that anytime soon? That's really hard on your system. It actually does. I used to work nights, so I'd looked into it after a manager that I worked, not a manager, maintenance, that I could get chummy with the maintenance people, and he had said that it actually does irreparable damage working nights, and so I looked into that, and it does. So that's kind of crappy, but um, I wonder if that's something that you're planning on changing. Oh, pushing it was actually, but I don't know if it was your connection or if maybe your microphone was maybe blocked. But we can try it again. I'm not going to be on here for long, but I thought we'll do a little part two from last night, keep the momentum going. And when I saw that there was quite a few people still on Sandy's chat, I thought maybe some of you would want to come over here and keep going. And I'm not as tired now as I was last night when I started the chat, which lasted 4 hours. so so we're here again, and it won't be another 4 hours for sure, but a wee touch of a chat. Phil, you said I've been wasting my sleeping. I'm trying to learn lucid dream yoga so I can go on adventures in dreamland. Oh, lucid dreaming is so fun. Actually, I'm going to take a screenshot of that to remind myself to look into lucid dream yoga because I've not done that. Okay, it says that Josh has joined the chat. Where where do I go for that? Are you here? Where do I go to find you? Pushin', can you hear me? Guys, does anybody know where to find Pushin'? Oh, there we go. There you are. Hi, Pushin'.
Hey, Bar.
Can you hear
What's
me
going
okay?
on?
I don't know
Yeah.
if my volume last night, it was horrible when I went back to check the beginning of the stream. The audio was horrible, but my hand was blocking the microphone.
Oh, at the very beginning, yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Paramarv.
but you fixed it. You fixed it quickly.
Yeah, yeah. Thank goodness it wasn't the whole stream. Paramarv was pretty vocal about it, thank goodness.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Somebody would have said something. I think if
I
he
hope so.
hadn't.
I hope so.
Uh. Yeah. Yeah. No. Like. Yeah. I had to back out and come back because I forgot that I was watching the stream and I had the volume up, so I had to leave and come back, or else we'd have echo, or I'd have echo.
Oh, you're talking technical stuff now. I'm so tech dumb, and I shouldn't talk like that about myself. I don't like to say should. I, I ought not speak like that about myself. I'll put it that way. James, you're
Yeah.
driving. You're not chatting and driving or texting. I mean, come on now, get it together, James. Texting and driving. You're better to join the stream then, so your hands free.
Oh, now I can't see. Oh, wait, I'm at the wrong place. There we go. That's where I was trying to go. Now I can see the chat.
6 people in the chat. I think that's an all-time high.
Oh, you had like 8 people in the chat, I think,
Oh, last night?
yesterday. Yeah, last night. Maybe more than that. It felt like more.
Oh, there probably was actually because, well, maybe not at one time, but um, YouTube had said, like when I first closed it out, it said that 60 people viewed my chat. I'm like, 60? But then there's
Wow.
people coming and going, right?
That's really good though, because you're like,
Popping in and leaving.
how long were you on?
Oh my goodness, 4 hours about?
Okay, okay. Yeah, I had to leave. I felt bad too because yeah, I was really digging the conversation or what you were saying, and
My
the chat
God.
was cool. But yeah, Sandy wanted me to come over there to get ready for the show, and then um yeah, like then I had all kinds of technical problems, or she did too, like trying to give me a Santa hat for my avatar. And she spent all this time doing that. Like I kept trying to find her a picture, and uh, and then when she finally got it finished, she sent it to me, and it would not save, so I couldn't even use it when it was all said and done with.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I was like, I had to be over there like 30 minutes early, and then she didn't start like until 40 minutes after she was gonna start. And I was
Tech
like, man,
stuff.
I could be over at Bombers right now.
No, no, it's okay. Don't feel bad about that because when I go live, I just it's random and it's just I've had live streams that were 8 hours long, 9 hours long.
Yeah. Well,
So
that's what it
it's
was. I think that was the first time I had ever been to one of your live streams, maybe the second time.
okay.
Maybe.
I think it was one of the last ones that was about 9 hours long, and there was
Wow.
people had gone to bed and woke up, and we were still going.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's
I've
never
done that.
planned to be that. Like even last night, I said it was just going to be short because I was so tired. But
Yeah.
then
That's
I
what.
didn't. I didn't listen to you, and when you said you reminded me that sleep was. I had said sleep was important to me,
Oh yeah.
and I acknowledged that internally. I'm like, he's right. We should be sleeping. We ought to be sleeping. And I'm like, well, but I'm also kind of hungry. So then I made a little snack, and then I'm like, well, I can't go to sleep after right after I eat. So I'll just stay
Right.
up a little bit. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah. That was that was exactly yeah. Oh, I've been up for a long time right now. My brain's not really working that well. My words aren't coming out very smoothly.
Mine
I
aren't
think
either, and isn't that the way when we don't sleep, the effects of lack of sleep, they they maybe didn't show as much when we were younger, but now it's
yes,
like, holy smokes.
yes. I was just talking to Sandy about that too. Like I I mean, like literally, that's what we were talking about while she was working on my picture, my Santa hat. I was like, I've really realized that, I used to not understand how people could, be talking to you like on a live stream or whatever or anywhere, and then just like they can fall out in mid sentence,
Yeah,
or not mid sentence, but mid conversation. And like I never understood that, but I've fallen asleep many times, like in the chats, like in Sandy's chats, especially because they
yes,
go on so long. But and like I kind of realize that now that I do understand it now, and so,
yeah. I
but
find,
yeah,
when I don't get enough sleep, I do stupid things, like, I'm walking into stuff and,
oh
like,
yeah,
just, dropping things and can't I can't form sentences, and my thoughts are scattered and thinking about a million
yeah.
things at once already, but suddenly my brain tabs are all over the place.
Yeah, like I can it's Josh is he's a pretty good visual aid for that, like what I was talking like what we're talking about. Like like his speech gets really slowed down. I think mine does too. I can feel it right now. Like mine doesn't I don't feel like I'm speaking correctly.
I know,
But
same here.
Josh's is really noticeable because he starts to like, yeah, kind of do what I just did there, like kind of slur his words a little bit. And it's funny.
So anybody listening to us, we're not at our best, okay? And that's okay. It's Christmas Day. Well, now it's Boxing Day,
Oh yeah,
but we
cool.
haven't slept yet, so legally, it's still Christmas. I think that's how that works.
Yep, yep.
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
vouch.
it's still Christmas, guys. If anybody's not slept yet. Salad, you can relate to that, eh? Isn't it funny when we look back, um, to our teenage years or at any point when even up into the 20s, not
Yeah,
sleeping or 30s even, but
yeah,
there was some point in the 30s, I remember going, "Geez, I don't know, like, this is starting to hurt now to do this."
yeah. I think that's kind of just hit me. Like, yeah, I turned 45 on the 22nd, and I kind of was realizing it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe a couple of months before that. Maybe a few months.
You
But
turned
yeah,
45, like, a minute ago
yeah.
on the
Like,
22nd?
yep, yep,
Well, happy
yep.
birthday,
Oh, thank
and
you very much.
I like to say blessed orbit around the sun, um, but
Thank you.
unless you're a flat earther, and then, like, just throw a little spatula in there, squish the earth.
A wow, can a splatula like splatter.
I hope we convinced him to do the show with Sandy, because that would be really good.
Yeah, it really seemed like he was not he was really fighting it pretty hard.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
I think
everybody, yeah, you guys were doing a good job though. You and Josh both were like, yeah, you
I
guys
think
were
near the
really.
end, I think we got him convinced, but it didn't sound like a confident convincing. It sounded like, he was just kinda giving in to make us shut up, maybe?
Yeah, maybe so.
But we'll
Like
see.
actually, yeah, like what happened to me, like because I've been working in my PayPal trying to get trying to let's see, receive fund or uh accept funds.
Yes.
Which I didn't know that you had to do. I thought people, that you could just it was, allowed. I figured it would be. But I I was wait, hold on. Is Splatter here?
With us, no. He
Yeah,
he might
yeah.
be in chat.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, okay. Because this is, I'm just gonna kind of talk a little bit of smack about him. Well,
Oh
not
no,
really
no, no!
smack.
Please
Not
don't!
not
Please
really
don't!
smack. It's not like that. It's just like what was happening with me, like with the deal. Like I had told Sandy, like me and Sandy I'd asked her for his PayPal because I wanted to give him a Christmas present because he was complaining about like not having any or not having any or not getting anything on Christmas and not like really seeing anybody on Christmas. He kept going back to that and saying how he was regretting something that he hadn't done today. I didn't really hear that story, but I think he missed out on going to a dinner too, like a Christmas dinner.
Oh shit!
And yeah, he kept bringing it up, and like everybody kept telling him to, just remember to do it, next time, and like like just don't regret it, and just remember, and that way you don't forget. And he just like he was like, yeah, yeah, I know,
It's
and then
hard though, eh? When you're feeling down and
yeah,
you let your
yeah,
inner
yeah,
voice get to you and convince you that you either I'm kind of tired or I don't feel like it or whatever. But then there is regret after, right? Because you know
yeah,
that you could have had such a good time, but you made that choice to not go, and it's hard to. Oh,
yeah. And I think I mean, it was at a bad time for him too. So I mean, it wasn't even like, I mean, like he was just getting up. I think when they were having, or it was like a lunch, maybe it wasn't dinner. I think he said it was like 3 o'clock, and he was just getting up. And anyway, like he kept saying that kind of stuff, and we kept trying to, get him out of that space. And he got out. He kept getting out of it, but he kept going back to it, kind of. And maybe not as bad as earlier. It was getting a little bit less and less. But like there was one thing that he said, I can't remember what it was now, but it just made me. I was like, okay, Sandy. I asked her in the private chat. I was like, yeah, do you know his PayPal? And she like worked on that, getting that for me, and I couldn't find it because she just gave me his name, and I knew his name, but there's a lot of them. There's a lot of that name on on PayPal.
yeah,
So
and
I
you
was
don't
like,
want to
yeah,
send it to the wrong person.
yeah, right, right.
Like
And
Merry Christmas, stranger. Here's
yeah,
your
no
note
kidding.
too.
But I was like, yeah, I need to get something. I forgot. Let's see, I forgot how she even got it. Um, let's see. Now I can't even remember that. Well, she kept like I guess working on it while she was hosting and doing all that stuff, and she did get it to me somehow. And so I sent him money, or I sent no, that's what it was. That's what it was. She had the idea to send it to her, and she could send it to him. I guess because she had like used his wait his PayPal before, but she didn't have the info. Okay.
It worked out though.
Okay. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, okay, yeah, you this is kind of bad. Like he's done this thing with LJ. Like tonight, it seemed like it was really good. Like he's got some kind of a friction with LJ sometimes. Uh, I don't really know why. Like she just like annoys him. Like
Well,
I think it's because like she like every once in a while she'll pull out her kazoo and like randomly
well, it's
and
like a
she'll
family, eh? Like any family, there's
yeah
we
yeah
take we're never gonna love everything about everybody, right?
yeah
Um, but we take people and love them for who and what they are, and there's gonna be moments where we don't get along with everybody, and that's okay. I
yeah
just want to go back in the comments for a moment because I always
hmm
run so late and lose the comments, and I don't want to miss anything here.
yeah
Um,
yeah we can drop that whole thing that I was talking about because I'm yeah that wasn't going anywhere good. So go ahead.
Salad says, "Yep, I just turned 50 on Halloween. It's a bit of a struggle now." Oh,
Jesus.
for not sleeping, yes, definitely. I can't imagine because I just turned 44, and I just can't even imagine by the time I'm 50 if I probably if I'm an hour late for bed, I'm probably gonna be miserable gremlin. Salad says happy birthday to you,
Oh,
Pushin.
thank you. Yeah, yeah. Happy birthday to you, Salad.
Dr. Bob says, "Why am I still awake? My challenge should be go to bed before the sun comes up." Right? Can we all make that our challenge? We'll do more live streams, but let's do them earlier, like in the day, not early morning.
Yeah,
Salad says
Sandy
he's
gets
so
us on a
funny. I
bad.
think so. Pardon?
I was just gonna say, yeah, Sandy gets us on a bad schedule, kind of sometimes. Not her, but
Yes,
just her
let's
show.
blame Sandy. Sandy's a bad influence. Oh, she's not even here to defend herself.
Yeah.
Sandy, you kept us awake. Stella says he's so funny, and I think she's talking about you. Stella says, "Oh, that was nice of you, Pushin." Yeah, it was very kind of you, Pushin.
What was?
The gift that you sent to Splatter.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, so, well, okay, I guess, yeah. This is like, okay,
Or the
okay. So
thought.
he,
If it didn't work out, I'll say the thought. The thought.
well, no, well, yeah. I mean, it ended up like I asked Sandy. I was like, because he did the same thing that like he's been called out before for like for doing to her to LJ
Oh,
when she really
I'd
didn't
rather
deserve
not
it.
push in if it's okay.
Yeah,
I'd just rather not
yeah,
to. Like, I don't
yeah,
know what the situation is, but I would rather.
yeah.
Um,
It's not a big deal, but yeah, we can just drop it. I
Thank
feel
you.
you. Yeah, I
Sala
felt.
says that's a worthwhile challenge to Dr. Bob. Um, about going to bed before the sun comes up. Yes, that's a worthwhile challenge for all of us. Archie Bunker. Um, ooh, Andrew's here. Hi, Chuck and Andrew. Good to see you. Hope you're being safe on the roads. Perfect quirks. Yep. Yes, not sleeping. Okay, am I caught? Oh, no, I'm not caught up. Okay, hang on. Oh, Splatter. Yes, Splatter is funny.
Yeah,
Morgan said something tonight that made me laugh. Oh, when he was talking about being a Scorpio. Oh my goodness, that was so
I
funny.
missed all that. Yeah, that's when I was
Oh,
working with
you
my
gotta go back
PayPal.
and listen to him. When the talk of the signs came up, he said something about well, he goes everybody's a Scorpio, and then he's just perfect comedic timing. He goes, "Oh, what, Baba? What do you need? You're good." Um, yeah, he had perfect timing. He says everybody's a Scorpio, just matter of factly. And then he says, well, not everybody, but anybody that matters. It's just was so funny the way he said it too.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Um. Oh yeah, Salad, you caught that too, eh? It was so funny. Like I haven't really. Oh, what is it, Bubba? What do you need? No, you already had that. You already had that. Um. What was I gonna say? Shit, I don't know.
uh,
Oh, but the laughing because
Morgan. All
like I've been having a really difficult year, and really a really difficult 3 years since my dad passed, and laughter has been something that I lost. Like nothing was funny,
yeah.
and I found myself going through the motions of laughing. You know,
Mhm.
if I was with my friends and somebody said something and everybody laughed, well, I did this weird psychopath thing that I think psychopaths do that, but it was really it was from the grief, I know that. Um, I would just laugh, but it wasn't genuine.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a psychopath thing. Sorry for anybody who I shouldn't have said that. Um, but it wasn't genuine. It was like just just going through the motions and
Yeah.
not I wasn't feeling it. I didn't feel the humor.
Yeah.
I couldn't even
Man.
like like things that used to be that would have been funny to me before are just no longer funny. So when I can get a genuine laugh, it's far and few between now, but I've noticed that every once in a blue moon it happens. And that moment with Morgan, when he said that, just the way he said it, it was a genuine laugh, and I just for a moment felt in my gut like a real ha, you know, and excuse me, it's God, it's such a blessing to know that maybe it'll come back.
Yeah, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I mean, I feel like I know exactly what you mean. Like you described it well, and I think I've been there at least close to that. Maybe not quite that harshly, but uh, yeah, and it really is important to have people like just in general, like not even just to laugh, but just having people around that care about you and that you care about, and
Yeah, those
that
connections,
really,
right?
yeah, like it really does. Like I actually I learned of a really cool study that a doctor had. He was talking about it. He didn't do the study, but he was I think a neuroscientist. He was in neuroscience, and or he was, yeah. There we go. He's a
I love it already. I love it
neurologist.
already.
Yeah. uh, well, he was saying, okay, you know how there are, 85 and 95-year-olds that still can function and really like cognitively, like, they're pretty much with it as much as like a 35 or 45-year-old, you know,
Yes. Yes.
at least like comparable to yeah.
They're doing
Um,
well.
yeah, they're and well, he said, okay, yeah, okay, health and or nutrition and health is, that's important, but the most important thing, like after they've like recently done this study that shows that, or those people are called, yeah, the older, like the 85, 95 year olds with this, I forgot what the term he used. I mean, he like called them like super brains, or not. It wasn't super brain, but it was something similar to that. It was like super uh, something. I can't remember now. But
I think I know. Well, I don't know the study, so definitely carry on. But there's a name for that for those people who in their elderly years are like super cognitive or super
yeah,
functioning or
yeah,
there's a
yeah,
word.
it's
There's a
right
word
there. Yeah, you're right on it. You're right. It's right there somewhere.
somewhere in there. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, okay, the one thing that these people have in common, because it's pretty rare. I mean, it is pretty rare. I mean, yeah, yeah, I would think it would be, but, or I would think it is, but, the one thing that they all have in common, or that they had most in common, is they are all social at that age. Like they're very
Yes.
social, and that's the factor that matters.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, and laughter is a part of that for sure. And yeah, all that adds up. And it's kind of weird too, because I kind of always considered myself not real. I mean, I guess more of a recluse. Like, um, I had like a tight knit group that I was really close with, and like my best friends and stuff. And then I got screwed over by my best friend, or like one of my best friends, and then I just kind of grew apart from another one. And my uncle, who was like my brother, he died young, and yeah, that's pretty much it. That's like pretty much what I had. And so I kind of was a recluse after all that, after that last blow.
Yeah.
And
That's a trauma response.
yeah,
It's a self-preservation, but it ends up being counterproductive. Excuse me, because we really do need community at every age. Like it's definitely the high priority, and I can see where
yeah,
the data from that study would point in that direction because of everything else that I've studied. Community and
yeah,
the connections that we form, the bonds, are such a huge vital role in so much that it makes sense. I've got an elderly uncle. He's up in his 80s, and gosh, he's so social that you can't. Um, if you're talking to him on the phone, somebody's calling. You like it's on to the next person, or when you call, he's on the already with somebody else, and then he hangs up to go to you. So it's like nonstop, you know, and then going out to play cards, um, doing all the things. Just it's social, so social, and he's still running his farm. Uh, he goes out and trims these huge cedar hedges on his own. He takes care of the yard. He does everything himself.
Yeah, yeah, that reminds me a lot of my grandfather that passed recently, like kind of not recently, but like that sounds a lot like my grandfather. He worked like almost every day, and really like everybody loved him, everybody in the town and like surrounding towns. He knew everybody, and if you didn't know him, yeah, he's picking with people that he doesn't even know, and it was just yeah, it's and he actually like the weirdest thing is I mean not the weirdest thing, but it is like a like something I've never seen, and I think like for when my grandfather had his funeral or when they had the funeral for my grandfather, uh he like literally had like a smile on his face.
Oh my
Like he
goodness.
yeah, and like I mean, yeah, like that's what the funeral director was talking. Like he was like they were kind of blown away by that. They never had seen that, and and
Oh my god.
they've been running that forever. But and he did.
Oh,
He really did have this like it was like not like a smile, but it was like a smirk, and it was just like it was perfect.
I love
But
it.
yeah, yeah. But and he was yeah. I think my grandfather was 92 or 93 when he passed. Uh,
God,
yeah,
we have so much we so much to learn from these people. I mean, if we can
yeah,
take anything from that, it of those of us who tend to recluse as a self-preservation tactic, which we know isn't helpful, but in the moment it feels like that's what we need. And there are moments that, of course, that we do need to spend some time alone to reflect, go inside and shine lights on stuff, right? On
yeah,
the inside. But the that social aspect, we're losing that as a society, and the elderly people know it. They know it well. And seeing these people who live up like your grandfather that age, it's and my uncle, like it's so blatant now that now we've got data from studies from neuroscience. I mean, we can't deny it. It's not a it's not an anecdote. There's science behind it. So,
yeah,
yes, a balance salad. It's a balance, and our generation, and not just ours, all the generations after us, the ones before us, they know it, but the ones after us, it's like God. I think it's like as soon as technology came onto the scene, it basically stole that away.
yeah,
And
yeah,
people are turning to it as I talked about self-medicating last night, and I believe that there's so many different ways to self-medicate, and good, bad, and ugly. There's all kinds of them. Like even working out can be a self-medication. I know I've used that as when looking back, I know that's what I was doing. At the time, you justify it. Whatever it is, whether it's good or bad, we justify it, right? We find a way
yeah,
to justify it.
yeah,
But reclusing doesn't serve us. It
yeah,
it only does more harm, and it alienates those people who wanna be there for us and with us. So
yep,
when we're hurting, we have this, like excuse me, not I can't when I say we, it's because I don't wanna say I, but maybe I don't because I don't think I'm the only one. This is just, based on my experience, um, from my own experience. I'll speak from my experience, and then I'm sure that others will relate. But we don't want to when we feel dark and low in a really dark place, and we're hurting. We don't want to bring anybody else down in that hole with us. right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so we tend to go off on our own and, oh, I'd like to call so and so, but I bet they're having a really good day and I'm not. And I feel like anybody who knows about energy, we know energy, it's all connected, right? So people feel our energy the same way
Yeah.
that we feel other people's energy. And for myself, it's like, I don't want to bring anybody else down with me in my
Yeah.
hole,
Yep.
in my dark
Yep.
hole, in my swamp. Um, but I also know in this moment, well, it's not a no because it's something that we repeat so much in our minds that we believe it, and what we believe becomes reality. And the reality of it is we can change every moment. We have a choice where we are and what we're thinking and what we're feeling. We can change that. But
Yeah.
when you're in a dark hole like that, you can't see any light, and you forget because that's an addictive. It's addictive, those thoughts, and that's an actual in neuroscience. They've shown. I talked about this last night, and but for anybody who missed that, the parts of our brain that are activated when we're ruminating on negative thoughts and those conditioned uh, messages that we got, and we repeat them in our minds, or shit, like I should have said this, or why did I do that, or oh, I got that thing coming up, and God, like, do I really want to go to that? Oh, I don't know. Um,
Yeah.
those thoughts, the part of the brain that's activated when those thoughts are going on is the same part of the brain that's activated for drug and alcohol addiction.
Mm.
It's an actual addiction,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
science has proven that.
Mm-hmm.
So if we can look at that and go, well, okay, addicts are not really thinking straight. They're they're blinded by um, a perception that's altered by the addiction and their justification of their vice.
Yeah.
And so they allow that to keep going. But we also become addicted to the chemicals that are created um, by those thoughts. So when we're having those negative thoughts, our bodies are always creating these chemicals, and um, we become addicted to the chemicals. So
Yeah.
when we stop those thoughts, they'll come back tenfold because our body's going, whoa, whoa, we need those chemicals. We got to create those chemicals. So those loops start up again. But if we can, if we can remember that and overcome our thoughts and overcome ourselves and change them, but not ignore them, but step back and observe them,
Yeah.
they're going to pass. And if we can tell ourselves something else, like we already know that by reclusing, we're not serving us. It's not serving us. It's not helping us. It's hindering us. We're not thriving then. We're in survival. So,
Yeah.
knowing that and knowing the science behind this, in the moment when we catch ourselves telling ourselves those stupid things that we say, we can go, wait now, I'm catching this. It's happening right now. Why am I telling myself this? Well, it doesn't really matter why. We already know it's not true. So
Right.
then we can say, how can we change this around in our minds so that we see it differently? And the truth is, we already know that those connections we make, socializing, finding our people, our pack, our herd, um, that's so healing and helpful.
For
And
sure.
something I've learned just recently, because this belief was so strong in me, like nobody could ever tell me otherwise. Okay. You could have explained it a million different ways and I would never have got on board with this. But um, my best friend has cancer, and
Yeah.
I want to be there for her in every possible way. Like I would pick her up and carry her through this, and do all the things that I could um, to make this easier on her.
Yeah.
But I can't. make her accept my help. And she's pushed me away. And she's pushed everybody away, but she didn't have a lot of people. So pushing me away, though, like, I'm her person. So
Man.
her pushing me away, I know she doesn't have anybody. Like, she's got
Yeah.
a friend an hour away who they're not really even friends. They're just kind of friendly, I would say. But and then she's got an aunt an hour away. But I'm her person. So if she's pushing me away, she's reclusing hardcore. And that is killing me.
Yeah.
So, like, when I look at that, it's so not fair. And when I look back at all the times that I've pushed people away so that, like, to preserve their happiness and their peace, to keep their peace intact, I was robbing them of the ability to be there for me and help me by being present with me, even though we can never really take on anybody else's, like, people try, it's martyring, it's not helpful. But it's not about taking stuff from their plate and adding it onto yours. It's about going and standing next to them and put your arm up under their plate, help them while they,
Yeah. Yeah.
just like walking beside them. When you're walking, here's an example, walking on a trail in the woods, okay? When you're walking alone and you're carrying a heavy pack, a lot of your attention is going to be on that heavy pack.
Yeah.
But when you're walking next to somebody and you're carrying that heavy pack, that pack could be even heavier, but you wouldn't even notice because you got somebody next to you and you're talking and or maybe you're not talking. Like, I don't like to talk in the woods when I'm walking. I like to listen to the silence and the nature, but just to be next to somebody, feeling the presence of somebody else, it takes your mind off of the weight of the pack that you're carrying and helps the load to feel lighter because you're not even thinking about it. And that's a gift that we give to people by connecting to them, regardless of how low we're feeling. We don't really know how anybody else is feeling. Maybe they're also feeling low, but
Yeah.
they're putting on a smiling face because for the same reason. And then ultimately, everybody's reclusing because nobody wants to bring anybody else down. And the end result of that is everybody's bringing everybody down by not connecting.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. I totally get that. Like, and that's, man. I think when I met you, actually, like, I was going through, like, losing my cat that I really really had a hard time with. Like, really, it's still a very difficult thing to think about, and I think about it a lot, especially like right now and this
Oh,
time.
especially right now.
Yeah.
People who are not pet people, they don't realize that, yes, we lose our pets. I think people look at it as, oh, but that was a few months ago. No, buddy, this is our first Christmas without them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or
It's
it doesn't matter if it's not the first Christmas. My old man cat, it's been a few years and he was so missed. He's missed every day, but he was so missed during Christmas.
Yeah.
So I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, I was, yeah, I was in such a bad place, like, during that. And uh wow, like, but the people that I was like talking to, and that I was like kind of getting closer to, they were like, I mean, one of them was Sandy, but uh I don't know if you know, Overprotected 1111 Sherry. Uh
I know the
she
name
like
overprotected, yeah. But I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
I don't know them very well. And it's a she?
yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah, her name's Sherry. Sherry. Uh, like she was going through like way more than what I was going through, and then she went through like so much more after that too.
Oh, wait,
But
listen. Sorry,
yeah,
before you move
yeah,
forward,
yeah,
excuse me. I just want to acknowledge that um everybody's struggle is it's a struggle. It's not that she was going through more than you,
yeah,
because
yeah,
it's not about it's like Dr. Gabor Mate talks about with PTSD and trauma. Excuse me, trauma is not about it's not the accident, it's the concussion. Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
So it's not about what happened, it's about the effect on you.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I say it like that is because, like, literally, I mean, it was, it was an ongoing thing with my cat. Like, it was like months, and like, oh, so much money and so many miles, like driving back and forth to Houston, and like for nothing. And eventually, I mean,
But
like,
it's not for nothing, because you did
yeah,
that. You did that out of love for your cat.
yeah, yeah, and I feel like she really, like, she had to have known that, and
Oh, she
I mean,
knew.
yeah, I feel like she did, but,
She knew.
but like my friend Sherry, though, she had just lost her ex-husband, who she had been. I mean, they were divorced, but she still took care of him because he was in bad shape. Um, like he was, I think an alcoholic, and or at least had been, maybe. And he was not doing well for a long time. They kind of knew it was coming, and she's a nurse too, like, and she's like
Oh,
a
how blessed was he to have a nurse by his side?
well, yeah, yeah, like an end of life nurse too, like,
Oh my goodness, that worked out perfect for them.
yeah, but I mean, they didn't live in the same house, and but she did. She, like, every day after work, and she's such a like, just a golden soul. Like, she's probably the purest person I know. Uh, that's the way I feel about her.
That's so
But
nice.
like, so he passed away. Like, I think it was maybe uh like, maybe September, something like that. And then her mother passed away like in November,
Oh,
and my cat, like, I had to put her down in early December, and I felt, I mean, that was, I was talking to her a lot, but, and like, we were trying. I was like, she's like gifted and stuff, like with astral travel and things like this, like, and she's interested in it, and I was really, really interested in it, like, super, and I had been for years. And so that's what kind of how we were connecting about a lot of things.
that's
But
awesome.
yeah, but I when the whole thing was going on with my cat, like, and she's an animal person too. She's just a caring soul. But uh I felt like I kept doing this too. I kept making like a comparison. And, like, I forgot. I don't even know, what was said, but I was comparing it to her losing her mother. Like, I mean, I wasn't trying to, out. I wasn't trying. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, I
What did you learn from this experience?
well, yeah, yeah. Thank you. She ended up. I mean, she let me know that, it was okay, because I felt like I felt awful after I said the first time that I said something about that, like, kind of making a comparison about the two, some, like, how they were similar, and how we were reacting, and things were going, uh I felt awful, because I was like, I know my
Pushing though,
cat's not the same.
pushing
Hmm?
whatever happened with that. Let's reframe it though, because it the loss of your pet that you loved so dearly and unconditionally to the deepest part of your heart. Isn't that the same way that
Yeah.
we love our
Yeah.
mother? Like it's not that it's a comparison, because really whether it's one person to the next or a pet, um, there's no comparison because everybody's different, even our pets.
Yeah.
But the depth of our love for these beings, whether it's an animal or a person, we love them so deeply. And
Yeah.
it's not the accident, it's the concussion.
Yeah.
It's how we felt about it. And that's legit. Well,
Yeah.
it's not
Well,
I would, if I were you, I would release the guilt and the shame of whatever was said, with I know there was no ill intent there. You were genuinely expressing how you felt, and that's real.
yeah.
It's real. That's
And I don't feel bad about it anymore. Like, because she did, like, I mean, she let me know. She said basically, you know, basically the same thing. Like, she let me know that, she understood and that it didn't bother her. I didn't upset her or insult her or anything like that. Like, I kind of thought that I could have, because I really wasn't thinking, I really wasn't thinking at all. But
You
until
were
I said
thinking
it,
with your
and
heart,
yeah, yeah.
and
But
that's the
like,
best place to be thinking from.
yeah. Well, like, like, the thing that she shared with me, that, like, I mean, it's like it's the most powerful thing that I've ever, like, learned from anybody. And she used it, or she uses it for some of her patients, like, when they're like scared, and it's imminent, like they've got a countdown or whatever, like, you know what I mean.
Yes.
And they're like, they tell her that, like, because they confide in her, because she's that type of person, that they're scared. And what she does, like, this is such a magical thing. I've shared it with everybody. I think I shared it with you. I'm pretty sure I did. Uh, the the Out of Body Experience song on YouTube.
Oh my goodness, yes. I
Yeah,
don't know if you're able to share a link in my chat, but if you could, um
yeah,
that that is such a great video. Geez, I wonder, see, I don't know if you can do that while we're on here, but
yeah. I can do it. I can do it on my other device. Except I don't know if I don't think I have a wrench.
oh, I guess,
I think you have to have a wrench to
do you
post
have
a.
access
Uh,
to the chat right now?
yeah, yeah. I'm on my other device. I do.
Okay, see if you can. Oh, but for the link, I think you do have to be a mod for that. Um,
Yeah.
okay.
I
Um, Hmm. You know what we could do? Um, after we get finished here, if you could just make a note, um, to share that link in the comment section.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
And what I'll do is I'll pin it to the top. And anybody who's listening right now, whether that's right now or after, um, this video, like, okay, when I say I've been so numb from my grief and pain, I mean, I can't express how deeply nothing has been really for a long time getting through that. And when you shared this video, Pushin, I wasn't expecting to feel anything because people share stuff all the time and are just like, oh, like
Yeah.
just a nothing. And you shared this video, and oh my goodness, it was so powerful. It was so beautiful. Just perfect. It's perfectly done.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
actually, I've got an album in my collection, in my um in my collection of albums, and most of my albums are not public. Most of my albums are private. Like, I've got a ton of amazing albums, but there's one in particular that is public that I made recently, and it's videos that everybody ought to see, I think it's
Yeah.
called. And I'm gonna put it in that. If it's not already in that, I'm gonna put it in that.
Yeah.
And anybody listening, especially anybody who's gone through grief, even now, like,
Yeah.
I wanna watch it again. I wonder,
Yeah.
can we put it on my live stream? Like,
Yeah, there's a way to do
can we
that.
play it?
Sai did that the other, like she was practicing that. I don't know what she was doing, but yeah, that's possible.
Let me see if I can do it.
I can, let's see. Yeah, I think I can go to maybe the private chat because I've got the link ready to go. I just got to, if I could put it into the private chat, maybe you could
Okay.
put it into the other chat, but, um, it's not taking me to the top of it's not taking me, I can't see the link to go to StreamYard because it won't go that high. It won't go that far back.
Okay, and I don't see where there's a private chat.
The private chat is in StreamYard, and it's the little voice bubble or speaking bubble, whatever you call those. In the, like, well, are you on your phone or on your
Yes,
computer?
yeah, I'm on my
Okay.
phone.
Okay. Yeah. Me too. So yeah, it's down at the bottom, like in the middle of the phone, like the bottom row of buttons. You see the in the like the center white little thought bubble or speaking bubble, dialogue bubble or whatever. You know what I'm
No,
talking about?
I don't have that.
Okay. Okay. I guess. Okay. You must have an iPhone.
No, I have a Samsung.
Oh. Okay. That's what I've got too. Okay. Okay. You see the microphone on the left?
Yes?
Okay. And then you see the little video camera?
Yes?
Okay. The one next to that.
Okay, there's people. It's like little
Oh.
bodies.
Oh, okay. That must be because you're hosting. It must be different, I guess. Because that's where the thought, or that's where the, I keep calling it a thought bubble. That's where the dialogue bubble is on my phone.
What if I
Well, hey,
made you a
I can,
mod? If I go back and make you a mod,
oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll work. I mean, yeah, you can make me a mod for just for the time being if you want.
can I do that on StreamYard?
I I think so. I'm pretty sure Sandy does that. Yeah, she's done that. I don't know. I've actually never done that for anybody, but I don't know what you have to do either. Maybe just if I say something in the chat, maybe you can click on my name, or do you?
I have one of your comments. I have one of your comments here from earlier, but
Okay,
it's not letting me make you a mod.
okay. Well, I don't know.
Okay, well,
That's
we'll try playing videos another time. For now, what we'll do is just shit, I wish we could play that.
yeah.
Um let's see. What what can we do here? Let me try hitting some buttons.
Okay.
Destinations and title? No.
Mm,
Settings?
mm,
Guests?
maybe. Are you in the StreamYard or are you in the YouTube?
I'm in
Uh,
StreamYard.
okay. Yeah, I don't know where that the private chat is. Okay, let me
Oh,
if I put some, if I
I found it. I found private
okay.
chat.
Okay,
So
good. Uh okay, I'm gonna have to back out and go get the link with this device. Yes, I see it. I see you. Perfect.
okay, awesome.
So yeah, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna grab the link on this phone, and I'll just come right back, and I'll drop that into this chat right that we're talking on the
Okay,
in the private
awesome.
chat. Okay.
Awesome. We're gonna try, guys. We're gonna try to play it. I'm gonna go back in the comments here and catch up. Oh, I'm very far behind. Okay, where are we here? Okay. Oh, I'm so far behind, guys, in the comments. I'm almost an hour behind in the comments. Let's see. Yeah, it is tragic salad. Uh, and I didn't quite, no, I don't want to word it like that because everything we say is an affirmation. I am turning it around. So it's not fully um turned around, but I've definitely it's definitely getting better about the laughing thing. But you know what this has evolved into is rather than me pretending to laugh, sometimes I can't even pretend to laugh, and my face just doesn't even change. And because I'm in the zone of just grasping for truth and reality and needing that so intensely that I just can't pretend to laugh. Sometimes I do now, um, but I just end up quite often recently just being straight faced, and I just don't even care anymore if that goes against the status quo. Like it is what it is. You know, I am where I'm at, and that's just the way it is. And I think embracing the truth and reality of it is how to go through it. And my challenge last year, actually for the last few years, one of my challenges has been to go through it, right? Rather than going around it, um, going through it. And so that's evolved and become uh, a real habit for me. So it's good. It's good. You make yourself laugh often. That's great. That's awesome. Laughter really is the best medicine. I've been watching stand-up comedies, stand-up comedians here and there, like because I know at some point, even if I don't laugh at most of it, something in there is going to make me laugh. And even that little bit of laughter, if I can find some true, genuine laughter, that's the medicine, even if it's just a little bit. Um, so I think listening to stand-up comedy um, is part of the medicine, really. And if one comedian doesn't do it for you, find another one. You know, there's so many. Belly laughs. Oh goodness, how I miss belly laughs. Laugh like when you were young. Yeah, our bonds really are everything. Salad. Life without technology. Yeah, it's true that young kids don't know life without technology yet. Um, Justice is Libra energy. Yes. Yes. What were we saying about justice? I can't remember what we were talking about with justice, but it really is. I think we're all in that dark place though, aren't we? I think maybe we are. Yeah, maybe we are. Feedback loop. Yes, the feedback loop. That's the word I was looking for earlier. Thank you, Salad. That's power in that though, big time. This too shall pass. Remember that. My mom says that. Well, I don't tell her very much anymore about personal stuff. But when I would, as I was growing up, she would say that all the time. This too shall pass, and it does. Whether that's good, bad, or ugly, it will pass. Oh, Salad, I'm so sorry about your best friend. Um, I had a best friend years ago who also chose to end her life. Oh, and that year, I there were 4 suicides, of people that I knew and were 3 of them were really close to me. 1 was not close, but it was my friend's mom, so close enough, but not as close as the other 3 who were very close to me. They were some of my best friends, and 3 of them were in a matter of 2 weeks. With the and like it was really, really rough, but it got to the point where it was so many that I was so numb, and it and I was starting to look at it like, oh, well, that person did it well because she the way she did it was really good because she did it this way, and that was a clean way to do it, and it didn't hurt the people, just not that it didn't hurt the people that found her, but she put it. Anyways, I don't even know if we're going to talk about that right now, but yeah, brutal, not fair is the word. Salad, you got it. Oh, you're so welcome, and I'm glad that we could bring some tears for you because tears are a release, right? And that's some medicine right there. It's forever, yep. Oh, James is back. James says, I'm back and finished moving stuff at home out of the rain. I should have done earlier. Do it early and it's easy. Yes, James, the motto is do it now and it's easy. Do it now. I think do it early leaves room for I'll do it later, it's still early. Do it now and it's easy. And that's so true. It has not failed me since I've taken up that motto. Oh, the motors outside are starting to go. The village is starting to wake up. Kitties, it's the unsame same. Yep. Ultimately it is. Ultimately it is the same. Yep. The heart responds the same. That's right. Pain is pain. Yes. Mother, cat, friend, foe. Yep. It's the same. Or a tree. Yep. 100%. James, you said that sounds interesting. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm glad that you were interested. Oh, maybe it was the video, probably. Heart of the Earth, good morning. Merry Christmas, blessed Yuletide. For you, it's Boxing Day. For us, we have not slept yet, so legally it's still Christmas. Welcome to the chat, and I'm glad that you could make it in. Oh, the StreamYard link. Okay, that's only a couple minutes ago. That's cool. I'm not so crazy behind. Now, let's see if I can figure out how to do that. Dun, 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 dun. I did it earlier. I can do it again. I can do it. Let's see here. Is it this? Yep, it's this. Copy. Okay. Okay. All right. Look it. We're doing it. We are doing it. There we go. Heart of the Earth. That's so sweet. Thank you. Oh, salad. It's so, oh goodness, eh? James. No, here's the thing, right? Because if we leave ourselves room to justify anything, we'll justify something, right? So tighten it up. If we do it now, it's easy. Etchery! Etchery is here. It's so good to see you. I'm so glad you can make it in. Good morning. Guten Morgen. And a happy Boxing Day if you have slept. And Merry Christmas and Blessed Yuletide if you have not slept, because for us, it's still Christmas. Etchery, how are you doing? We haven't spoken in a while. I've not really been online much. I miss your face. Beautiful soul. The Out of Body song, yeah, it's a really great song. We're gonna play it. If we can figure out how to do it, we're gonna play it. Oh, actually, I also don't celebrate. If I'm with my family, I do go along with it. But I don't celebrate Christmas personally. So, um, but I also don't bah humbug. I know there's a lot of people who are just over it, and I get that. if you're in a dark place, it's really easy to be a bah humbug Grinch about it. But we can let people have nice things, and it's okay if we're not celebrating, right? And I can tell by your wording here that you're not a bah humbug, and I appreciate that, because we don't want to. There's especially the last couple of days, I've been hearing people kind of pissing on other people's fire about it, and that's not cool. Like, let's be cool about it, right? I love that you're wishing people a Merry Christmas and you don't celebrate. I hope you're well. Oh, Gemini's here too. Gemini Moon, my sweet friends. I'm so glad you could make it in. Hello, hello. Oh, Pushin, I put it here and I thought I hit this. Um, but I didn't hit it. So I apologize. It's right there. Jeez, you're so patient. What's going on, everybody? What's happening? Jem, you're over it too, are ya? That's okay. That's all right, Some some people are just over it, and that's okay. Oh,
Oh,
that's right. I forgot about that you're Jewish. Well, happy Hanukkah to you. I hope you had a good Hanukkah. James, should I sell t-shirts? I think maybe we should. How do we figure that out? Pushing, I saw you for a moment and then I didn't see you. So should I post that link again? Oh, there you are. There you are. We
yeah.
did it.
Sorry. Yeah, I had to back out
Can you
because
hear
I
me?
I had the yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Let's
guys,
see.
we're gonna try something. We're gonna try something. We don't know if we're gonna be able to do it, but we're gonna try to play a video.
Okay. Yeah, I put it in the private chat. So,
Okay, let's
oh,
see now. If I
yeah.
click on this,
Uh-oh. Yeah, that seemed like it was going to be too easy. This is a really, really amazing song. So it's going to be worth it if we can get it to go. It's
okay,
so
so
good.
I booted myself.
That's okay. It happens.
Okay, now let's see. I've got the link. So now, how do we play a video?
Um, yeah, that I don't know. I thought maybe you could put it into the YouTube chat, maybe, but uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Sai was doing that, or how I don't know how they do that.
We're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, let's
Now it
see.
says add an intro outro video. I wonder if I could clip it in there.
Yeah, maybe so. That's that sounds. That's. I mean, they don't give you a whole lot of options, at least on like the guest side. Like and that sounds like it could be the way to go.
Oh, they want me to join a plan.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think Sai had to do that too.
I won't do that though.
Yeah,
Not that I won't. It's not in my
yeah,
budget to do that.
yeah, yeah. I wouldn't either.
Oh, what about
um,
this? What about more? Add a file? Oh no, it's making me okay. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. Let me get back to the chat. Where's the chat? Shit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm going to share the link in the chat. And what I would love for you guys to do is click the link and watch the video and then come back. Or actually, because I want to watch it too.
Yeah, me too.
Because I haven't watched it since you shared it. Mm.
I mean, I think you might have to get like, yeah, I think you might have to upgrade or whatever to play the video. It seems like now that you say that, that sounds like what Sai was talking about. She had to do, but
Well, let's see what.
wait. Let's see. They're saying, is there a present button or a share button? Not on my end on the StreamYard. I don't see that.
No, I don't see that.
Okay. Man.
Well, I'm gonna check and see what it costs.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Out of curiosity, just out of curiosity, you know?
yeah. Well, I mean, it would kind of. I mean, if it's gonna be a lot, because it's only like a, it's like a 2.5 minute song or whatever, 3 minute song maybe.
But this is
You
not
know,
our last video. This is
yeah.
not our last live stream, right? So let's just see, because maybe it's an investment in my channel.
Yeah. It's a good way to look at it.
Okay, this is what I get. Oh wait, the free plan comes with example video clips. If you'd like to upload your own custom video clips, upgrade your plan. Okay, continue. Oh dear, it's $45.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, if we can get them the link, like, I mean,
But then we want to listen to it. Like,
yeah,
anyway, it doesn't matter because we can listen to it after the show.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we've got the link
They're
all ready to
ready.
go.
Are you guys, you're ready? I'm gonna post the link. Okay, so go listen and we'll wait for you. And I've already forgotten what the song. I know it's a good song. Okay, it's like it's just really good for the heart. So, listen to this, and then come back. Okay, there and there. Are you ready? Everybody click at the same time, okay? Because we expect you to come back as soon as you're done listening to this. We're going to wait for you, okay? Well, we're not going to just sit here. We're going to chat, but go listen to this song, okay? And if you need help coming back, go to your history, your YouTube history, and you'll see our live stream, and then you can come back very easily. You don't have to search for my channel. Here we go, guys. Go listen to this.
Yeah,
It's the greatest.
it really is.
It really is. I wish so much that I could play it on my channel.
Yeah,
I-
yeah.
And I would.
Oh, I
But
know.
it's only for the month. Like, that's so.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I got vet bills.
That's crazy. And they don't. Man, I
Is
couldn't believe it.
James, there's not going to be a test afterwards because I can't even remember what.
I've played this song. I've played that song so many times, and I've shared it with so many people. And it's like everybody has the same. Like, I mean, pretty much everybody. Like, some people have kind of been a little bit indifferent on it, but they weren't going through anything. But even people that weren't going through stuff, they were like, wow, yeah, that really, it's, I mean, it's, the words are so powerful, and like, you really don't expect it either. Like, when you first see the guy, it's like,
Yeah,
You
you
really
guys.
like. I wasn't. I was totally like. She was building it up. Like Sherry like built it up so much, and I was like, when I clicked on it, I was like, "Am I on? Is this the right link?" And like then
Maybe you
immediately.
could sing it for us right now since we can't go over there.
uh,
Do it.
wow. Wow. Yeah. I can't do that right now.
Awesome feeling. That's the only part that I heard.
Yeah.
There's three
So
people still
yeah.
here. There's three people who did not get the directions, but they're probably sleeping. So go ahead and sing.
I would if I had the words in front of me, but I
Oh,
don't.
you
Like,
didn't
man,
memorize them?
my friend Joe, you might know Joe. I doubt it, but you might. Joe from Albuquerque. He used to call in on Brian Stabley's shows. And he does his own channel now, but he loved the song so much. He wrote out the lyrics and on like the stream that I shared with him and with him and Ashley, and like they both really loved the song. And so Joe, he put the lyrics in the comments, and if I
Oh
had
my
those in
God.
front of me, I would try to do it, but I wouldn't do a very good job.
Well, I wonder if I could go listen. Will you hold down the fort while I just go listen for a minute?
Yeah, yeah, I can look at the chat and stuff. Yeah,
Um,
yeah, go for it.
Now, where did I go for that? I think it was in our private chat. So
Uh,
the
yeah, you can go either place. I think.
private chat. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, that song got me through like the the toughest loss that I've ever had to deal with. And I have overprotected 1111 to thank for that. And yeah, like she says, or like she told me with her patients that are at the end of life and the ones that are really struggling, uh, they she plays that for them, and they love it. They love it, and they're not scared anymore. They're not scared, and because there's nothing to be scared of. And it's just it's such a great song. Like that, what that guy went through, like to be able to create that song is amazing. And I'm really happy that he made that. Because even if it's not, you know, if it's not death that you're dealing with, or dealing with, uh it can get you through, or it did for me anyway. It has for me. It's gotten me through some just tough times, even after the
Honestly,
fact.
that song, because I died, so I can confirm for you how truly, really connected. Did that guy write that song?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I
who
mean,
knows?
I'm like 99% sure that he did. I mean, I don't know that for an absolute fact, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that he did. Like that's what makes sense to me.
He sings
Uh,
it like he means it, like he knows it's real. And I'm
yeah,
like I just only listened for a couple moments there, um, just now, just to remind myself what the vibe of the song, and I'm taken right back to when you shared it with me, um, and I haven't listened to it since then. But
uh,
I get goosebumps all over, like it takes me right back. Um,
yeah. It's such a powerful song. That's
it's such a powerful song.
yeah, yeah.
It does. It feels like he did. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he puts you like yeah, his whole energy and everything. It's so pure, and like it's just so yeah, so pure. That's the word, I think.
That's it. That's exactly it. It's so pure.
Yeah, and
Everybody's loving it. Pushing.
yeah,
Everybody's loving it.
yeah. It's a hit. It's a hit.
It's a hit. Oh my
It's
goodness.
it probably is. It probably is like, out of every song that I've ever heard in my life, like it's easily top two, top three,
Yeah.
if not number one. I mean, I learned about it, and there's, yeah, it's not like other songs.
It's not like other songs. That's right.
Yeah, yeah,
It's not one that you hear, it's one you feel.
yeah. Well said. And it moves you. It moves you out of, whatever darkness you're in. Like it does for me anyway. Like it really, I've used it many times, even when I'm not, feeling down or anything like that. Like I like to go back to it and listen to it. It's great.
I'm having some pretty big ideas over here. Like, what if
Um,
we all learned the words and then we got on and we all sang it together?
wow, wow, that would be awesome. Like,
Wouldn't that be
yeah,
awesome?
yeah,
And we had a full panel of like, I don't know, however many people they let me have,
man,
and
yeah,
everybody sing it like a chorus.
wow, wow. I know Joe has the lyrics. Like we get, like, yeah, I can probably find. Well, I'm pretty sure I could probably find those for you. Uh, you know,
Well,
within a couple of
I could
days,
just
within a
listen
day
and
or
write
so.
them down because that's
Yeah, yeah, that's
a good
just
way
that's
to
even
memorize
easier.
them.
Yeah, such an awesome feeling. Yeah,
Yes. I love
wow.
everybody's loving it.
Yeah,
There's
I feel.
no poor reviews.
Yeah, I really felt. I mean, I had no doubt, pretty much. Like that's because the response that I've gotten, and I have, like, I've shared it with every single person that I could, and because I mean, yeah, it got me. I was really low for a long time, and I didn't see myself coming out of it really. But
Yeah. Because when you're in
and
that hole, you can't see any light.
yeah, yeah,
It's just
and
all darkness and you just feel stuck in there.
yeah, and I mean, I even had like so with my cat, uh, one of my like I was actually like I went through so much with her, like because none of the veterinarians around here knew, or they claimed to not understand what was wrong with her, and like I took her to all the vets in my town, like all of them,
Yep.
and some of them numerous times, and tried to get surgeries, and like things were just not working out, and I had no idea what it was. She was overnight at like the best vet that I found, and or that I yeah I he's been here forever, but she was overnight there, and one of my friends on I don't know if you've ever seen the Typical Skeptic podcast.
The name is familiar.
Yeah, Rob. He's a really good interviewer and a really good guy. Really nice guy. He lives in Pittsburgh, or right outside of Pittsburgh. But yeah, I like he has psychics on, or not. Let's see. Yeah. He has psychics on, and he has people that do tarot cards. A lot. Like that was kind of, he was kind of starting to. He did that a lot, and
Ooh, I'm gonna
I
be having some of that too. I've had a psychic on my channel.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
she was great.
okay. I mean, well, I guess I shouldn't say that because that's probably not true, but like with as many as he had, like he started out having them like once every Friday. And this guy, Rob, he does like he does like 3 shows a day.
Oh my
Some,
goodness.
yeah, at least when he was at like, at when he was at his busiest. Um, and now I think he's doing at least 2 a day, and they're usually like an hour and a half long. But and he interviews all kinds of people, like dealing with paranormal stuff and just interesting topics. he's really well
That's
rounded as far as that.
probably why his channel name sounds familiar to me. I'm
Yeah,
likely
yeah,
subscribed to him, but I just don't even know who. Like, I'm subscribed to so many channels that I can't keep track of who's who and what's
yeah.
what.
Right, right. Well,
What is the name again?
it's Typical Skeptic podcast. Uh, yeah, and his name's Rob Khalil. Is his name?
I put it in chat there in case anybody wants to. Well,
Oh yeah,
I didn't put the
yeah,
link to the channel, but the name of the channel.
yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah.
just a heads up to the 6 people who are listening, I am going to be putting more attention into my channel, but it's never going to be 2 or 3 shows a day, just so you know. Well,
Yeah,
actually,
I mean,
I can never say never, but
well,
we
I mean,
are going to be
people.
doing all kinds of things like that. Just
Cool.
random, different stuff. It's not going to be just one topic, but um, definitely, I'm a truth seeker, so I
Yeah,
just like I really value the truth and honesty and communication and um, openness and vulnerability and being real, really just being real.
yeah.
Um, and anybody who's interested, I have had a psychic on my channel. She is not like she doesn't go around to different people's shows. I'm pretty
Mm.
sure she had said that mine was the first show she had been on, but
Oh, cool.
I could be mistaken on that. I just happened to catch her live stream one night, and she was taking people from the chat to do readings, and her name is Rebecca K. Psychic readings
Hmm.
with Rebecca K. And
Okay.
I didn't know who she was, and oh, I know how we got there. It was after SOR, and Tim he used to drop a link, and I always called it the carpool, and it was like, hop on, let's go, like let's go through the time warp there and see the porthole where he's leading us. And so we went to that channel, and right away I was like, I'll take a reading. Like, it was pretty fresh. My dad, the grief from my dad, like, I'll take a reading. And so I called in, and she read for me, and my dad
Man,
showed up right away.
wow,
She was bang on. Like, there was a couple
wow.
things that were like not not so clear for me, but most of it was bang on. So, anyways, I stayed on her live stream, and I went back to her chat a few times, and invited her to come on my channel because I was so moved by her reading and felt that she was legit. I knew she was legit. I
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah,
share it with my people. So I thought also, because she was trying to get comfortable doing these readings for
hmm,
people, so she brought it to her channel. I thought, well, there we go. Let's do 2 things at once here. I'm gonna get
yeah,
you on my channel. And she did so great. The stream is very long, but it's a great stream. Anybody who got readings, there was a few things that people didn't really connect with, but
yeah,
everybody got something from it, and
yeah. That's great.
it was beautiful. I'd like
Yeah.
to have her on again, actually.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds cool. I don't recognize her name either. But that doesn't mean
I'm gonna
if
write
you
her
say it
name
was.
here.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
pardon me.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
sorry. I'm gonna write her name in the chat. So if
Yeah,
anybody
yeah.
wants to see, I don't know if she's still doing this. Psychic readings with Rebecca K. I believe this is the name of her channel. And if you
Okay.
go, you tell her that I sent you, and ask her to come back, either to reach out to me when she wants to, and we'll do another show.
Yeah, yeah. That's cool. That would be awesome. I don't recognize her name, but that doesn't necessarily mean that she hasn't been on Rob's show, because he did. He was having psychics on like quite often, and it was I mean, people were like that was the kind of the gig was like he would have his guest psychic or tarot reader or medium or whatever, whatever the case may be. It was all these kinds of things. I don't want to really lump them all together, but I kind of do. So I apologize if that offends anybody. But uh, but yeah, and all you would get a reading, or you would donate if you wanted or if you could, and ask for like what you were, what kind of reading or what you were wanting, or not even, you didn't have to do that. You could just donate, and or say you wanted a reading in the chat, and he would read it out to the person, and they would they would go ahead and give you like a 5 or 10 minute reading. It kind of depends on who it is and what you were asking for. But I was constantly asking about my cat, and this is actually, but before all that happened, like that was after the fact. But before, when my cat was at the veterinarian overnight, like waiting to go into surgery, or to attempt to go into surgery, uh, my friend, who is like there, I had two pretty good friends, or I have two pretty good friends that are moderators for Rob, and one of them, and they're both psychic, or they're both gifted anyway, and uh, one of them is Arizona Raven, and I was actually, uh, let's see, I was. Yeah, my cat was at the vet here in town, not in Houston, uh, and she like just I had no idea, like nobody could figure out what was wrong with her because I had taken her to all the different vets, and so Arizona Raven, she said, have you bought a Swiffer mop lately, or have you got, or something like that. She said something like that, and like the thing is, like I had just done that like the week, or maybe 2 weeks before, and I mean, the way she said it, she knew. She's like, that's the problem. That's what it is. And I looked into it, and of course it is. Like the stuff that the Swiffer wet jet that you can get at Walmart, that they sell at Walmart, that says, I mean, I remember when I bought it too. I was searching for that. I looked for that way before this, like to see if it was, animal safe, and safe, just safe. And that was the way it was advertised. So I got
Yeah.
it, and I only used it like 2 or 3 times, maybe 4 times, like in those 2 weeks or so. And sure enough, like it's like one molecule away. Like the juice that they use in there is like one molecule away from antifreeze.
Oh my God.
And my cat had a sweet tooth, and that's kind of what they say. It has a little bit of a sweet, antifreeze anyway, from all the horrible like poisonings that people do to other people. That's kind of what I've heard anyway. Like listening to some of those stories, is that it's like a just barely a little bit of a sweet flavor, and like and she would lick the floor, or she must have licked the floor,
Oh my
and
goodness.
like, yeah, like after and it's not like it was like soaking wet or anything either. It was like she wasn't getting a lot of it, and I
Except
didn't
for,
know it.
but with the soap in it, or the cleaner in it, it would likely have a surfactant in it, which is like it leaves a film. So even though it's not wet, you know what I mean? Like it's dried, it
Yeah,
leaves a surfactant, which is a layer,
yeah,
like a film. And if she's licking that, like if she was
yeah,
attracted to it and she licked it, like, oh my
yeah.
goodness.
And she's the only one that really had a sweet tooth out of all my cats that I had at the time,
Oh,
and yeah, and that's also the same time that I like went to go meet Brian Stavely. I was only gone for like 2 days, but uh, yeah, Jasmine was getting like really skinny, and it was like noticeable. But I thought, I kept thinking that she was just sick, and I didn't. I mean, this is before Arizona told me, the whole thing about the Swiffer mop, because when she said that, like, I dropped everything, and I was ecstatic actually, because
You got
you
an
know,
answer.
yeah, my cat was at the vet, and I knew what the problem was. Finally, I was going to be able to tell the most competent vet in town, like that's the problem, and I couldn't wait because it was after midnight when I learned that,
Yeah.
and so I had to wait until like 6 in the morning before the the veterinarian assistants like would be in the office before I could call and tell them. But I was waiting until 6 o'clock. Right when it hit 6, I was like, yeah, I was just rushing to get to them, and I told them that. I told them, yeah, it's because of the Swiffer, whatever it's called. Like I read it out, and
Swiffer wet
yeah,
jet.
yeah, like but like immediately after I said it, the nurse or the assistant or whatever, she said oh, and just like the way that she said it, I was like, I knew that there was like pretty much it was that wasn't going to help anything. Like it was she was just too far gone. Like I'd already had these tests done, and like all of her levels were great except for her liver and kidneys, uh or liver and yeah, and because they were they were completely shot, like they were not going to be able to be fixed.
Oh
uh
gosh.
yeah, but I didn't really know that I kind of did, like I'd kind of gotten that answer, but I thought knowing that information was going to be it was just like exactly what I needed, and it felt like it. At least it gave me a little bit of hope for one night.
Yeah.
And then like after that though, it was even worse, because that's when the doctor, he sent us to Houston, and or sent me to Houston, and like I went back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth to Houston, which is like 2.5 hour drive, and like back like one way.
Oh
And
dear.
yeah, I did that so much. Oh yeah, it just got even worse. But it was amazing, because like Arizona, she knew exactly what the problem was, and that was 100% the problem. And I forgot why I even started talking about that, about her. I guess uh, I guess because of Rob, I was just talking about that. Um, yeah, I don't remember how I got where I was going with all that. I'm sorry. I do that a
That's
lot.
okay. No, that's okay. That's what this is all about. Just release it out.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, like because we were talking about the you the the grief, right? It's with how much we love our pets. For those of us who love animals, we don't have a divide there between humans and animals. And if there is a divide, those of us who love animals tend to love animals even more than humans, which is,
Yeah, yeah,
like, I mean, some people get upset about that, but it's a fact for us. Like,
yeah, yeah. We
and
can't
that
change that.
it doesn't mean that we love humans less, or that, or no, it does mean that, but it doesn't mean like it doesn't mean that we don't love humans.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
for sure.
the thing with
Well, see,
animals is there's no ill intent. Like, not not hard feelings. Like, it's or what's the word I'm looking for?
uh,
Conniving. No, what's like backstabbery. It's there's
yeah,
no
um,
I can't think of the word, but it's
yeah,
they're either gonna love you or eat you. Like, it's not or be ambivalent. Like, it's there's no they're not gonna go behind your back and be like stab you in the back for um
yeah,
they're either
yeah,
gonna love you, be ambivalent, or they're gonna eat you, basically.
yeah,
I love where we know where we stand with them.
yeah,
With humans, we really never know where we stand. And that not knowing, unless a person is truly open and honest, um, I mean, it clouds things, right?
Yeah. A lot of people don't know where they stand, like with, what they stand for, like
Exactly.
themselves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with themselves, let alone with other people. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's humans, right? That's a human
Yep.
trait. And there's
Yep.
no it's just a matter of fact that this is humans, we're flawed creatures, right? It's just
Hmm.
flawed in the sense of altered altered
Socially.
senses of reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it per se. It's just it is what it is, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No judgment. Everybody's on their own path. It's just for those of us who appreciate um, concrete. No, how can I say this?
Yeah. I know what you're trying to say, but
Like people stand in their values and morals and um, with integrity, or their truth. Just stand in your truth. Like, okay, if it's like murderers, like true crime stories, and
hmm
you see murderers like get up and start talking about what they did, and they're going into such detail, just matter of fact, this is what I did. And it's horrible.
yeah.
But also there's a part of me that's going, damn, you don't even, there's no shame. You just
Yeah.
straight up telling the truth. Like the truth is that them sharing that gives answers to people who would have to spend the rest of their life not knowing what happened. And
Yeah.
maybe some people would prefer not to know.
Yeah.
But you know yourself, if your cat had passed away and you didn't know what caused it, you're holding on to that for the
Oh
rest
yeah.
of your life.
Oh yeah.
Some of us
And
prefer to know the truth.
yeah, even though like I dealt with knowing that and knowing, even though I did like before I bought the damn mop, I made sure that it was pet safe, and like I figured, I really thought that. I mean, I did. I thought that at this day and age, and this was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, that that wouldn't even be a possibility. Like
Yeah.
back then, I guess it was longer ago than that. Like it's amazing how time flies.
But
But
pushing the thing is, the truth is, 5 years from now, there's still going to be stuff
yeah, yeah, you're
that
right.
could have killed her. And I mean, look at what they're putting in the foods. We won't
Yeah,
go down
yeah,
that
hundred
rabbit hole
percent.
because that's really anxiety inducing stuff. But the stuff they put in foods, and it just seems to be getting worse and worse.
Yep.
Um, and
Yeah.
whoever's in charge, like I'm hoping it's older people who are dying off. Um, and at some point, the younger generation is going to take over and they're going to say, okay, enough is enough. You've been poisoning us all this time. I think that's why things are getting so bad right now is because the oligarchies or whatever, the people in charge, the handful of people in charge, they're really up there in age and they're desperate. Their egos are desperate. So they're doing everything they can to um, pass the the
Yeah.
plans that they have to implement them in a way that they're going to be able to be a part, be a part of that. Like, but they're all
They
going to
may
die
have already
off.
found that. They may have already found a way to do that. I feel, you know, with the amount of money that they have and just how much further ahead in technology, and just even if it's not even technology might even be just like a road that they put us on just to keep us away from the truth, like
Yes,
from what they
exactly.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm really adamant that people step away from the AI and
Yeah.
all that crap. Like even our phones, even whatever, it doesn't matter. This even like everything, to take time to step away, to disconnect, to reconnect. You know what I'm saying? Like I take
Yeah.
breaks away from everything to disconnect from everything so that I can reconnect with myself and with nature
Yep.
and to ground myself.
Yep. Put
And
your feet in the
actually,
grass. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And it's so vital. It's so important. And I really miss that in the winter. Like as soon as it snows, I don't get me wrong, I love the snow. I love the cold. Um, but I do tend to, because the sun is not showing as much here up north where I live, that vitamin D is not so easily accessible here now. So if I'm not mindful and on top of it, I'll sink into a really deep depression really quickly. And once you get in the hole, you know what it's like. It's hard, or it feels hard. And not that it's hard, because it's not hard to get out. It feels hard to get out. And there's a big
Yeah.
difference there,
Yeah.
because what we feel we believe, and what we believe is reality, right? Even if it's
Yeah.
not true, because we know there's ways to get out. And we know that once we implement those ways, it's so quick and easy.
Yeah. Like the song says, imagination is the key.
It
I
is.
know. I know. That's one of the final lines in that song. And people don't have imagination anymore. I mean, I know mine's taking a hit. Mine's taking a big hit, and it's not because of age, really. It's probably because of using a cell phone and using Google and YouTube and all that. Like,
Yeah, that's something my old uncle said the other day about AI AI is really getting pushed, and he's like, it's gonna help humanity so much. And I said I feel it, I know that it's gonna have the opposite effect. And he said, how so? How do you think? And I said humans are gonna lose the ability to do things that we're able to do now because we become lazy and depend on AI. If you
yeah,
don't use it, you lose it. And he kind
yep,
of stopped for a moment and was like, and then completely flipped what he thought. And he started
wow,
saying, yeah, AI it's going to take over. And it's like, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
it is.
yeah,
Let's be
yep.
realistic here.
I mean, look at like the
But as
like the
long as you
attention
don't let it,
spans, the
pardon?
attention spans of kids, like and of not even of kids, like of like 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, even. Like they're all on TikTok now. That it's like what do they do? Like 30-second or 10-second videos,
Yeah.
and then it's just like another one. Like I can't do that. I never was down for that.
No, and
And
actually, it's good that you're repelled by that, because it's creating mental illness, and it's
yep,
exasperating mental illness that already exists. So,
yep,
like people with ADHD should definitely avoid those short videos. Um, if you watch one or two here and there, it's not bad. But the doom scrolling, people scroll, and just watch a bunch of random different short videos, and that is so dangerous for your brain and your mind, which
yeah,
ultimately it's all connected, your body, your mental health and your physical health, your spiritual health. It's all
yeah,
connected. So
yep,
you can't neglect one and expect that the others are going to stay um, doing well. It's because it's all one. So, um, anyways, big tangent there, but
not
it's
well
good that,
said,
that
well
you're
stated.
repelled by that. Um, and good to be mindful of it.
Yeah, well, I
I'm
mean,
just mindful because, sorry, just a little pause, because Flat Sixer just popped in. Hello,
oh,
Flat Sixer.
cool.
People are popping in, and I know that we're behind in our chat a little bit, so I just want to go back and just catch up a little bit. Um, and I think where the video, yeah, you guys watched the video, good stuff. Uh, Ass slapping good, yeah, that was a good tune. I have a feeling the Angels have more questions for the likes of me. Solid. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that song. James,
Yeah, thank you guys for listening to that.
James said nobody wants to hear my monotone voice. I do not agree with that. I think we require your monotone voice. And Heart of the Earth also agrees and said monotone will sound good in a chorus. Yes.
Nice.
You haven't heard my voice yet, James. That's great. We're gonna need all those voices when we do that song. Um, Listen, and hello in the studio.
Oh,
Who
cool.
else has popped in?
Yeah, Lil Cam.
Yes, James. Yes, do share that information about the Swiffer, the dangers of Swiffer cleaner, or the
Anti-food.
chemical that's in those cloths and the containers of the soap, that the floor cleaner
Yeah.
is extremely dangerous for animals, even though it says it's safe for
And
animals.
babies. And babies too.
Yes,
Like,
and babies
wow.
too. Yeah.
I had to do. I mean, I was so ready. Like when I learned that from Arizona Raven, like even while Jasmine was still alive, like I was. Oh man, I was so upset and so angry about that, and I was completely motivated. And when she passed, I was convinced that I was going to, you know, take them to court and get as much money as I could out of them and get them to get, you know, to change that product, to change that chemical. And uh like Sandy, like I talked to her. She's the one that really like kind of, because I did kind of lose touch with Sherry a little bit. She had a lot of other things going on. Like everything possible happened to her. Like that, it was awful. But I guess I had been listening to Sandy's show coming back and forth from Houston, uh, and you know I taught and yeah, Sandy Sandy needed help with her rent. Like she had a really a bad fiasco happen with her landlord, and like he was trying to screw her out of money or screw her out of rent, and was basically going to kick her out uh, due to all kinds of just like fraudulent stuff that had happened. And uh, I was able to loan her the money or give her the money that she needed, because like right after, like the day I got back from when I had to had to, like the last time that I saw Jasmine anyway, and I came back home the next day, car pulled out in front of me. Like I had a green light and they like just pulled out in front of me, totaled my truck. I broke my sternum, and uh man,
Oh
that
my
was,
God.
yeah, that was really hard. And so yeah, like it was really, it wasn't painful at first, but like when your sternum is broken, you can't like sneeze, you can't cough, you can't cry, you can't yell, you can't do anything like that, because it just like it crushes your chest. And so I couldn't do any of that, and I needed to really bad.
Oh dear.
And it was like, yeah, like that for like weeks. And uh, I talked to Sandy. We talked, and she, you know, she was gung ho for helping me. You know, anything I needed with you know, getting like documents together or getting evidence together. She was going to help me out, and uh, I looked more into that, and to see, because I figured there had to be, you know, other lawsuits that had happened. Like there had to be.
Yeah.
And like the thing is, I looked it up online, and I'm just like using Google or whatever, Bing maybe, um, and like it it's like scrubbed. Like it's, if there has been,
Of
at
course
least
it
at that
is.
time, yeah, like it was very hard to find anything. And like
They've got
I
the
even looked
money.
in, yeah, well, I looked into it like with lawyers too, and you know they were saying, well, the thing is, like the animal hospital, which is like, it was the best place in Texas. It was rated like the number one place in Texas for animal hospital, and they had like, I think 3 stars, or like maybe less than that, out of 5. But that's, you know, that was the best place to go. That was the place to go. So that's where we went.
Yeah.
And uh, like after uh, after putting her down, uh, they like pushed the cremation and through a different it was even in a different city. It was in Austin, so they had to ship her to Austin and cremate her.
Wait, you
uh,
said that they pushed creation or
yeah,
cremation? Like,
yeah, like immediately, like it was like yeah, and they were the ones that were like, they were the ones that like basically said that, this had, like, you have to put her down, basically. I mean, they didn't say it like that, but it was heavily implied, and I'd been there so many times, and it, like, I mean, the doctor here, the vet here, he had told me, if the surgery they were going to try to have, even if it wasn't successful, that I could I could keep her alive. It was going to be a chore, but I'd even forgotten about that he had said that I could have kept her around. At least she would have been happy for a little while longer, even though she was wasting away completely. But
but she may have healed.
yeah, but I mean, that was
But that's
never
also
really.
that's my hopefulness, right? Like, that doesn't mean that she would have. And we all
Yeah,
pass in our time. Um,
yeah,
um, on a spiritual level, it was her time. As a human, of course, we're gonna. And even I just did it now, reaching for that hope of, well, maybe this, but that's not
yeah,
helpful. That's not helpful. Um, it was her time, or otherwise she wouldn't have left.
yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna get to. I forgot about that. Like, I have like two of the moderators over on Rob's channel. It was Arizona Raven, was a good friend, or is a good friend, and wow, I haven't been over there in so long. I can't think of my other friend's name. She's the one. Like, it was she she was a much younger girl, but she was very gifted and very talented. She is a really talented artist, and she's smart, and she's a good psychic. And I asked her if she would, because I didn't even know about any of this stuff, like, until, like, being at Rob's channel, like the Rainbow Bridge and all of this. Like, I had never heard of that, or if I had, it was just, something that I, kind of blew off, probably, if I had heard it before. But I started paying attention to all that, and I've asked if I cannot think of her name. I asked if she would guide Jasmine, over the bridge or to the bridge, or whatever needs to be done, and she did that for me, and that was actually, like, really comforting, like, just to know that she did, because I trust that she did. She didn't ask, I didn't have to give her anything, and she didn't want anything. That was, what a friend would do. And, like, that really did help me out a lot, even though it didn't bring her back. But uh, that was important. And
Yes, of course.
yeah, yeah. And just, oh man, I always get lost when I'm talking about all this. Like, and plus I've been up for way
That's what
too
grief
long.
that's what grief does, right? Grief does that to us. Um,
Yeah,
and then, like we were saying, with the lack of sleep, and I mean, that's okay. We are where we are, right? Um,
yeah,
nobody here is judging you. That's for
yeah,
sure. Anybody who is led to my, or guided to be uh on my channel, like, if they're drawn here, they're drawn here for a reason. I don't have many people coming on here and causing any problems as far as whatever, but anybody who's here, they are here because they want to be here, and we're all. This is community, right?
yeah, yeah,
You'll notice that people will leave comments and say, "Yeah, that, like, it resonates with them," right?
yeah.
So so
Yeah, I
you
didn't. I
just
didn't feel. I didn't feel like anything negative. It's just I feel bad for kind of losing my train of thought.
No,
And
no, don't. I do that. You were on the live stream last night?
yeah.
So when you start to feel bad about losing your train of thought, think back to the live stream last night because I did that for 4 hours. No shame.
Yeah, well, I can relate to it. So yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, you don't.
it's all love, Salad says. Um, I just want to scoot through the comments really quick here because
Yeah,
and James, I put James's comment up that because that really sums it up. Um, he said, "Yeah, I always felt like I understood animals way better than people."
yeah,
Yep.
yep, yeah. Something I always say is animals are my favorite people.
Yes, I say that too. They're my favorite people. And my nephew Ryan is here.
Oh, cool.
He's not my real nephew, like blood nephew.
Well, that's
He's
even
my
cooler.
he's my internet nephew.
Nice,
He calls me Auntie.
cool.
And he says graceful masses of monotheistic and polytheistic things to all. Oh goodness, God love you. Heart of
But
the Earth says, "Oh, sorry, go ahead."
that's okay. You can go ahead. You can read
No, no, no.
what he said.
What were you gonna say?
Uh, yeah. I guess I kind of had that come back in my head. What I was kind of getting to, just like talking about the like looking into the lawsuits and stuff and how they were covered up,
Oh yeah, yeah.
uh, or how they were scrubbed, I guess. Uh, and I think I did find two, and maybe even both of those, the plaintiff won, maybe, but it they weren't like, I mean, it wasn't a good thing. That wasn't a good thing to research, because it really like crushed my spirit and crushed my, because I knew that if I didn't have her actual, DNA, or any of that, which I do still have, even, uh but
But they
you
can't
need
do
that,
anything.
that.
They couldn't do anything with the DNA. They would need the toxicology report.
Yeah,
And to get
yeah,
that, they would need the body. And
yeah,
because she was cremated,
yeah, all
it's
that.
too late.
Yeah, and
And researching into it, finding out that these are all dead ends,
yeah,
um, all of it brings you down on an energetic
yeah,
level, but it
yeah,
it doesn't bring her back.
right, right, and
So
even,
even if you
yeah,
won,
yeah, I know, yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean? Like, and the
yep,
fact of, I know wanting to get that message out, the information out there, and the principle of it
yeah,
would be really like the justice, right? Like
yeah.
how important. I'm getting goosebumps thinking of it because I fuck,
Well,
I would be the same.
yeah,
But
and
the
that's what
truth is,
that's what I ended up being able to do, like, because I'm good friends with Brian Staveley, and he, at the time, he had a fairly large channel, and he was going live a lot, like almost like pretty much every day, and he was going live for like 3 or 4 hours, usually, and uh, he had a big subscriber count, even though YouTube kept messing with him, like kept like really screwing with him. He kept having to change his channel, but he was having live streams with like 300-400 people, for those 3 or 4 hours or more. And I told him, I said what happened in there. I was friends, like, there's a lot of, I see a lot of the same people, even though, like, since Brian's he's gone off of YouTube, I still see a bunch of the same people. Like, a lot of them come over to Sandy's, a lot of them are, yeah, like at Nachiketa, just a bunch of other places. But yeah, I asked him if he could, put the word out, and yeah, he had no problem with that. And he was able to tell, that 300 or 400 people. And I did the same thing on Sandy's channel. I did the same thing on my friend Nachiketta's channel. Uh, like I did as much as I could. It was way before I was like even going live myself or going live on anybody's channel. I was just using the chat, and I've met a lot of people through these chats, and I'm sure they've passed the word on too.
Yeah.
And just like
Look at
that,
how many lives you're saving by
yeah, that
with
made me
that.
feel good. That was like the one thing that made me feel good, even though I mean I did feel defeated with the whole case thing because I let that go because that was like a no win situation at that point. But like
And
doing that
it's
and
not just
my
a
friend,
it's
yeah,
sorry, not to cut you off. It's not
no,
just a
no,
no win. It's such a lose-lose that ultimately
yeah,
in the end, even if you didn't win, even if you won, you would have to pay for your lawyer, or maybe I don't know how that works, but the money and the time, if you lost, like
yeah, yeah.
regardless, it would never bring her back.
Yeah. I mean, like that's kind of what me and Sandy talked about, like about that kind of aspect of things. And she wanted to like she really wanted to help me out legally or not that not like she was going to help me as much as she could legally and with that kind with records and everything all that like she was ready for it and I was ready for it, but it quickly like just doing a little bit of research, like some of the story and like digging for these stories that are scrubbed, like this woman had used the Swiffer mop once, and she went upstairs to take a shower and came downstairs and like she I think she said that she had two dogs, and they were both, they weren't puppies or anything, they were grown but they were young, or I think I can't remember if they both were passed away when she came downstairs, like that fast.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah, yeah. I can't remember if it was both of them or just one of them that passed, but I couldn't believe that because this happened over weeks, and but not even that much and everything. But yeah, I learned that. That's the one thing that really stuck in my memory was that story, and I
That's
had to dig
horrifying.
for that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like infants like crawling around the floor, like it's going to do the same thing to them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, imagine what it's doing to their immune systems.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's taking away their organs. It's doing
Yeah,
exactly what
and
it
how
did to
many
my
times
cat.
do you see a child, like a little toddler, like sucking on a toy or,
Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Great
licking the
point.
floor is nothing for a baby.
Yeah. Yeah. It's and I oh man, it really I remember calling and trying to get to customer service and trying to file complaints and get all that established, and even that is just they make it so difficult, and just yeah, it's you're right, it was just a lose situation at that point. And I was able to see that kind of like somehow, and I think maybe like because I was able to get the word out through all my friends' channels that have big channels or bigger channels, uh, that did make me feel good, and I utilized it as much as I possibly could, and that probably did upset them a little bit because I was saying it a lot, but
Good.
it didn't upset them, but it took away from their show and
Oh
whatever.
well, look at how
Yeah,
many lives it saved.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
you'll never know how many lives you saved.
Yeah, and I
And
know. I mean, I know at least. I I will never ever use that product or that company or anything like it ever again.
well, you got
So,
me thinking, and I've got a bottle in the back of my cupboard. Like I
oh,
when I moved, I forgot my Swiffer at the old apartment, and like I haven't used that particular Swiffer mop since the apartment before, but I brought it, and then I wasn't using it on the the floors I had there. Um, I was using something else, and I was just using like uh either a little bit of vinegar because of my bunny, right? Like I didn't want to use.
Yeah.
And then when he passed, I've had him for 14 years, and now like I was thinking, I've got this bottle in the back of the cupboard of. They discontinued these, but the Mr. Clean, um, the Mr. Clean bottles, it's similar to the Swiffer,
Yeah.
and it would attach into the Mr. Clean mop, but I think they were on clearance or something for $1, and you could open the bottle, and I thought, oh, I'll get that, and I'll use it in a different, because I had intentions to buy one of those mops that you can put your own cleaner in, but
Yeah.
I never actually um, took that step. But I did a few months ago. After Haas passed, I bought myself one of those with the intent of, well, now I'm going to start using my cleaners that I couldn't use before. And
Yeah.
now, but I haven't actually got around to it because of everything going on in my life. I'll tell you, my laminate floors, um, I sweep them every day and I spot clean if there's a mess, but I have not actually mopped my floors in an uncomfortable amount of time,
That
which is
happens.
fine because when I did, it was always just like vinegar, or just water, and I don't have babies running around. I don't walk around my apartment in shoes, so my floors are clean, and like I said, I spot clean, but you possibly just saved my 2 cats' lives because I definitely have been thinking, "Oh, I could pull that cleaner out and use it in my new mop." But
Wow.
instead, I am going to throw it out, actually.
Yeah. What I did, like I kept the mop, and I still have it actually. I was going to throw it away. I did like slam it against the wall a couple of times, during, during some rough times.
Yes,
Uh, but I kept it.
therapeutic.
I kept, yeah, yeah. I kept it because, I felt like I still could possibly need it, for evidence or whatever. Uh, which, I mean, that was something I think I was just telling myself. But
Because you were holding on to it, right?
yeah,
So
yeah, but
what if you decided that you were gonna release all of that and have a ceremonial disposal of that?
yeah,
Meditate and speak to your cat. Thank her for all the beautiful years you had with her, all the beautiful memories, how much
yeah,
she filled your heart with light and helped you get through all the dark times, and that you're going to hold on to her memory and that you know she's with you all the time, and you miss her physical presence, but honor her spirit and send her so much love and gratitude and feel that gratitude in your heart, and let
yeah,
her know that you are no longer going to hold on to the pain and any guilt or shame or judgment or anything that you've been holding on to, anger and resentment, frustration with the Swiffer business, that you're gonna turn it around, and instead you're gonna help save lives, with that. But in the meantime, that mop, ask your cat Jasmine, right?
yeah,
Ask Jasmine to um, stay with you through the like come with you, that you're gonna go outside. And was she an outdoor cat?
yeah. I mean, she was mainly indoor, but I have a backyard that I fenced in,
Okay, well,
and yeah,
show her in your mind, visualize that we're gonna go to the dumpster, and you want her to come with you. It's probably not a place that she was allowed to go, but tell her, show her in your mind you would like her to come with you and have a moment with you while you ceremonially dump that in the garbage. And when you put that in the garbage, visualize pulling out from your heart all the pain that went along with it. Bag it up in your mind, put every thought, every moment, every feeling that was bringing you down about it, stick it in a bag in your mind, a trash bag, and when you put that mop in the garbage, put that bag in there too in your mind. And
Okay.
thank Jasmine for all the time and her presence, and honor her with that. And you're going to feel a huge load lift off your heart and off your chest, and know that moving forward you'll be saving lives by sharing the story. And what I can do for you, Pushin, is we can have, like, I know we talked about it in depth here, but what we can do is have, because this is a 2.5 hour stream so far, but what we can do is have a separate stream where we talk just about, um, we'll start with that, but we'll do things that we've learned that could possibly save other people's pets' lives. Like, we could have people coming on and sharing tough lessons that they learned, um, with people, so that we can save other people's lives.
Yeah. Yeah. I've heard I've heard I've, I've heard a really tough one from somebody that I know, but I don't really talk to her anymore. But yeah,
Well,
I'm
when
sure
we
there's
do this
plenty of
live stream,
people.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. I was just saying, I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that, yeah, that have had terrible experiences, similar to.
Yeah, everybody. I've got my own, and
Yeah.
I'm sure that several in the chat here can relate, in their own, whether they've got one or they know of somebody. And your friend who has one, when we do this live stream, you can ask your friend if they want to join. Send them a
Yeah.
link if you want, or
Yeah.
like, we would help so many people by doing that.
Yeah. I mean, I know when I was using Brian's chats, uh, it did get a really like open and warm. It was welcome, basically, and and a lot of people took it to heart, and not that they were needing that information, but uh a lot of them appreciated it because he has a lot of smart followers, and uh yeah, they could see how how much it meant, and how angry it made me, because I'm not an angry person really. And
But I
like I
bet this
really,
made you this brought you really in tune with your angry side.
yeah, it did that. But it also, I mean, like, ultimately, it it made me it made me like realize the importance of gratitude,
Yes.
and like that's pretty much, that's what really changed in me, like that. And for some reason, I started really like trying to, uh in every situation, try to put myself, I guess, in other people's shoes. Like, for some reason, I don't like nothing. I don't really know why that came about, but during that time, that's kind of how I grew. And like, I've become, I think, at least much more aware than I was of, what other people could be going through. And I try to use that. And I feel like somehow that's something I gained from the whole situation. I don't know how, but I know that changed in me. I know that I consciously did that. And it really, it somehow I want to attribute it to Jasmine, or to that whole fiasco. But uh and I
Life
really don't
lessons,
know
right?
why.
Life
Yeah.
lessons from
Yeah.
our spirit, because our spirit knows what's up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I coughed.
No, that's okay. I'm coughing all the time. I've been pretty good through this one, but last night I almost hacked up a lung. After talking to family all day on the phone and friends, it just um yeah, the spirit knows, and we don't humans we don't even know probably 80. I'm going to throw out a number, but 85% about what's going on around us. Could be more, probably more, probably 90%, maybe it's closer to 100%. um we're so limited. Humans are so limited, in our human form, but in the spirit form we're completely unlimited, and we're
Yeah,
still in tune with that part of us. um some people are completely not completely, but very disconnected from it. But the more in tune you become, the clearer it becomes, and then we get those messages, right? And that's where that comes from. You're communicating with Jasmine all the time, and she's communicating with you, and you hear her, and oftentimes you don't, um, but sometimes you do, and that really is her.
yeah, yeah. And like when I started like talking to all the psychics and stuff on Rob's channel, uh, eventually I started seeing like a bunch. It was like the same, a lot of like the regulars kind of like they would show up. He would cycle through them, and he was getting new ones all the time too. But I had so many different readings, and a few of them I feel were they were looking to make a buck or whatever. That's all that they were doing, and maybe they said some stuff that you know it wasn't bad things to say, but it wasn't like a gift. It was like it was good advice or good. It wasn't anything special. You know what I mean? Uh, but some of them, but a lot of them really did, like you were saying, like Rebecca K, I believe.
Yes,
Uh,
Rebecca K. She was great, and I'm almost positive that my stream was the first show she had been on, because
mm,
she had said that she was just trying to work on becoming comfortable with being on the live streams and using her abilities, um,
mhm,
and she didn't charge anybody, and every reading she did, she read for as long as she felt like the messages were put through and shared.
yeah,
And she
wow,
yeah, she it was some of the readings were quite long, and others were shorter, and it was as long as the connection was there, right?
yeah, yeah. That's like Rob. I mean, yeah, he had all kinds. I mean, because he was doing so many shows, and like, I mean, I was looking to connect with Jasmine is what I was trying to do after she passed. And like that was my main focus. And I was donating every time I got a chance, like, because every once in a while, I mean, not even, it wasn't even every once in a while, it was a lot of the time, like, it was like those readings and stuff were making me at least feel a little bit more connected, or at least a little bit better, like, either way. But
It's cathartic, right?
yeah, yeah, and like, I mean, he did have like people that, I mean, he had a lot of authors on, and he had a pet psychic at least once or twice, like two different ones.
Oh, I would love
And
that.
yeah, and they did a good job. Like, that's like they told me something that I never had gotten. The pet psychic did. They said that they saw, like, that I don't know. I don't know how much that was true, because I never heard that from any other psychic or tarot reader, that like they saw that, well, they saw that me and Jasmine had, like, spent lives together, like multiple lives, like,
Yes.
over. And but the other thing, like, it threw me off. It hurt me. It hurt when she said it at first, like, she was like she was channeling like this was a little bit different with this psychic. She was channeling and or it seemed much more like she was channeling anyway, like just from her delivery, I guess. But she started laughing and she said, "Yeah, Jasmine's laughing like because I told her I wanted to give her a message, that I missed her and I loved her and all this." And she said that Jasmine was laughing, and I was like, that threw me off the way she said. I mean, it kind of made me a little bit happy, but it
Well,
more
you
so.
know why she was laughing, right?
Well,
Because
why?
you said you missed her, but to
Yeah.
Jasmine, she hasn't gone anywhere.
Yeah, that's what she said. That's what she said. And she said that we had already spent like all these lives together.
Yeah, she's not
And
going. You're never apart from her. She's
yeah,
never away from you. She's always there.
yeah. And I do feel that way, but
Well, you got to know it. Trust that.
yeah,
Trust when you
yeah,
feel her, know that she's there.
yeah. And
Like
I mean,
even if even if she steps away, she's not far. The moment you think about her, and even when you're not actively thinking about her, she will still come around. But the moment you think about her, the moment you say her name, the moment something reminds she's I'm getting goosebumps all over right now, like spirit saying, yes, yes, yes,
yeah,
yes. Um, um, goodness. Um,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, that's why she was laughing. She's funny to her because like, hello, I'm right
yeah,
here. I've been here the whole
yeah,
time. I haven't gone anywhere.
yeah. That's what the psychic or the medium, whatever she was called.
Psychic medium, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. She said that, and it was really hard for me to take. But she really did a really like. She did do a lot, like way more than a lot of the other psychics had done with me. She said that she could see her, and she wasn't in her feline form. She was like she looked like an angel, and she said that she could like she did too. She had AI like come up with a picture that she described it or whatever, and she sent it to me eventually. Um, and I thought that was really cool. But yeah, like I don't know, but the psychic that really really like touched me was like way after that, like years after that, or actually maybe it may have been just a year. I started my uh I wasn't well, this is exactly the way it is. I found another calico cat at the shelter. I was looking online. I was trying to find not really a replacement, but just a I mean a kind of a replacement, but not in that sense. Like not what I mean? Like I don't want to say replacement because that's not at all. And that's the psychic that I spoke with as I was trying to get my Zoe here from the shelter, or I guess I had gotten her. And I had just gotten her.
Did you say Zoe?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Okay, so um I have a calico cat that came to me magically, medicinally, spiritually. I requested. I won't go into the whole story with her just now. I'll wait. You can finish your story, but just quickly, um, I've been calling her all different names for the last since she came to me in July, and she was called Christmas Cat because she showed up at her rescuer's door uh, 3 days before Christmas, and so
Hmm.
they called her Christmas Cat. But she didn't actually live in the house because she didn't get along with her cats, and so she was kind of alone on her own in this back porch room, which kind of stunted her catness. Like as a domesticated cat, they're not the same as wild cats. They need to be around people. They need to be around, you know, the family. And so it kind of stunted her a bit. But um, she's come a long way since she's coming here with me. But anyways, where do I go with this? I don't want to go on the big tangent about how I got her yet. But I've been calling her all kinds of different names. I mean, I have a huge list of names, trying them out, trying them on for size. And in the meantime, I call her Shveshta because I call my other cat Sis, just as a pet name. Sis, that's not her name, but that's, my sister, Sis.
Yeah.
And so I couldn't call her Sis. So Schwester is sister in German. And because of how she came to me and her brothers sent her to me. So Haas, my bunny, his name was Hassenpfeffer. Um, and so it seemed fitting that her pet name would be Schwester. And so I've been trying out all these different names in the meantime. And I think, oh, I got goosebumps again. See, talk about my Bubba. I think my dad helped me name her, but I'll get into that another time too. Anyways, her name is Zenith Elpis Orla. And when I saw that written down, I thought, what if I changed it to Zenith Orla Elpis so that it's Zoe, like for short.
Yeah.
But anyways, I didn't ultimately do that. It's Zenith Elpis Orla, but she's a calico too. So when you just said that, this all happened all this week. So or
Oh,
in the last
wow.
week and a
Wow.
half. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways,
Wow.
carry on with what you were saying.
Uh, well, yeah, that's pretty wild. Uh, the
But
psychic that
that's spirit, right? That's spirit
yeah,
confirming for us, validating for us, hey, we're here, like this is real. There's no such thing as coincidence.
yeah, right. That's man, that's so that's so shocking that like that happened this week.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, well, okay, so the psychic that
You had said that you went to get your calico.
yeah, I had gotten her and which that was a little bit longer of a process than I was expecting. I thought I was going to go and pick her up, but it was like an extra day. It wasn't anything big, but I think it was right after I'd gotten her, uh, and Rob had a psychic on his show, and I called or I chatted in or whatever, and the this psychic was like she was tuned in, like really, really tuned in and really good. And she's like okay. She's like it didn't take her any time at all. And she's like, yeah, I see that you got another calico. Like I think she was an island girl, like like maybe Jamaican. I'm not, or at least of Jamaican descent. Like she had a thick accent, and I remember her talking like that, and that sticks out in my head. But uh, she said that she knew that, or Jasmine knew that I had gotten another cat, and that Jasmine knew that I wasn't trying to replace her, and she wanted me to know that, and that was important. Like that was exactly what I was wanting to. Uh, that was exactly what I was needing to hear, and
Yes.
yeah, and
Because
it's what I was
we already
hoping.
know we can't replace because everybody's so uniquely different, um including our pets and all animals and people. um you can never replace somebody or like a person or an animal that you love, what happens when we get, our heart is kind of crushed, and we've got our pets leave us, and our people leave us, and they leave a huge hole in our hearts. And like bringing in another pet gives us an outlet for the love that we have to share, and it allows that animal to come in and be a conduit for our love. And they're going to be different. It's always going to be different.
Yeah.
But your pets have, our pets have just as much say about coming into our lives as we do. It's already planned out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when you went looking, that was just the, again, I'll use the word conduit, that to get your new cat into your life. But she'll never replace her,
Yeah. Yeah.
because you can love two at the same time,
Yeah.
and you'll never forget Jasmine, and she won't let you anyway. Even when you're old and gray, she'll still be with you.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I feel like what I wanted, or what I was hoping, was to like get like the new incarnation of Jasmine, hopefully. But I didn't wait long enough. That's what the problem was. That's what it was.
Well,
Because
when
it
she
was,
comes, if she decides, or if it's planned, if you guys
yeah,
have planned that before you came here, for her to come back, that's going to happen, um, authentically, in a way that you won't need to look for her. She'll just show up,
wow, yeah, wow,
because that's already, you already planned it. And if she doesn't, because she might not be, maybe she's doing more for you on the other side right now. But she helped to choose this cat. So you will see certain traits that Jasmine had in this cat. What's the new cat's name? Zoe?
Zoe, yeah,
Um, you're gonna see traits that Jasmine had in Zoe, and you might start to think, oh, maybe it is her. But it's
oh,
not her. It's not
yeah,
her. Um, it's because Jasmine helped to train Zoe and prep her to be exactly who you needed her to be.
yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, I don't feel like Jasmine. I don't feel like Zoe has like I don't know. I don't think I don't think that she's uh in there really, like, at least right now. Maybe when she was younger, because I have had her. I've had Zoe for I guess it's coming up on a year now. Maybe it's either a year or two. Like, the way, I think it's been 2 years. It almost has to have been. But okay. Yeah, my time is so messed up, and my cat situation is so messed up. Like, that's
Yeah.
what I was saying. Like, my challenge that you were talking about, or asking about, for the year, or for the time, uh, is for me to find a way to get these young cats that are my mom's, sort of, but they're not. They're actually they're here because of my mom.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, it's a whole situation that it's embarrassing to talk about. But I've got way too many cats that were not supposed to be here, and
Do you have a game plan? Like, do you have
Um,
it set, or are you still worried about how you're going to do this?
yeah, well, the thing is, like, only like two of the new kittens that they're basically cats. They're cats now. I mean, they're young cats. Two of the five, um, I can catch. I can pet. I can hold, and I really like being around them, and they like being around me, or at least actually one of them really likes being around me. The other one, you know, he can be in and outside or whatever, but I have no problem getting a hold of those and taking them to the vet and getting them, fixed, getting them neutered. The other three and their mother, and also the other two that are like the second batch. Uh, their mother's name is Michael. Okay, no offense to any women named Michael, because actually one of my best friends married a girl named Michael. But one of my mom's cats that I've been feeding, she had a bunch of cats at her house, and then she had to go and stay with my dad at my grandmother's house, um, because she had a series of mini strokes, and she just that's what she needed, was to have somebody to take care of her like that. And my dad's taking care of his mom, and that was like the best thing to do. So she left all these cats over at her house, and for God, it seems like forever. Uh, I've been going over there, like leaving my house every morning and driving, 10 miles to go to her house and feed all of her cats, all of her, however many cats it was. And eventually, my dad was like saying, we need to get those cats to your house, to my house. And I was like, okay, I guess. And I had a bunch of cats already. I had
Why
three.
why did he sorry, why did he say suggest to bring them to your house?
Well, because he he knows that we're gonna have to we're gonna have to like clean the house and like rip up the floor and do a bunch of stuff like that, because they've been there, living there. And
I don't think you want
well,
them in your house. That wouldn't be good for Zoe.
mm-mm. No, it's not. Like, I mean, okay, they're they're indoor cats. I mean, the my mom's like original cats, like, and I say my mom's. They were kind of, I know these cats. I know a bunch of them anyway. I know, um, the first one that I got was Shady, and he's a really sweet cat, um, but he's a bully to um, to one of the cats in particular, that like he had her, like, you know she was stuck on a table in front of a window, and he wouldn't let her, like, this is like when I was living there at my mom's house. uh he would like keep her stuck up on this little end table in front of the window, and wouldn't let her like eat in peace, wouldn't let her go to the bathroom in peace. And
He needs to be fixed first.
well, yeah, he's fixed. They're fixed. Like,
Okay.
most of them were, but he's just a bully like that, and he doesn't do it to all of them. He only does it to her. Well, that's the way it was. But so I got him first, so she could live. She would be it would be more peaceful for her. That was the plan. And plus, he's a really sweet and loving cat, and he was easy for me to get. And so, well, okay, long story short, sorry. uh I have gotten all the cats over here finally, like over a very long time. Like I didn't want to do it just because, well, it's a whole lot of cats, and this used to be a nice house.
Yeah.
But uh, okay, um, okay. The one of the last ones that I got was this. It was a stray that my mom. I mean, I would go in and I put food in the bowl, put water in the bowl, and cleaned all that out, and that's what I would do every day. And I would pet usually TJ, which is the one that used to get picked on, but she was fine. I mean, when Shady was gone, it was she had the whole house. She could do whatever she wanted, and yeah, that was great. And but Michael, this this last one that my mom got, I don't know this cat like at all, but I had seen her, and I figured she was a boy just like my mom did. And I had to I had to trap the last cats, with a humane trap or whatever.
The live traps.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And so I did that with her. She was the first one to fall for it, and I got her over here and put her in the backyard, and or either that or I put her inside, and she went out to the backyard or whatever, and she busted out, like she jumped the fence, which none of my other cats did that. Like for whatever reason, I guess they I don't know, they saw me putting it up, and they understood that that was the barrier. But whatever the case, but she didn't know it, and she busted out, and yeah, she got pregnant and had five kittens, and and then she had two more like, yeah, after that. And I'm pretty sure that they probably slipped out of the fence, and there's going to be more like very soon. So they've got to go.
So
Like
what's the game
somehow.
plan? What's the game plan?
Well, that's the thing. Like I don't. I've talked to my dad, and I've told him this, like the situation, and a lot of it, it's not. I mean, it's not my fault, and the the only solution that like the easiest solution from right now would be to somehow trap them all and put them, like, not all of them, but I mean all of the kittens and Michael, basically, because all the rest of them are fixed, and all the rest of them I know. And like the two that that I've kind of bonded with and that like me, and that let me pet them, I'll probably keep them, and I'll get them taken care of at the vet. But the other ones, the all the other ones that I have no real emotional attachment to, not. I mean, I say that, but it's not easy. It's
I know
not going to
what
be.
you mean because you love animals, so you
Yeah,
can't not love them. But let's be realistic, right?
yeah,
And I know you
yeah,
know that. Um,
yeah,
so what's like, because I know here, well, I don't, not right here where I am because we don't have pet stores. But in my old town where I grew up, um, they'll let they they adopt cats out. Like they'll have a cage in the middle of the store with a cat who is up for adoption, and it'll have their name and their description and whatever. Uh, and people come in, they get to meet the cat, and somebody can adopt them. Do you have a store like that near you, or do you have do you have pet stores around you?
yeah. There's a Pet Sense. I don't know. I don't. I don't know if they would have anything like that going on. I've
You could
never seen
ask.
anything like that.
You could
Yeah,
ask. Go in person and inquire. Like you don't need to share the whole story.
yeah,
But you can definitely say um, about your mom. You know, you discovered that your mom was in a situation, and now you need to, like, it's not, you didn't create this, but it's now been left to you to solve and to remedy, and ask them if they'll help you. And if they won't do it themselves, they're going to know, they might have ideas for what you can do. And keep note of all the ideas, because you got to try everything.
yeah. Like
um
what? Like the two outlets that I had really given a lot of thought to, and I'm still not letting go of these. Like just down the road, we've got some property. Like it's a lot of land, and it's like a quarter mile down or a half mile down the road maybe. And I would still be feeding the cats every day,
oh no,
but
you can't drop them off.
yeah, that was not the one that I wanted to do, but
No, you got to take that off the list. That can't be an option. Because these are not wild cats, right?
right. Well, I mean, they're not. Yeah, they're not wild. No.
They're
They're,
domesticated, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
they've
you
been
can't.
well.
You can't.
They've been in the backyard, and like they've pretty much been like they pretty much go wherever they want to.
Yeah, but they still rely on you, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing.
So
Like my grandmother, she had in at this property, she did have a cat there that lived his whole life out there, and I mean and they weren't out there every single day, but like I said, that's not the way that I want to. That's not what I want to do. But
no,
uh, what I don't want to do this either. But I really think that this very well could be the way I go is if I'm able to somehow catch all of them and contain all of them in like multiple pet taxis or multiple boxes, um, you know, with adequate food and water for the night or whatever. Uh, I I think I might drive to where I got Zoe and at the shelter at probably 4 o'clock in the morning, like before anybody comes into work, which I think they come into work at 9, but just in case anybody comes in early, and just leave the box of cats or the taxis of cats in the front at the front door because I
does that
can't
does that
I can't
does that feel like just go inside now? Does that feel like a good thing to you? Does that feel like a good option for you?
I
Like,
feel like that's
would you feel happy with that? Like, would you be
well
does that feel right?
Well, the thing is, it is a no kill shelter, and I I mean at this
Well,
point,
let's think though, from
yeah,
the point of view of the people who run the shelter, right? Because
hmm
they're not doing it for money; they're doing it out of love for animals. And there's emergency situations where animals are hurt, being abused, and they're going to take they're going to be priority, right? Not that this is definitely a situation where this needs to happen. I'm just playing devil's advocate, that if I was a shelter worker, somebody who worked inside, um, I would be, I think I would feel disrespected uh, if somebody dropped off a load of cats without any heads up, without any story, without any, just having them dropped off. Where if you went in and talked to them and without going through all the details, but told them this is the situation. I need to. I've got a bunch of cats that need that we need to find homes, and I've got them currently in my house, but they're not my cats. You can say you rescued them from a situation, but you need to find homes for them. It was a situation that you needed to get them out of. You don't need to describe anything else.
Yeah.
And ask them to help you. I think they're going to be more inclined then to do everything they can to help you through this situation, so that in the end, because you're going to be left with the feelings of this for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
So however you handle this, remember that you're going to be left with that for the rest of your life.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried going through it in my head, and I don't know. I've had other people, like my friend. I don't know if you know Sai or not. I think maybe you've met her.
Yeah, she's been on Sandy's, like one of the,
Yeah.
on the panel, a few times while I was in the chat, and I've
Yeah.
seen her in chat, but I don't really know her very well. But I like her though. I don't know her well, but she's got good vibes.
Yeah. Well, she's the one that's like been kind of trying to encourage me to just do something, and like I've looked into it somewhat. It's just been there's been so much going on with the holidays and with these cats and just whatever else, everything else that's going on. Uh, and I'm just like, I'm not wanting to do anything. I don't want to do anything, but
Right.
I know that something has to be done. But I haven't looked into this specific shelter's what they require, but I know that most shelters um, require like shots, which I don't like, and
Well,
also
they do all that. Like, they pick up homeless animals all the time, and
yeah,
they handle all that.
yeah,
Even
that's right,
the fixing even, um, they handle that. Now, if you were to do that, you would need to look at that as a donation, right? Like, you're doing that out of the goodness of your heart to help them, because the shelters, most shelters that I'm aware of, are run on donations.
yeah,
And when people adopt an animal, they pay a fee, but they've got to pay for rent and overhead, and
yeah,
and
yeah,
the care of the animals, the food, all that stuff. Like, um, there's a lot that goes into a shelter.
yeah. I mean, I I don't have a problem like paying any kind of fees like that or anything. It's just I I'm I'm expecting them to, but I haven't looked into them specifically. But I am expecting them to require having them spayed and neutered and having their shots
No,
before they'll take
no,
them.
push it. No, no. A shelter will take in animals in any state. They handle all that stuff. But the thing is, if you go in person
Uh huh.
and discuss it with them and say, like, I'm in this situation, I've got these cats that I need to figure out. I'm just the middleman. You can say you saved these animals or rescued these animals from a situation.
Yeah.
Ultimately, that's what it is. Um, and be upfront and say, I can help out by, like, helping to pay for uh neutering, the fixing, the spaying and neutering, but I need to get them out of my home. And they'll be so grateful that you're willing to help for that.
You think so?
Yeah, and a lot of shelters, they get deals with certain vets. They'll get a deal, well, like they don't have to pay as much for fixing.
Huh. Okay.
But go in person, like, and maybe that's your challenge. Maybe that's a right now challenge. Like I've got this motto now that I think I've picked up in a meditation, because I listen to meditations when I fall asleep, and to get some good messages into my brain, and it's been helping a lot. Like Louise Hay has been changing my life, but one of the things that has changed for me hugely is, do it now, and it's easy. These are two different messages, but I've combined them somehow. And do it now and it's easy has changed my life. Like when I look at something in my life and I go, oh, like I've been needing to do this for so long. And sorry, the snow plows are going by, guys. It's getting really loud out. Um, um, when I look at something in my life that's needing to get done, whether it's big or small, I blow it up in my head. This is the go-to. I blow it up in my head. And then it becomes so big in my head that it feels like such a daunting task that I just can't do it. It exhausts me to even think
Yeah.
about. But the truth is, if I just do it now, it's actually easy. And doing it now is a gift to future you. Imagine how good it'll feel next week if today or tomorrow, but today's Friday would be not a bad day, but we haven't slept, so I don't know how you feel about that. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to show up sleepy, but because you're exhausted from the situation, but also
Yeah.
don't drive it when you're this tired. Um, um, but
Yeah, I'm laying
imagine,
down right now.
just imagine for a moment how good you're going to feel next week if
Yeah.
tomorrow you go to the shelter and talk to them, and if they can't help you, they're going to have ideas on how to help you, where to direct you. If you go to the pet stores and suggest about having the cats in cages to adopt, um, by making those little steps, just those little steps right there, it gets the ball rolling, right? And
Yeah.
and once the ball gets rolling, the momentum can build. And once the momentum builds, it very quickly gets done. Much quicker than it feels like it's going to. I promise you that.
Yeah.
This can
Yeah.
be all resolved in a matter of a couple days. And imagine how good it will feel next week
Yeah.
when it's all
Yeah.
resolved.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I agree with that. And it's man, I wish I wish it were I wish it could be that easy to get these cats
What
collected.
what if it is that easy? What if they come and help you?
Wait, what do you, wait, who what if who comes and helps me?
The people from the shelter.
Uh
Here's the thing. So there's cat groups, okay? Here we've got one in the area. They're dismembering right now because the people are all the volunteers are all older, and
mm,
they pretty much they caught all the cats, um, and so our problem down here was resolved. But we had a stray cat problem, and it's catch and release. Basically, they go out, they catch live catch the cats. They bring them in to get fixed, chip the tip of the ear, and
yeah.
re-release them. the ones who are what's it called? I can't think of the word, but the ones that are deemed fit to rehome, like to find a home for it, if they seem like they're able to get along with humans. Now I'm talking about wild cats, right? Then they'll find a home for them. But the ones that are not, at least they're fixed, and then they're back on the street or wherever, and they care for them, but from a distance. Now these are wild cats, okay? What you're talking about are domesticated cats, and so it's going to be much easier to capture them. And there are programs, there are people who do this stuff. The shelter is going to know those people. So if the shelter can't help you, the shelter will help you find another solution. Because the shelter is run by people who love animals. 100%. Nobody who works at the shelter is in it for the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
So your first step is to go to the shelter in person, meet them and make that connection and ask for their help, while also letting them know that you will be helping too, that it's not going to just be like, hey, I got all these cats for you.
Yeah.
It's, I'll help you. That's huge.
Yeah. That's helpful to hear. I appreciate that. And it has just it's been, like you
A
said, just
nightmare,
really,
probably exhausting, right?
yeah, totally. I'm completely exhausted, but yeah, that's exactly right. Daunting, exhausting, and
It's draining all your energy, and
overwhelming.
it likely is making you feel helpless and hopeless.
Yeah, yeah, very much.
Once you get this started, get the ball rolling, it's gonna fly. You're gonna fly through it. Be
Yeah,
open to um, knowing that there's help. Okay, you're not doing this alone, and trust that it's all gonna work out for the best.
yeah.
Just trust
I
the process.
Yeah, I do trust that, and I'm worried about like I'm pretty sure that probably these other female kittens are probably they could be pregnant also already,
Hmm.
and I mean that's
They
yeah.
the
I mean
best case scenario
I don't
there.
know that. I'm sorry.
Sorry, the best case scenario there is if they are pregnant, they'll do an emergency. There's a name for this, an emergency um, spay, but an abortion spay. So
Mm,
they clear it out,
yeah,
and that sounds probably horrible to some people,
yeah,
but anybody who knows the problem with um, stray animals and unfixed animals on the street, that's that's for their highest good there. And the spirits that are in those little bodies, they're going to come back in another form. That's not the end of
yeah.
the line.
Right,
We don't
right.
die. There's no, like, when I say that I died, I left my body, but we don't actually die. Okay, so you don't need to worry about that. It would be for the female cat's greatest good and for the babies, because there's enough homeless animals out there who aren't getting the love and don't have the homes. We don't need to create more, right?
Yeah, right, Right.
So that is a solution. There's a solution there. And the worrying, that part is this is a good challenge for you, actually, is changing the way you see the situation in a way that you know now there's solutions. Trust that it's going to work out for the greatest good, all the best for everybody's situation.
Okay.
You can't control what's happened already, and you can't control a lot of the situation that is going to happen in the future. You can control your side of it.
Yeah.
So whatever the cats have done, if they've managed to get pregnant, you can't change that right now.
Yeah.
Like, as in, there's nothing you can do while the cats are outside that you can't, if it hasn't happened, you can prevent it by getting the ball rolling.
Yeah.
And if it has happened, there's emergency spay.
Yeah.
So you've got
I just,
solutions.
yeah. Okay. I I need to figure out a way to catch these cats, which I mean the whatever the have a heart trap or whatever.
The live trap.
Yeah, it can. I'll be able to catch one at a time.
No pushing.
And
The shelter will have multiple.
yeah, that's true. Okay, I didn't think about that.
Take a deep breath through the nose and hold it in, and exhale through the nose longer than you inhaled for. Do that a few times, and it's going to let your body know that you're safe and it's okay to relax.
Okay.
And that's going to re-regulate your nervous system, and it's going to help you think more clear. And the stress of all this, just watch that flow. It's going to pop up again. Acknowledge, be aware of it. Change it in your mind. Remind yourself you've got a solution. You know where to start,
Yeah.
and there's help. You're not alone. It's going to be okay. Trust that everything is going to be okay. And just watch, like leaves floating down a river or the clouds passing in the sky. Watch those stressful thoughts and feelings just pass. And they're going to pop up again because those are addictive thoughts, right?
Yeah.
Neuroscience tells us that's addictive.
Yeah.
We're addicted to those chemicals. This is going to be like coming off a drug because these thoughts have been ruminating and stewing inside your mind for a while now, right?
Yeah.
So when you do these deep breathing exercises, breathe in and count if it helps. Maybe do 4, 6, 8, where you breathe in for 4 seconds, hold for 6 seconds, and exhale for 8. Long and slow exhale. The exhale needs to be longer than the inhale. And
Okay.
you do a few of those, and you're going to calm your whole system because it sends a message that you're safe and it's okay to relax. And just keep reminding yourself, you know where to start, you know there's help, everything's going to be okay, and trust that. And if it helps, have a word with Jasmine. Ask her to help you. Ask her to help guide you.
Okay.
And when the answers pop up, trust them. But you're not alone in this. As much as we feel alone in life sometimes, we're never alone.
Yeah.
And it's not just Jasmine. Your uncle is there too.
Yeah. Mm. Man.
Trust it.
Okay. Mm.
And hold yourself
Thanks.
accountable. Hold yourself accountable, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be today, obviously. It's we haven't slept at all. And we've been on here for 3.5 hours and you were on Sandy's for hours. But if you wake up in time, like let's say you go to sleep now and you wake up in time before the shelter closes, maybe you will want to head over there. And
Yeah.
if not today, you go over tomorrow. But just know that, like, when you start thinking about this, really imagine how you're going to feel next week. Sit and feel that the gratitude of knowing that you made it happen
Yeah.
and you're going to. And don't worry about the logistics. Don't worry about the details.
Okay.
You got people at the shelter who know how to do what you need to do, and they've got the stuff to do it. And you're going to help them. They're not going to help you. You're going to help them.
Okay.
They're also going to help you. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, the shelter is a shelter. Like, that's you know, you're going to play a big role in this. And that is going to take a load off of them. Because
Yeah.
think about all the situations they're in where they've got to go in and get animals from horrible situations. I mean, if you need an example, if you want to feel better about it, but I don't know, it doesn't make me feel good. Um, Sometimes it does because the end result is the animals heal, the animals bounce back. But there's tons of videos online. You can go on and see animals um, that have been saved from situations, and
Yeah.
they're in horrible situations. It's hard to watch, but if the story is fully shared, you get to see the animal come in and get looked after and get adopted, and they're like a whole new animal.
Yeah.
That's who you're dealing with, people who do this.
Yeah. Yeah. I needed to hear all that.
I'm
Thank
glad.
you.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Bonnet.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Now I'm going to let you sleep on it.
Yeah. That's what
Do you
I'm going
feel
to
a
be
little bit
doing.
better about it?
I do. I do. I feel a lot more relaxed, and uh, it seems so much more attainable and so less daunting.
100%. You got
Yeah.
this. You got this.
Yeah.
It's going to be so easy. It
And it's
feels like
going to
it's
be.
going to be
Yeah.
so hard. It's going to be, you're going to enjoy the process actually, because you're going to know in your heart that you're doing something really good for these animals. You're
Hmm.
going to make it possible for somebody else to, you're going to be the conduit. The way Zoe came into your life, these
Yeah.
animals, these cats are going to find their way into their people's lives, and you're going to be a part of that process.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's
That's good.
big magic medicine in that.
Yep. Oh, man.
See, you feel that little exhale that you just had?
Hmm.
You just had a big release there.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Man. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Feels good?
Man. Yes. Yes. It's calming.
Excellent. I'm glad.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Mhm.
You're going to sleep well and
Yeah.
hold on to that feeling in your heart. You place your hand on your heart. I like to place two because of my ADHD. I get distracted easily, so I put two hands on my heart. And while I do those breathing exercises, I bring my breath into my heart and activate my heart and really feel it, and then send that up to my brain. And that's heart math, connecting your heart to your brain. Um, there's some good healing in that.
Mm. Yeah, I've been told numerous times from different people that I need to, or that, yeah, my weak spot was my throat chakra, and that's right there. But that was a while back.
You actually, to fall asleep, you might want to listen to um, balancing the chakras meditations. There's so many different kinds. There's short ones, long ones. You're probably going to fall asleep before it finishes. That's
Yeah.
okay. But I think what would help you is a Louise Hay meditation, actually.
Louise Hay.
Yeah, she changed my life. I wonder if I could find a meditation right now for you. Um, well, see, you could look up Louise Hay, but there's so much AI, and
Hmm. Uh-oh.
did I boot myself?
Oh, what happened?
I booted myself out.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, I don't think that album is public on my channel, but um, Louise Hay. Uh, I wonder, do I have a way to? Oh, I've got your email. I can send you. I can send you. Or maybe I already have. Have I sent you links before for meditations?
Um, you sent me, let's see. Wow, it's been a while back now. I cannot remember if you sent me, and I think you did send me links, or a link at least. I don't remember though. I really can't remember. I would have saved it though. Oh wait, I can't go out of here. I did.
Hi. What do you have to say? What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, goodness. Oh, are you perfection? Are you perfection? Yeah, I know. I know. Tell me all about it. Oh, goodness gracious. You're beautiful. Say hello. Are you going to close the stream again? This is what happened yesterday. She said, enough. Excuse me. And she closed the stream. Were you here when that happened? Oh, did she mute? I don't hear you pushing. Hmm. I don't know if she muted you. No, because did she mute me? I don't hear you, and maybe you've muted yourself, or maybe you've fallen asleep. Maybe you didn't need a meditation. Oh, you got booted? No, your picture's still here. Did my cat boot you? I don't know what the buttons do, but she did touch the screen here. Astral, we've been up. We've been up all frickin' night again. 3:30 in the morning here. No, sorry. We've been on for 3 hours and 30 minutes. It's 10:30 in the morning here. Oh, goodness. Did my cat boot pushing out of the stream? So last night, which was actually yesterday morning, I had a live stream going for about 4 hours, and somewhere about the 4-hour mark, my cat said, "That's enough," and she closed the stream up. She came over and touched the screen, and she closed the stream up. Oh, there's the snowplow. What's that, Bubby? Eh? Yeah, big loud machine. Yeah, that's a big loud machine. Yep, yep, she's a good girl. She knows what's up, eh, Bubba? Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. Oh, goodness. Yeah, yep. Oh, dear. Yes. Oh, Salad, I love you too. Thanks everybody for coming to my live stream. We've been on for almost 4 hours. I'm guessing to Pushin, he left here, so maybe he's gone to sleep. He said, I guess I got booted. Pushin, I did not boot you personally. You may have got booted, or my cat may have booted you because she did touch the screen. I think we're gonna close the stream. Let's see here. I just want to go back and get the comments. Where did he go? We don't know. What is happening here? We also don't know. Um, Smart kitty. Oh, she is. No, she knows what's up when. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah, yeah, I'm talking about you. Cats decide when things are over and when they begin. Yep. Yes. Oh, goodness. She agrees. Yeah. Yep. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. She's a good girl. Yes, she does know when to call it a night. She said, "You're not getting last call. This is no last call. This is it." She didn't even give me a heads up this yesterday morning. She come up and she was doing like what she's doing right now. And she just reached up and tapped the screen and that was it. She closed the live stream. It was funny. I did manage to get back to it, but there was a few moments there where she had booted me out. Oh, see, I'm on my phone. Salad, you're talking about the keyboard. I don't have I do have a laptop now that's but I don't use it because I don't know how to scroll on it, and I forget that I actually own it. But oh, you could hear her purring. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's a purring machine. Yeah. 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 Yep. Are you saying hello? Oh boy. Oh boy. She loves bagpipes and tin whistles. In D, it's got to be in D. She doesn't like the other notes. She likes the tin whistle in D. She prefers laments, like sad songs on the tin whistle, and really happy jivey songs She's not so on the middle medium ones. Her name is Zenith Elpis Orla. I call her Schwester. Schwester. That's German for sister. Yeah, yeah. Zen, my Zenny. Eh? Okay. Yep, yep. She's a good girl. She's a pretty good girl. What do you have to say? Oh boy. Oh, she is everything. Yes, yes. You should see when the bagpipes. If I play something with the bagpipes, she loses her mind. She loves it. And Push, and thank you for coming on. We were on for nearly 4 hours here, and I thought maybe half an hour we would go live, maybe an hour max. Excuse me, but yeah. So it's been a really good stream, and we still have people listening. So c'est la vie. Hey, that's it was what it was meant to be, and we'll do this again. Oh, Bobby, what is it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. What else? Oh, oh, big struggles, eh? You got a tough life. It's a tough life being a bear. I know. Oh, snowplow's coming back. Go tell him. Go tell him. Go check. She's security here. Go up and go tell him. Where are we here? Walking across the keyboard, I can hear her purring. Yep, yep. She's adorable. She's a sweetie. You love bagpipes too? Oh my goodness. Yeah, me too. I've, I think we're very connected with our roots, and I've got Scottish in my roots, and I can definitely tell that my cat has some Celtic roots in her, some Gaelic Celtic. She's the Tin Whistle, the song that made me realize that she was into it. Oh my goodness, her reaction was wild. Where am I? I'm lost in the comments here. Nova Scotia. Salad, are you from Nova Scotia? I got family out there. I'm going to tag Astral's comment. Put that up on screen because it's true. Not that any other comments are any less true. It's just extra. So we've got 8 people. I'm sure some of you are sleeping because our chat was not it was not something that would cause you to get up and dance about it, because I don't think we didn't get too lively. It was pretty steady chat, and that seems like a good relaxing thing. So I hope that whoever's sleeping is having good dreams and thinking, having good. Let's put some subliminal things in their heads, like walking through the woods, and you can smell the moss and the wood, and You can hear the birds chirping. And there's a river nearby flowing. You can hear the water flowing. And just a slight little breeze, so the leaves are just flickering a little bit. And maybe some rain clouds are moving in. So you just hear the rain starts dropping. People are active. There's people walking by. I'm going to go back here in the comments if I can figure out where I was. Pushing, you're going to go back and look at the chat at the what you missed behind your eyelids. Do I stream often? No, actually, Astro, I don't. Although there's, if you look at my channel, there's like 3 live streams in the last 24 hours. But that's, I don't live stream often, and I don't have a set schedule. And actually, I haven't live streamed in a very long time. But I will be live streaming more often. It's something that I'll be putting more attention into. Excuse me. And I feel like I have a more clear vision of where I want to take my channel. I was just getting little bits and pieces before of thoughts and ideas, and I wasn't sure about a concrete path, but I don't think we need a concrete path. I think to keep going as we go, kind of let it form itself is just authentically falling into place, you know. And I think just seeing that the regular people show up and seeing new faces here and there, um, that's we're kind of forming a little community here anyway, so that's good. Excuse me. And we'll just let it be what it's going to be. And so far, the people in chat seem to be sticking around and enjoying when they're in, and I'm enjoying your companies. So yeah, I will be streaming more often. Is the end result of that question? Yes, I don't, but I will be. Oh, you lived in Nova Scotia for 20 years. Wonderful. Um, you don't need to say whereabouts, but if you want to, you could. I love Nova Scotia. I would sing the Nova Scotia song, but I can't right now because my voice is shot. You know the Nova Scotia song. You know which one I'm talking about. Nova Scotia, Nova Scotia. I can't sing. I can't. My voice is so shot. Like, I think if I talk for a few more minutes, it's gonna actually go gone. Drink some water. That's not how the song goes, by the way. The original is better. Much better. A million times. Yeah, it is so extra salad. Cats decide when things are over and when they begin. I don't know how Pushin is still up either. Oh, he's not. He's sleep texting. I used to do that. I have some pretty funny stories about sleep texting. Yeah, salad. It's such a great song. I wonder if I could post it again. Let's see. If I do this, No, it's gonna post the. It's gonna post the link to join the chat if I do that. But I will share it in the comment section for anybody who missed it. So if you did miss it, if you're coming in late, there's a song that we need you to listen to. Okay, we don't just want you to listen to it. We actually made everybody in the chat go and listen to the song and come back. And I'll be sharing the link for that in the comment section in the video. So I hope you guys will go do that. And at some point, we're all gonna learn this song, and then we're gonna come on a live stream and we're gonna sing it in chorus. It'll be a good time. Salad, I'm so great that you could come in here as well and be with us. And I look forward to the next time too. Ooh, Cape Breton and Halifax. Halifax is beautiful. Oh, my phone is gonna die. See, I forgot that I was gonna. I think I've been through Cape Breton, but I can't remember. I'd have to go on the map and look. But yeah, because we were. Isn't Peggy's Cove in Cape Breton? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've been through. God, it's so beautiful out there. It's gorgeous. Stay off the black rocks. Hey, me too. It is gorgeous. Yes, it is. Peggy's Cove is in Cape Breton, isn't it? So I'm from the East Coast, and I try to hide my accent because people make fun of me. And I also end up talking really fast. If I'm like on the phone with my family, or I'm down home, it just comes out. Or if I've had a drink, but um, I'm very mindful of just kind of keeping that contained because sometimes people don't understand what I'm saying. So then also when I get nervous about talking in front of people, um, it's a part of that, okay? Uh, and then apparently, like a French accent comes out. So where I'm from, it kind of makes sense that would happen, but I'm not French, just so everybody knows. If you do hear a French accent, um, I don't speak French. I mean, I do a little bit, but not. I'm English, okay? Like I speak English. Obviously, because you're listening to me right now. I think it's time to close down, guys. Hi, sis. Did you have a good sleep? You have a good nums? I know. What am I still doing up? Did I distract you and disturb your sleep? My Bubba, do you want to come over? Oh, she's doing sign language to me right now. Come on. It's too early for your other stuff, is it? No, it's not. Okay. She's right. She knows. She knows. South of Halifax, Cape Breton is the island in the north. My friend is going to Peggy's Cove today. Oh, Peggy's Cove is gorgeous. Why that's crazy talk? It's because It's because if I get really comfortable, like if I'm having drinks, or if I'm with my family, or I'm on the phone with my family, um, where I am, I'm in the middle of nowhere, Ontario, and it's I've been mocked and made fun of a lot, and just I think it's mostly just silly teasing, but somehow that got into my head, right? Like I don't really care about the teasing, but I guess through the years, at some point, I maybe just tried to avoid it, and so, anyways, I kind of messed up my thinking about stuff unintentionally, and it also being mindful of not speaking with my accent is it's it's made it easier for people to understand me. But I don't have a strong accent. I don't think so, anyways. And like when I'm allowing it to flow, when I'm not caring, not that I care too much about that, but I guess I've done it so much that I just kind of keep it contained in a little box there. But if I if I just let loose and let it come out, then there's uh, people are like, "Wait, what did you say? Can you say that again? You said that too fast. Can you say that again?" I guess it just saves attention to it, maybe. But if I get drinks into me or talking to my family, it's all bets are off. Oh, you're French Canadian too. Yeah, I don't speak much French. Um, I'm not French Canadian, but where I grew up, it's bilingual and and a lot of French. So it just kind of rubs off. Like it's just a oh, scratchy, scratchy. Get those claws going. Hey, got a good stretch and scratch. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Oh dears. Hi. Come on up. Okay. 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 You give me a minute. Oh yeah. Come here, right here. Come here. Yeah. Come here. Oh goodness. She's suffering. Suffering, bear. Come here. Come and get your belly rub. Come here. I know. She's doing sign language again. Eh? Yeah. Yeah. Give me a minute. Yeah. She she just told me that it's time for soft food and medicine. And don't worry, guys, she's not starving. You just heard her eating her kibble. She's got kibble in her bowl, but she just let me know. Hi. You want to have belly rubs first? Hmm? Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, she's a good girl. Yes, salad I do. There's something a huge difference between where I live now and where I'm from. And there's people walking by my door and they're singing Christmas songs. They're singing Let It Snow, and I didn't look out the window yet, but based on snow plows and the song Let It Snow being sung, welcome to Canada. Honey, my accent is crazy talk. Yeah, yeah, but it just became natural for me to do that, especially where at work. When I worked at the hardware store here for almost 10 years, and I I felt like I almost had to hide it just to get through, so that, not to confuse customers on terrible. I love. that. I love that. On Terrible. I forget about that name. Yeah. Fuck him. Fuck them all, I say. That's what I always say. But I combine all three words. Fuck them all. It's a good word. I make it one word. It's a good word. Oh, goodness. Salad, we're going to need to get you on here on a live stream one night. Oh, goodness. Then the accents are going to be, then they're going to come out. Especially when I got a few wobbly pops into me. It comes out right good. Right, some good. Yep. Yep. That'll do it. Um, my friends joke that like almost immediately, like within a drink, probably. But the more I drink, the more easy it just flows. But almost right away, as soon as I get drinking, it comes out. Oh, you're in a bilingual community too? Northern Ontario? Salad? I don't want to say where you're from, so are you in an area where there's a body of water with some islands around? That will, if you say yes, then I'm gonna say that we are, I want to say about an hour away from each other, and it's snowing there. Salad, are we about an hour away from each other? Or 2 hours, maybe? Probably an hour? I don't know. I don't know time or distance, really. I'd have to Google and say, hey. Oh, uh, wait. Does the place start with a P? Does it start with a P or T? Um, okay, let me think. Oh, really? Are you in the most beautiful place ever that I can only imagine? Um, what can I ask you? There's water? Oh, I got goosies. Um, okay, okay. Let's not wait now. Um, wait now. Okay, I could be way off, but I think you're between an hour and 2 hours away from me. Isn't that wild? Two Maritimers just running around all willy-nilly and butt fuck nowhere's Ontario. Huh. Oh, that's not where I thought you meant. Okay, so I think that is, I think that's 3 hours from me. You must be getting, it must be cold there. Is it cold? No, not that cold if it's snowing. Um, oh, you must be getting good snow. Oh, oh, I'm getting the tail whippings. Hey, Bubbles? Yeah, yep, she's a good girl. Oh, she's a good girl. Yep, big purrs. Yes, bye. Yeah, I bet it's normally cold there. It's funny the further north you head here, it really does make a difference, the temperature. And where I'm from out east, it's it's northeast. So when I say where I'm from, people assume that it's like a certain temperature, but oh, listen to the snowplow. Sheila, oh boy. But it's much further north, and it's significantly colder. James fell asleep or took a nap and had the craziest dream I think I ever had. James, I need to hear about the dream, number one. And two, did it involve walking in the woods and it little pitter patter of rain starting, but also snow plows going by? Oh, I want to hear about this dream. I hope the snowplow didn't wake you up. Solid. I can't say where I'm at because of well, I can explain that another time, but I have to keep my name and location anonymous. But I could give you an idea. Let me see here. Um, I'm in Tornado Alley. And what's something else that I could tell you that would give you an idea? Surrounded by farmland and forest. I'm on the way to Toronto town, as Stompin' Tom would say. And if you blink just at the right moment when you're passing, you wouldn't even see our village or know that we exist. James, it involved me after moving the stuff I left out in the rain earlier this morning. Oh, I'm curious about this dream. I want to hear more about it. Salad. Um, do you have kind of an idea, Salad, of where I am? Oh, two more people just woke up and joined the chat. We had a whole chat here for 4 hours going. For anybody just coming in, push and join the chat, and we just chitter chattered for hours. So definitely go back, and it was good conversation. So go back and have a listen if that interests you. I'm going to end this soon because my patient, beautiful kitty over there is giving me sign language, which she didn't learn from me. She learned from her older brother, who's passed now. But I taught him sign language, and he was so smart, and I guess she learned from watching him do it to me. So that's a wildcat right there. She's incredibly intelligent. And yeah, she's doing it right now. I know. I hear you. Yeah. It's time for medicine. Eh? And numbs? Yep. Yeah. So what she's doing for sign language is if you see like actual sign language for food, like eating, the person takes their fingers and like, or their hand, but puts their fingers together, and moves their hand up towards their mouth. So what I combined that with like smacking the lips, for my old man cat, and he learned that. So he didn't always do the paw gesture, but he would look at me and smack his lips to let me know that he would like some food. Excuse me. Or when it was time for his medicine. And I did that with him for many years, even when he could hear me. But it was so that if he ever lost his hearing, we would be able to communicate. We had different sign language for different things, and that was just one of them. So Wildcat, she's actually feral, like real feral cat. Which I got her when she was a baby still, but she was about 4 months old when she came to me, 4 or 5 months. She's really adamant right now. She's giving me the look, but um, anyways, she watched us and she learned. She learned by watching. She's just too smart for her own good. She's much smarter than any domesticated cat I've ever had. We'll go back here and chat a bit. Gotcha. Lil Cam 10-4. Have you been here the whole time, Lil Cam, or did you fall asleep? Felines are top of the line. Someone's got a sled. Someone's pulling a sled outside my door. It's probably my kidlets next door. James says, I thought a shipwreck from Madagascar crashed around my house, even though I don't live near the coast. I was chasing around 2 kittens, a pygmy monkey, a parrot, a spotted leopard, frogs running around. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's great. What an awesome dream. As this is going on, I couldn't find my meds because I moved into a new home and have been moving everything to get ready and sell my old house. My ex shows up with my kids from New Zealand with a ton. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and finish when you carry on. This is great. I'm gonna wait till you post all the dream, and then I'll read it for everybody. So for anybody who's not following in chat, we'll get that dream out to you. It's coming. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna mute here so I can have a cough. Sorry, guys. My voice is really shot here. Yeah, that's. I used to salad. I used to keep dream journals. Excuse me. Um, actually, dream. I have a lot of dream experience. Like, I don't know. I don't know how far down that rabbit hole you want me to go right now, but definitely, if you think of it in the future, like we won't go too deep down it right now because we're going to end it soon. But ask me about that again in another live stream when I have my voice because there's I've had some pretty wild experiences, but I can also help help guide anybody who's wanting to do some dream work. The only thing that I warn is once you start doing dream work, you can't undo dream work. So it's basically Pandora's box. Once you open it, She open, boy. Even when you step away from doing that work, if you've already done it, you've already done it. Crazy stuff started happening and it scared me. So I stopped doing what I was doing, which was really intense what I was doing. And yeah, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. So um it took many years of pushing it away from me. Goodness, I don't want to encourage pushing it away. I would rather give a heads up warning that if anybody's interested in getting into dream work and hasn't researched, even if you do research, there's stuff that I was doing that nobody ever warned me about in all my research, a lot of it. So um it definitely becomes paranormal, or what people would refer to as paranormal, but what I just consider is not socially acknowledged as normal. um, James is continuing with this dream. When James is all done with his dream, writing it out, I'm going to go back and read the whole thing over again, so we get the full picture. Oh, you used to as well. Yeah, definitely. We'll discuss that. We'll discuss that in more depth. Maybe we could have you on and we could talk about it. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, I'm still here. Yes, tread carefully. That's a good way to say it, Salad. Um, just the fact of you saying that lets me know that you've gone places too that nobody warned you about. And it's interesting, don't get me wrong, but it got to the point where there was so much happening in my sleep that I would wake up so friggin' exhausted. Like I would wake up needing a sleep from my sleep. And that's not how that works. So it's very, very exhausting. And for many years, that went on. And now I think, I don't know what I think, to be honest. I'm still thinking about what I think. I want to choose my words wisely. Because the fact that we have these abilities, I mean, it's so exciting. I just would have been nice to be warned. They don't warn you about that stuff, like none of it. Like, goodness, crazy stuff. Sometime ask me about the sleep texting. Oh dear. It's funny stuff. Yeah, you can't undo what has been done. Yeah. I am still on. Oh, okay. You're done writing your dreams out. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna read James's dream from the beginning. Now, how can I get that off? There we go. Okay. Did I go too far back? Let's see. Yep. Okay, James says, I fell asleep or took a nap and had the craziest dream I think I ever had. Oh, you had to go have a smoke after that one. Excuse me. He says, it involves me after moving the stuff I left out in the rain earlier this morning. I thought a shipwreck from Madagascar crashed around my house, even though I don't live near the coast. I was chasing around two kittens, a pygmy monkey, a parrot, and spotted leopard frogs running around. As this is going on, I couldn't find my meds because I moved into a new home and have been moving everything to get ready and sell my old house. My ex shows up with my kids from New Zealand with a ton of others. Family members and kids are running around, getting into stuff as I'm trying to catch falling objects so they're not falling on kids' heads, and the animals could pop in and out, not letting me catch any of them. And some lady keeps talking, telling me something. When I wake up, your live show is still on and it's you. Oh, that's great. Oh dear. What was I telling you in the dream? That's so funny. Oh yes, there's so much going on in our dreams. There's so much going on in our dreams. They don't warn us, eh? And they really ought to, because so many people I hear, especially lately, a lot of people lately, um, I hear talking about wanting to get into certain kind of, you know, astral projection or lucid dreaming. I hear a lot about people want to learn about lucid dreaming and um, astral projection. Um, what's the other one called? Remote viewing, which can be done awake or asleep, I believe. Or is remote viewing done only awake? I can't remember now, but anyway, lots of stuff goes on in our sleep, and so getting into that and learning about it, practicing it, doing the stuff, just even recording your dreams is I'll say a gateway into it. Once you start once you start recording your dreams, um, I'm not sure there's any coming back, because I think somebody who records their dreams, even if they weren't doing all the stuff I was doing, I believe that recording your dreams would inevitably eventually lead to the same result. Maybe just not as quickly, maybe not as intensely, um, but yeah, yeah. Recording your dreams, I think, is the gateway. It's the gateway drug. Maybe something is stealing your high energy while you sleep, and that's why you're drained when you wake up. Uh, no, no, I mean, maybe that happens too, but there's a lot that happens in your sleep. Uh, We 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 go, our bodies are resting, okay? Our physical bodies are resting. Um, but our spirit doesn't need rest like that. So just saying, um, there's a lot that happens. It's such a huge rabbit hole that I've like if I had have recorded everything that happened, that would have been great, because I think I could do a channel just on what can happen in your sleep. and I believe that some people are so afraid to talk about what they experienced in their sleep that they just don't. And it's a crime actually because um, it means that the rest of us who are sitting around going, "What the f just happened?" Um, it's we don't our people aren't coming forward to say that also happened to us. So it's another reason why we ought to share our experiences um, openly and honestly because it allows a space for other people to step forward and like even if you think you're alone in it, you're not alone. None of us are alone ever. But it sure feels like it sometimes. And when we share our personal experiences, it basically opens the floor for other people to feel safe in knowing that, hey, me too. I also had that, and I also had this. Did you have this? Oh no, I didn't, but I had this. Did you have that? It just yeah, it's stuff happens in your dreams that people aren't sharing, and we can't even talk about it because a lot of it we can't even put into words. Because what happens with spirit stays with spirit. I don't know. That's not how this. That's not what I. I'm just kidding. But I'm not though. I mean, I am, but I'm not. It's stuff is happening that I know I keep saying that without elaborating, and I just don't even know where I would start with it. But stuff that a lot of people would think we're crazy about. But I mean, if you're open to well, anything, it's oh, I hear a little kidlet outside. Is that my kidlet? My little neighbor friend? Oh my goodness. So some of you know I have a rain buddy, a storm buddy. And since he was little, when it would rain, we would race to each other's doors, and whoever got ready first, um, in our swimming gear, and we would race to each other's door to get the other one, and yell, "It's raining! Come on!" And we'd go outside and dance and play in the rain. And so he's my storm buddy and sweetest kid. Well, now he's 13 and he's hit that age where he still does it, but um he uh he just recently had a moment where he walked by with his friend, one friend or two friends, and gave me this look like he was too cool for school. And I was like, "Excuse me, what?" Anyways, that's not what I was gonna say. He's got a little sister now, guys, and she's the sweetest little squish on the whole planet. Anyways, I got her loving storms, so it's good. It's good. She loves the rain too. She was scared of it, but I got her out and she loves it. Sleep texting is dangerous. Yeah. Sleep texting is dangerous. At one point when it was happening like very frequently, um when I was a workaholic and so um there was always very often a theme of work was sewn into my dream. And so when I was doing the things I was doing in my dream, there would be an aspect of it where my boss would be there, and um I would be texting him in the dream, and then wake up to find out I was texting him in real life, but it was about the dream stuff. Oh man, he thought I was absolutely insane. I think he was entertained by me, but um it, God, I was so exhausted during that time, but no way. I just really heard someone in real life small running in the attic. Not joking either. What? No way. I just heard something in real life small running in the attic. Oh, you got squirrels or raccoons? Or possum? Salad! This is the kind of this is something that I actually miss about it because uh by like putting my walls up around all this stuff, I was actually able to backtrack with some things, but really all I've backtracked with is my recall, as it turns out. So you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, but you can forget all about, like, if you don't if you if you stay away long enough, the recall of your dreams, it'll still be there, but uh, if you purposely, intently distract yourself first thing in the morning, regularly, and when the dreams start to replay, because that becomes a habit, right? From recording your dreams, you got to replay your dream over and over in depth and detail so that you can record it. Well, um, I stopped recording, and for many years that didn't change anything. But eventually, it's been 20, I would say 20 years, maybe longer, 20-ish years, a little longer than 20 years since I recorded my dreams. And there's a couple that I did write down, the messages to people from loved ones, um, that kind of stuff. But as far as like recording my dreams on a regular basis, I haven't done that in 20 years on purpose. Okay, but over time, the recall has drifted in a way that I've been able to wake up and right away do something that takes my mind off the dream. And if you do that, you'll forget your dream. This is what most people, a lot of anybody who says, "Oh, I don't dream," everybody dreams, okay? But not everybody remembers them. And if you want to remember them, anyway, if you want to forget them, wake up to an alarm clock, wake up to some kind of craziness, or wake up and get up right away and do something and distract yourself. And even then, sometimes for those of us who recorded our dreams for so long and did dream work, that doesn't always work, okay? And it's so real because it's freaking real. It's like realer than here. Anyway, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole right now, but um I miss this. This is something that I haven't been able to do in a little while. Salad says I can recall dreams. I should put that on the freaking screen. I can recall dreams from years ago. Where am I? This jumped. I can recall dreams from years ago and slip right back into them seamlessly. It's kind of crazy. I really do miss that because I've had some dreams that I would love to go back into. But those were visit dreams, mostly. There's one dream I'd really like to get back into. Well, if I sat here and thought about it, there'd be more than one, but one in particular, whew, I would love to get back into that dream. Okay, let's keep going. Dangerous, yeah. Read the emails. Read my emails from years ago about the wolf that would stalk me in my nightmares as a kid. James, I don't know that I got that email. And a giant horned owl nightmares were rough for me too. James, I don't remember hearing about this wolf that would stalk you in your sleep. Now, that's one of two things have happened there. Either that email didn't go through, or there's one of three options that could be. Either that email didn't go through, or I read it in my sleep, or I read it while I was awake, but so freaking tired that I wasn't really even present, and likely would have had the intent to go back and didn't, but didn't retain. Um, but that, I feel like I would retain that. I will go back though, because, yeah, I want to hear about that. Have you ever had peripheral vision in a dream? I only noticed it once. Yeah, yeah, my dreams are, more real than waking life quite often. Even now, even though I've not been doing dream work for over 20 years, we're still doing dream work. Just so you know, the dream work doesn't end. Um, but even though I'm trying not to recall my dreams, just recently, oh, see, just there in my peripheral, something there. Um, what was I gonna say? Just recently, I decided that I wanted to get back into it uh, because it's happening anyways, and I might as well just embrace it, you know? I might as well embrace it and say yes and participate. It's part of my challenge. One of my challenges this year is to just embrace opportunities and say yes and jump in and do the things. Oh, and as much as this dream stuff got crazy and alienates us, there's a part of it that also helps people, when I can overcome myself, get over the whatever that is, the resistance, and allow it. Um, I've gotten a lot of beautiful messages to people from their loved ones who visited in dreams and were able to very clearly articulate to me some clear messages. I've had some really beautiful visits from my own loved ones, and I really want to see my dad. And I know he shows up in my dreams, but because I've not been doing the recall, um, I think that's why it it's not as strong. Like my abilities aren't as strong anymore as they were for all these years. So I'm gonna get back into it, and yeah, and I ought to start another dream journal, really, because I really want to see my dad. I mean, and so many other people. But I really want to see my dad. You know, my bunny, Hassenpfeffer, shows up in my dreams sometimes, and he's so happy and healthy, and so oh God, he's such a delight. Like, he's just a tiny fluff, and his energy is so big. Like, he's larger than life. But he's just a tiny little fluff. And in my dreams, when he shows up in my dreams, his presence, like, just feeling him. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going with the comments, otherwise I'll cry, because I just miss him so much and love him so dearly. Better know how to navigate if you're going to travel the astral realm. No joke. Yeah. Salad. Yeah. Yeah. I I don't know how to stress that. I don't like I don't know how to warn people because what's been going on and what's happened to me in the past. Oh my goodness, it's so scary when it first starts happening too. Like you have no idea what's going on and oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm gonna post that comment up on the screen because I think people really need to hear that. I believe the stuff that steals our energy can do it more efficiently while we're sleeping. Oh, no, um, you can protect yourself, um, mindfully, surround yourself in white protective light, and no darkness can get into that. The light is stronger than anything, and that stuff that I think you're referring to can only do what we allow it. Like it can't get through the light unless you invite it in. I don't think I'm wording that right, but I'm very protective. I'm not alone, but I am alone. Yeah. That's why when I pray every day, I pray for James, are your kids really in New Zealand? Because that's pretty cool. James says that's why when I pray every day, I pray for my kids to be protected, mind, body, and soul, even in their sleep. Yeah, that's beautiful. And they will be. They already are. So Salad says, if you should sleep inside a dream where nothing is quite what it seems, how many times would you have to wake up to know what you feel is real? Wait, now, let me read that again. Let me tap that, put it on the screen. If you should sleep inside a dream where nothing is quite what it seems, how many times would you have to wake up to know what you feel is real? Oh my goodness. Yep, that is great. I wonder if I can save that quote. Where is that from, Salad? I got some crazy stuff about that too. Actually, some of one of my most intensely like I don't share that with anybody. I think that might have been the actual craziest, wildest. It's not the right words. I don't want to stigmatize this further than it already is. And I'm not sure what words to use for it, but the most intensely, extremely intense, extremely intense. I don't know how to word this, but one of my insanely intense experiences from that kind of stuff involved what you just said there. Um, yep. And I would love to explore that further with you because, like I said, I tried to step away from all this. It was just kept happening because I had already done the work. I had already put in the time. Um, James says, salad. When I was a kid, I'd have night terrors of waking up next to campfire alone, and a large wolf would chase me up a pine tree. every time to get away barely went on for about wait, would chase me up a pine tree every time to get away, barely went on for about, barely got, every time to get away, barely went on for about 3/4 years until I changed it one night, out of frustration of having it over and over, acting like I was gonna run and grabbing a log and jumping over the fire after it. Never had it again afterwards. See? There we go. Take back your power. Oh my God, Salad, me too. Okay, Salad says I even have a dream house that's a portal of sorts. I can see it right now in my mind's eye. It's so freaking real. Oh my God. Oh, it's giving me goosebumps because there's that room that's really scary too. I don't want to think about that, but yeah, that that house, that's such a nobody's ever talked about that. Oh my goodness. I love that you brought that up. Like there's rooms in that house that I haven't even explored yet, but they're in my house. Guys, I live in a tiny apartment, okay? This house in the dream world is it's so freaking real. Oh goodness. That's wild. Nobody ever talks about this. Not that I've seen anyways. I think you might be the first person that yeah, you're the first person that I know of that's ever mentioned that dream house that's a portal of sorts. And I would have never called it that had you not just said that, Salad. I would have never called it that. But now that you say that, that's exactly what that house is. All the different rooms. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, big stretch. What are you doing? Yeah, yeah, come here. Yeah, you come here. You want to come in here? Oh, Baba. Oh, Baba. Yeah, you good girl. Yeah, pretty girl. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. You're so smart. Yep, you're next. You're next. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Come on up. Yep, right there. Oh, you're a squish. Squish in there. Oh, Baba. You're having a tough life. She just came up and plunked herself down on my legs, but draped herself over them very dramatically. Yeah, purring away. You're purring away. She's a sweetie. Yeah, James, resend if you can, but also, oh, just gave you a short version now. Um, but I can go in and search your name and read, um, the, our past text or messages. Emails is the word I was looking for. Oh, sis is coming. I bet you find it. It was with all my paranormal encounters with this giant horned owl and Bigfoot, even if you didn't read it. Thanks for letting me get it off my chest and mind. Felt like I moved on. You're so welcome, James. I'm glad that I was able to be that sounding board for you. And while we're talking about that, actually, I have an email and it's for people who've had experiences. It's so that you can get it off your chest to somebody who's going to hear it without judgment. So even if that means I read it in my sleep, which I don't do that anymore. Okay. Now I don't even check my emails, but I'm going to add that into my challenge of going through and processing. And I put a big wall up there for a long time, but it wasn't anything about anybody else, for anybody who's ever tried to reach me. Anyways, I have an email. It's 4 experiences that you're holding in any way, in any form. Doesn't matter what it is. If you're holding it in and it's weighing on you, on your heart, on your chest, in your mind, if you need to get it out, um, it doesn't need to be paranormal. It doesn't need to be cryptids. You can get it out and send it there. Now, here's the thing. At some point, if you want me to share it, and only if you want me to share it, I do have plans to start sharing people's encounters and experiences online. But so far, I've gotten so many people who have emailed me their experience. And what I ask you to do is tell me straight up front, do you want this to be confidential? Or are you open to possibly one day sharing it? Or are you totally okay with sharing it? Because whatever you choose, that's what it'll be. And so far, I've got one person who is totally okay with sharing, and another person who they were thinking about sharing and then said that it was probably going to be okay. That to me is not I want, like, definite okay is the only okays that will ever be shared. And even then, I haven't shared any of them. So just to be clear, that when I say confidential, 100%, I mean that. That if there's even a chance that you're not for sure that you want to share it, it will never be shared. And so the email is tell me your truth. It's TELLMEYERTRUTH at gmail.com. I should probably write it in the chat. Let me do that. And the thing is I'm really bad about checking my emails. Okay, so please don't rush on don't expect a quick response. At some point, I would like to get better at responding to emails. It's just not a habit for me. And also sit and write the whole thing out, as if you do plan on me reading it at some point, if you could write it all together in one email. But because you can always go back to it to top it up or whatever in your edits. But it's fine either way. There's no judgment in any of that, and there's no pressure. You never ever have to share it. And if you tell me not to, that you don't want to share it with anybody else, nobody else will ever hear that. And I've gone into the settings of the email and made the privacy, or the control of, however, know what I'm saying, the security settings are at peak that I'm able to do. So anyways, I'm just throwing that out there. It's not something that I'm ready to do yet, but I have a channel specifically for this, which I don't know if it'll be on here, but I created another channel years ago for that, and I just never got around to doing it because of being so shy about coming online and even talking online. And I'm getting much more comfortable each time that we do this. So at some point, maybe sooner than I think, but I'm not there yet, but at some point we'll do that. Maybe it'll be on another channel, the other channel that I started, but I didn't actually do anything with the other channel that's just started. Anyways, we'll just keep going here with the comments. And by the way, I'm really interested in the experiences and the stories. So you're never going to hear me going, "Oh, I don't believe that," or whatever. I might ask you a million questions, but it's all because I'm interested in learning and understanding better. What's out there? What's going on? I want to know the truth. I want to know what's going on. And yeah. So, and if it helps you to lift that off your chest, friggin' let's multitask. Oh yeah, James. I've seen him. We had a snuggle in my dreams not long ago. Um and oh goodness. He's such a good boy. Thank you. Oh, that's a good idea, Salad. Salad says, I often ask, of the visions meant for me, show me what there is to see. Works like a charm. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I should have taken a screenshot earlier. Oh, it's on the screen, so it's already there. There we go. Perfect. All right, Salad. You're freaking awesome with that stuff. This is gonna help me a lot. James says, Bomber, you do know that Mean Ginger Rabbit Stew, right? The name of your buddy, but being German too, I'm sure you already knew that. Yeah, I knew that. Um, so yeah, it's actually Peppered Rabbit, not so my rabbit's name was Hassenpfeffer, and that's German for rabbit stew. It's Peppered Rabbit, and yeah, it suited him. Oh, he was a squish. Oh goodness, he was such a good boy. Meine Mutter ist Deutsch. Uh, my mother is German, and so uh, yeah, my family got a kick out of that. The light is stronger than anything, but you can be blinded by the light as well. Yeah, yeah. There's a pull there, pretty intense. They're on the other side of the world right now. Oh, James, I'm sorry to hear that about that they're so far away. I hope you get to see them again soon, and that there's less time in between your visits each time until you can be with them full time. Salad, you wrote that? You are a poet, a true poet. That's beautiful. I'll quote you. I have albums in my saved albums in my notes, different things like recommendations, movie recommendations, show recommendations, book recommendations, quotes, all kinds of things. And I I always add the source of that link or the book or the I quote and uh what's the word I'm looking for? Credit. Credit the author or the quotist. But I use the, of course, I don't know your real names, so I credit I credit you guys with your YouTube name. So a lot of my albums have uh, the dash with some funny YouTube names, even if I don't know who the person is at all, hardly, which really is the case, truly. But not really, because I think we find our people here. Excuse me. Oh, 3 to 4 years. Okay. Shivers. Salad, what's the Me Too? And Shivers, what gave you the Me Too shivers? Excuse me. I love that, by the way, that you got Me Too shivers. Yay us. You as well. Goddess love you. Oh goodness. You guys are great. Bomber Beauty, Checkered Andrew from SOR. Got to hear your voice. Andrew, I don't know how you can hear my voice. I'm losing it. It's near gone. I say the same thing to my fur big girls. Um, yeah, with the big stretches. Oh, they're good girls. Hello again, little Cam. Welcome back. Oh, Andrew says, I've been zapped twice in my new semi truck, once in Montana on Independence Pass in a parking turnout area, then in Virginia. Sorry, I'm really tired. Sorry. Then in Virginia on Highway 58 in a broken check area. Andrew, when you were zapped, did you get the nausea, um, the extreme nausea where you had to go lay down right away and sleep it off, or or did it pass quickly? Because they can direct that. I was with my best friend in the woods, and she got zapped, and she didn't even know what that meant, but I knew what was happening to her. They were all around us. Excuse me, we were camping, and she immediately had to go in and lay down in the tent, and she went to sleep. Well, oh goodness, that night I had experiences. As soon as she went into the tent and went to sleep, I was alone then, right? I think they did that on purpose. I mean, it obviously was on purpose because I didn't get zapped, and she had to lay down immediately, and that was one of my sightings of something, was that right away after that. Anyways, they were there all night. You share everything in SOR, attaboy. Paranormal trucking experiences. Very close relations. Andrew says I have very close relations with the blue Pleiadian hybrid females, my space girlfriends. LOL. Somebody else, two other people I know of, um, have very close relations with the blue Pleiadian hybrid females. I don't know how close your relationship is with them, Andrew. It sounds like it might be closer than the other two people that have shared their experiences, but um, yeah. I've heard amazing things about them, that they're the loveliest people, or beings, I should say, ought to say, whatever that means, whatever. I don't know if calling them people. I don't know. I don't know anything, guys. I'm just here, okay? I don't know anything. I'm just here. However, I've heard from people who've had experiences with them that there's a connection that you guys form with them that's really, oh, I'm getting goosebumps all over. Um, oh, you felt that too, Bubby? Yep. Crazy, eh, when that happens. What's up? Anyways, yeah, I don't know what I was saying there about them, I guess. Oh yeah, that you guys form this connection with them that is just unlike anything, like just very soothing, loving, kind, beautiful, really, the way that you guys talk about the blue hybrid females. I've never experienced them. I'll just be clear with you. One person, and I can share this because they shared it in a chat a few times as well. She came in and sat on his bed, and they had telepathic communication, and it was not quite motherly, but almost motherly, but just very love, 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 big love from the blues. I don't know anything about them really, other than that you guys have deep connections. James says, Andrew, I hope to hear those one day on Bomber's channel. That's, of course, if you wanted to share those. I feel like some answers are coming for us with paranormal experiences. Yep. Yep. There's big answers coming all around us if we're paying attention and listening and connecting. Things are going to be snowballing, and we already see that they are. Some of you I warned years ago about the dreams that I had about that the messages that I got. I didn't go into great detail because some of the details would freak a lot of people out, and it would be needless freak out, because really just trust that everything's going to be okay. But anyways, those dreams I had a few years ago that I had brought up, they're going to be I'm thinking they're going to be soon, but it's already a lot of it's already happened, and yeah. So I don't know how much to talk about that with you guys, but let's just keep going. Andrew, you have faith in me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. James, I've known her for years. She's a great dear friend. You're so sweet. So sweet. You can add links to the description box too. Lil Cam, I don't know what that means. Oh, links to the description box. Oh, I got you. I got you. The thing that's under the video. Okay. I got you. Good call, Lil Cam. Good call. I never think about that. Thank you. Andrew says, plus, if you ask to travel, you got to be careful with that dream stuff. Yeah, very much so. I almost missed my body returning the last 2 times I did it, so I don't do it anymore. Look, every time I think of Germany, always think about that funny scene in the Griswold's European Vacation in Germany. Oh, I haven't watched that in years. I'll have to go back and watch it. I've never had any problems coming back to my body. But when I first started leaving my body, the way that it happened, it just, yeah, it freaked me out. Every time I think of Germany, oh, I already read that. Oh, shucks, I got plenty more. Yep. Oh, I'm glad. Uh, I'm looking forward to hearing more Salad because that is beautiful. Very well said. I feel so seen. It's okay that you forget. I'm really far behind in chat. Again, guys, surprise. Oh, I'm not that far. 10 minutes. Oh, Andrew, which video did I send you? A Bigfoot video that I sent you. I'll have to go back. Actually, I've got to re-download MeWe because that was on my old phone, and at one point my phone was crashing. So I just started deleting a bunch of apps in hopes that it wouldn't actually fully crash. And it crashed. I got a tech guy in the next town, and he's incredibly intelligent with technology. So he managed to fix it, but I had to set up this phone that I had here ready to set up that I didn't know how to set up. Anyway, long story short, I'm on a different phone, so I have to download the apps again. So if anybody's contacted me through MeWe, I don't have MeWe. I have it, but I don't have the app, so I'll download it again and get back in there. But which video is it, Andrew? Which video did I send you? Salad. The shadow beings are frightening. I feel like it's more frightening when you're not able to see who exactly they are. Even though if we don't let that fear get to us, feeling their energy is like I think that I think that's potentially sometimes all we need. But we tend to get scared pretty quickly as humans when this crazy stuff is going on, and I think it clouds our judgment in the sense that it creates judgment. um, yeah, because when I look back, anyway, we're not going to go into that. I mean, we could, but I want to get through your comments. Oh yeah, the shadow beings. Goodness. Um, it was the get the heck out of there zap. Oh, you got that. So I take it you listened. In the studio, your name is Mike. Mike, I have a horrible memory for names. So I'm going to try to remember that. But I really, my memory, how can I reword this as an affirmation? I'm getting better at remembering names. Let's say that, because that sounds like that could be real. I'm getting better at remembering names. And in the studio, oh, let's try something and see if we can remember it. In the studio with Mike. In the studio with Mike. In the studio, there's a microphone. Mic. In the studio, there's a microphone. Mic. Okay, let's see if that works. Wouldn't it be cool if that worked? Like the next time I see you, I go, Mike. I hope that's what happens. Oh, it jumped. Let's go back. Where are we at? Where are we at? Wink, wink. Yeah, it affects others more than people realize. The zapping, yeah, I think people don't even realize. Like, I think people have no idea. Like, they just suddenly feel ill and have to lay down and don't even know because she thought it was her medication. But then she also acknowledged that her medication never makes her feel like that. But at the same time, still thought it was her medication. Anyway, I knew what it was. And I didn't tell her that night because I didn't want her to be afraid. We were staying in the woods. And she already knew they were around us because they were throwing stuff at us when we were around the fire. Not heavy stuff, just little pebbly stuff like hi, what's up, baby? Oh, I love you too. I love you too. You're a good girl. Yeah, I'm getting the squishy eyes. The I love you eyes. What, Andrew? They let me see them naked in my dream once. Yes, they are beautiful. I wonder if the other two also did because, excuse me, what they shared with me, I felt like there was more to that. But it was such a beautiful, like there's a level of respect there that if something did happen, I don't know, like I'm in awe. And I don't know anything about them, but just from what I've heard, they're just lovely. Salad says, refresh my memory. Libra sun, Cancer moon, and rising. Maybe that's way off. I don't know. No, you're way on. You're way on. Um, my rising is Pisces. And now I feel like I've told you enough that you'll know more about me than I know about me. Perhaps. Potentially. If you have any insights, let me know because I really don't know that much about stuff. I don't know anything. Mike in the studio got zapped by a star in August. You got zapped by a star in August. Energetically or like did it feel like an electrical charge? Share more if you feel inclined to. And if you don't, that's okay too, but I would love to hear more. Andrew. Hillbilly Herb, welcome. You're getting the snow too, are ya? I didn't look outside, but the snowplows keep going by. And a little kid walked by singing, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Welcome to the chat. We've been live for over 5 hours when I said it in my head that it would be probably half an hour to an hour max. The first part of this live stream was with pushing buttons, and I think it was a really interesting chit chat. So that's probably the first, I think it was the first almost 4 hours, if anybody's interested in going back. Also, at one point, there's a video shared, a song, and we made everybody in the chat leave the chat to go listen and come back to the chat. I'm gonna post the link for that video in the comment section of this video. And I don't want you to go listen. I need you to go listen. Okay? Like you to go to listen. Just throwing that out there. Hillbilly Herb, you're gonna love it. All of you are gonna love it. If you're drawn to be in my channel, you're gonna love it. And even if you're not drawn to be here, you're gonna love it. Not telling you how to feel about it. I'm just saying, for sure, it's amazing. Andrew says, yeah, it's nerve-wracking for the first-time experiences when they leave their body. When who leaves their body, Andrew? Maybe you mean anybody. Oh, because we were talking about in the dreams, astral traveling. Yeah. Yeah. Andrew, why are you trying to hide that you were here? You said, shh, I wasn't here. Who are you hiding from? The whistling one, Bomber. I heard growls and the juvenile kiddos playing. The Gugwe. Those kiddos being with them possibly saved your life. Because the alternative to the whistlers, the Gugwe, telling you to get out of there. Like you don't hear many encounters and experiences about the Gugwe, and there's a reason for that. So count that one as a blessing, really. Salad said it only happened once, but I grappled with a shadow being trying to get back into my body. What? See, this is the kind of stuff that we need to know about. That's something that I never would have thought would be a thing. Wait, no. I wonder if I went back in my thoughts after, in my not the thoughts, in my memories of my dreams of the things I didn't understand. Shit, maybe I really ought to have written them down through these years, because I stopped writing. I was writing them down all the time when I was studying my dreams and working on my dreams. I could write them down, no problem, scoot right back in my dream, go back to like, oh, I want to go back to that dream, boom, back there. Like it was really awesome until something scary happened that I wasn't expecting, and I didn't know anything about it, and it scared the crap out of me, guys. So I just stopped all the dream work. I didn't want to have anything to do with it anymore. But at that point, it was too late because I'd already done the work. So whatever doors I opened, there was no closing them. But I don't remember having this happen. But I don't know, would I even recognize it as that? Did you know at the time? Like when you were grappling with the shadow who's trying to get back into your body, did you know that's what they were doing? Or like, was there any telepathic communication happening? Was it blatantly obvious to you? Oh, I have questions for you, Salad. I read It's Okay Bomber as okay boomer at first, which she definitely isn't. Um, wait, uh, she definitely isn't. Oh, definitely isn't a boomer. You don't know. Just kidding, Lil Cam. You do know. I'm not a boomer. Um, Andrew. Whoa, salad. That must have been wild. Yeah, that's wild. You will remember. Yep. 10-4. I listened. Yep. The last time in Virginia said. Okay, wait, let me start this over. This is Andrew says 10-4. I listened, LOL. Yep, the last time in Virginia said, hey guys, I gotta look at the brakes to make sure these things aren't going to burn up. Then I'm out of here. They let me leave. Andrew, you be careful out there on those roads. Not just for the roads. You hear those whistles, you don't wait and you don't hesitate, nothing. There's no don't don't think don't just go if you hear the whistles out. Lil Cam says 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. That's cute. Oh my goodness, Lil Cam. I I read your capital letters here, the two words in one. Hashtag it's called it. Uh and that's not what I read. I read horror members. I'm just gonna tag that actually. Guys. Okay. Okay. Settle down, Harold. I don't know if that was your intent, Lil Cam, or if that's if that was me um ruining stuff, but if the who remembers is something if it's something that I don't know. I don't know how to finish this sentence. Like it if somebody's passed and you're like, who remembers? It's like anyway, R.I.P. But that's not what I read. Um. Oh, a salad says it was a fight for my life. Yikes. Jeez. I would love to hear more about that. Maybe we could do a live stream again where people come in and share their experiences on the live stream. And then we could ask questions like an interview. We've kind of done that, but I don't know. Did we do that? Kind of a little bit. Usually starts with pine cones and small rocks and they get bigger. Yeah. Yeah, that's it was like um I don't want to say pine cones because there were no like if not the that's not reasonable. I'm going to say that it probably was pine cones because it sounded like pine cones. It sounded like the weight of pine cones. Um I didn't actually get physically hit. They were dropping they were being thrown around us. Um and yeah, it wasn't scary at all. Like I knew it was okay, but they were right beside us in the trees right there. Just think you're talking into the mic. Yep. Mike in the studio. Sal's gonna tell us. Atta girl. When in August? I'm not sure if that's for me, the when in August. Andrew says, you've known me for years. There is no way I can make up all these stories as long as I've been your friend. That's true. I never think that you did, Andrew. Here's my thing, guys. It's not that I openly believe anything and everything out there. I don't not believe, or like, it's not about believing or not believing. I want to hear the story. I want to take in all the details. Okay. Uh, I don't form opinions on other people's experiences. I wasn't present. So I don't know what details are being shared and which ones are being missed. I know that when I share my experiences, I'm missing a lot of details. Well, that's not not the true experience then, is it? And me sharing it verbally will never put somebody else there in my shoes from my experience. So me sharing an experience will never give you a true picture or a true feeling. Plus, I struggle to articulate. So even more shade or shadow on that. So I don't recommend forming opinions on other people's experiences, because what are we what are we forming our opinions on? I I think I think gathering information, we're still in the gathering information stage, really, uh, with everything. So I know people are still going to form opinions. That's a human behavior, a natural response, I think, to try to put things in a box and figure it out. And I'm just not there. There's the lids are open. Okay, it's like there's so many there's there's like not it's not that there's so many boxes. It's like we've run out of boxes and files. Okay, but there's still stuff coming in. Does that make sense? Like, where do we put this? Where do we put that? Well, just friggin' throw it on the floor, guys, right in front of us. Let's go through what we've got. Okay. I don't know if that's I'm going off in left field. Anyway, all that to say, I would never think that you were making up. Plus, like you said, we've been talking for long enough. And I know your heart because I feel stuff. So I know you got a good heart. If I question your integrity, Andrew, then I wouldn't even hear you out. And you know that about me. Andrew says, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Mike, Mike, Mike. In the studio, Mike. Salad says, oh, wait, are you saying my volume isn't working? Am I blocking the mic? Or was that an in the studio joke? Salad says, I'm kind of obsessed with pine cones. Can't walk through my door without one, it seems, collecting pine cones. Oh, that's nice. I'd like a pine cone collection. I could go for that. Yeah, I would like that actually. I have a rock collection. I'm a rock person. So yeah, I'm a rock person. Stones and pebbles and rocks. Not so much pebbles, though I do have some pebbles in here. Um, I have a lot of rocks and plants, but not potted, dried dried herbs and medicines. And what else? Feathers. I've got a ton of feathers in a potted plant, in a planted pot, pot plant, 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 pot. But there's no plant, just feathers in soil. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Salad. Oh, you just said that. Ooh, Pappy Two Bears is here. Welcome, Pappy. We're having a Christmas live stream part 2. No, because the other one was Christmas Eve. So we're having Christmas, except for it's Boxing Day now for many of you. However, if you have not slept yet, legally it's still Christmas. That's the math that we did. It's kid math. So that's where we're at. And Poppy Two Bears says, well, good morning to you, Bomber and chat. Hope the day is blessed for you all. And what is that noise? Guys, I think we're getting freezing rain right now. And we just had a bunch of snow. So yeah, it's sounds like it's pouring, but wow. Okay. That's pretty crazy, but anyways, I guess anything happens. Anything happens with the weather here. Uh I shared this out. Oh, wait, Andrew, what did you share out? The channel? Um I'll never ask you to share my channel, guys. If you share it with somebody that you think would be interested in coming here, then absolutely. But I would request that you don't share it somewhere publicly, just because I would prefer that my channel stay um, intimate and interactive. Does that make sense? Or uh, just the people who actually want to be here, or who are meant to be here. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I'm not trying to grow my channel huge. Um, I would just I prefer quality over quantity. So if you shared it somewhere and it's somewhere where people who would actually benefit to be here, um, great. And if it's somewhere where a lot of people are going to see it, I would probably prefer that you take it down if you can. Um, I don't know. Maybe in the future that would change, but um, yeah, I'll definitely never ask you guys to share my channel or like or subscribe or all that crap. Um, I would really prefer that the channel just kind of grows slowly and um, naturally, you know. But if you shared it with people who you feel are meant to be here, Andrew, then blessings to them, and I hope they make their way here. Hear the snowplow? Uh-oh. Why is it backing up? Oh, it missed the turn. Huh. I hope it didn't slide through that stop. That wouldn't be good if the roads are that icy. I'm so glad that you guys all came here. 9 people in the chat. Um, I started my day out. Okay, Andrew says, oh yeah, I started my day out when I first started listening. I drove 2 hours. I'm still at my delivery, still listening. Andrew, you've been listening for a few hours. Were you listening when Pushing Buttons was on? We had a lot of conversation. And yes, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, blessed Yuletide. Who are the Gugwe? The Gugwe, um, they're also known as face eaters. It depends, I guess, location, what people call them. But my people call them Gugwe is the name, and they're also known as face eaters. They're cryptids, but they're like I don't really truly believe in cryptids as far as the name cryptid, because giant pandas were cryptids at one point. Uh, the gorillas were cryptids. Like I think the silverback, I believe, and um, what else? The giant squid were cryptids. The platypus, the duck-billed platypus, was a cryptid. There's, if you look up what animals used to be classified as cryptids, there's so many, and now we know them as animals, like actual, just they're animals. They're creatures that live here with us. um, and so when I hear the term cryptid, it doesn't feel right to me. Um, that word just doesn't feel right, because I know that they exist. It's and the word cryptid sounds like a mythical being, just like the giant panda and the duck-billed platypus and the giant gorillas and what else, you know? So, anyways, I don't know why I got on that tangent, but Gugwe. I believe it's spelled Gugwe. It's been a while since I wrote it, but yeah. If you want to know more about Gugwe, I haven't heard from Duke in a while or seen him anywhere, but I haven't been anywhere in a while. Um, and I deleted MeWe temporarily. So if anybody would like to learn more about Gugwe, check out Duke Sullivan's channel, World Bigfoot Radio, but I believe he changed his name to World Bigfoot Central. And he's got some information on his channel about them. Excuse me. But they whistle. They communicate by whistles when they're hunting. So if you're ever in the woods and you hear whistling, you want to get out of there. Don't whistle back. It's why you'll hear people say, "Don't whistle in the woods." The Gugwe whistle when they hunt, and they'll be hunting you if they know you're there. People don't survive encounters with Gugwe. It's not like Sasquatch. You even hear more encounters with the upright Kinad than you will ever hear about Gugwe. You were being goofy. Oh, okay. My body was Mike says my body was vibrating for 3 minutes after it zapped me. It was something else and wild. Yeah, when you get zapped, it's wild. So I don't know. Like, does that mean that the star, like, what does that mean for that? Because from my understanding, it's infrasound, right? That when you're getting zapped. So what does that mean? If you got zapped by a star, if zapping is infrared, infrasound, then is the star sentient? Or is it possibly that it wasn't a star and it was something else that appeared as a star to you, or to your human eyes, I should say, but that was really something else that was sentient. So anyway, it just leads me to questions. What does your gut tell you? What what do you believe that or maybe belief isn't the right word, but what do you feel, or what are you leaning towards as far as that goes? Pappy Two Bears says, wonderful to be given the gift of another day to continue to explore and gather all of Creator's gifts He has hidden for us. Keep your feet busy and your eyes sharp. The gifts are there. Okay, this is going up there. There we go. Pappy Two Bears. Speaking of gifts, Pappy Two Bears here. Pappy, you are a gift. Yeah, Janoskwa. Janoskwa and Gugwi face eaters. Now, those are two different beings also, the Janoskwa and the Gugwi. But if check out Duke's channel, and I don't remember the big difference between the Janoskwa and the Gugwi, but the Janoskwa, oh, their faces are so creepy, and I think that's what Duke had an experience when he was younger, I believe. Actually, I don't remember how old he was when he had that experience, but the Janoskwa um, has a really creepy face, and he's got a picture somewhere that he says is exactly like what he saw, and it was right there in his. It's this when he shared that story, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. But yeah, those are beings that you don't want to run into in the woods. That's why when you hear people say it's not all rainbows and puppy dogs in the woods, they're the reasons that people say that. And other things, but they're those are for sure. Hillbilly Herb says, I put my dream work on hold for a bit, but my dreams are still pure bananas every night. I've just been letting them go. Yep, they just keep going. They just keep going. They just, once you become aware, you can't become unaware. It's it's pretty wild. I'd like to catch up with you, Hillbilly Herb, and hear about how your dream work is going, and also why you put your dream work on hold. Was it like me because something had happened that was that nobody warned you about, that was just out of this world, that made you go, whoa, whoa la, or just life got in the way of it, or we get distracted and pulled into different directions. Maybe you got pulled into a different direction. And if you don't want to answer that here, then you don't need to do that. You know how to reach me. Even though do you though? Like, do you guys, I shared how to reach me, but then I don't even check my emails hardly. So like twice a year. It's terrible. No, okay, let's put some positive affirmations out. I'm getting better at checking my emails. Now, is that the truth? I checked one of my emails yesterday. Um, is that true? Yeah. Yes, I did. And then, well, I was searching my memory to see if if I checked my emails before that, but I can't say that with certainty. So, excuse me. Um, but I did check yesterday, so that's something. And so I'm gonna say I'm getting better at checking my emails. And let's see how that happens. Let's see how that goes because yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it be? It will be. I mean, it'll be nice when I start checking my emails more. Gen X here. Salad, are you saying for yourself or you know about us? We're the kids that they never knew where we were. Well, I'm falling farther behind in chat. So let's try to play catch up pretty quick. Because these girls laid back down for a little nap, but they're gonna get back up again soon. Andrew says I was talking about that video you sent me on MeWe, the whistling, and it sounded like the kids playing, and I heard a couple growls. Sorry, I confused you. Oh, Andrew, that's my video, right? From 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 my own channel, my own experiences. Poppy says, do not go into the dream time or spirit world without a shield of higher spiritual energy surrounding you so that nothing attaches to you. Your light shines the brightness in the darkness, you know. This is what I said earlier. I'm going to tag you right there on the screen. Poppy knows what's up. Andrew says, yes, Poppy, spot on. Hillbilly Herb, you're sure you're not having a secondhand contact with them dreams? Mike says, I was outside smoking and sitting like I'm shooting a rifle. My buttocks on my foot. Minding my own. I think you meant the butt of the. Wait, that doesn't make sense. The butt of your rifle. Wait, let me read that again. I was outside smoking and sitting like I'm shooting a rifle. Oh, I got you. I got you. My buttocks on my foot. Minding my own business. And I looked up, and this marble with a pea-sized light was about 2 feet from me. Oh, that's an orb. That's okay, Mike. That's an orb. So, duh. I don't know why my brain didn't think of that earlier when you said star. I thought you meant an actual star. So, I was shown some things about the spheres in the dream. In the dream, the telepathic communication was it was transferred to me as a sphere, but I've heard other people since then refer to them as orbs, and they 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 are sentient. Okay, so that makes sense. All right, now we're making sense, guys. We're getting somewhere here, guys. We're figuring stuff out. A marble with a pea-sized light 2 feet from you. Geez, you were so close. And it was the size of a marble with a pea-sized light. Mike, I would love to pick your brain. The message that was given to me in the dream. Now, this is not just any dream. And I can't even go into all the details of this because it's so long and it involves a visit from somebody I didn't even know, who I later found on the internet. And it turned out this person who oh God, guys, it's so freaking long. And it's pretty wild. And a lot of people would not believe it. So I just don't share my stuff, guys, because it's pretty out there. And I always think I'd rather just keep it inside than be mocked and ridiculed. Like, I just been mocked and ridiculed enough with just sharing tiny amounts of my experiences. But the truth is, um, it's important that we share our experiences, because if we don't share our experiences, then other people who are also having those experiences are not going to feel safe to share their experiences. Oh, so we'll never get anywhere. We'll never get the truth. And I'm being pushed to share my truth uh, in many ways. So, um, so sometime actually we will talk about that, and maybe I could reach back out to that person again, because when excuse me, when I found him and I reached out and I said, "Hi, you don't know me, but you showed up in my dream, and it was really intense, and I had all this stuff happen, and I've had stuff happen before, but this is the first time that anything like this had happened." So anyways, maybe I'll even read the emails. If he'll give me permission, I'll read the emails. And when he confirmed everything that I said, guys, I shut that shit down. Like, I could not do this. I couldn't, I didn't respond back to his email again. Oh my goodness. It's just wild. The whole thing was wild. I've never heard anybody had these experiences like this. So, um, if I do want to hear somebody else come forward and share, well, then I've got to share, right? So I should reach out to him. Anyway, I won't even say his name because some of you will know who it is. I had no idea who this guy was. And yeah, in very vivid detail, he's got an unforgettable face. And I'm really terrible with names. I never forget a face. And the dream, man, did I even write it down? I don't know. I think I wanted to forget the whole thing because it was so just out there. Um, but anyway, the message in the dream. Now, I'm not quoting from the email, which I will share that um, if he says it's okay, as long as he says it's okay. But that would require reaching back out to him and saying, okay, so a lot of stuff has happened. Oh, when he told me that I was bang on with everything in the dream, and what he does and what, oh my goodness. I just never responded back. And I kind of feel like a big dick bag about it, but what anyways, let's just trust that that'll all work out. So um so at some point I'll reach back out to him and explain. And if he gives permission, which I'm sure he has, um I don't think he'll say no. I think he'll say yes. Excuse me. Then I'll share the dream. But there was a message about the spheres, which I've come to learn that they're called orbs, but the spheres hold all the answers. Everything, all the answers are in the spheres. Andrew says, yes, Poppy, spot on. Hillbilly Herb, you're sure you're not having us? Oh, I already read that. Let me go back down here, back down. Oh, I've gone too far. Lil Cam, you said you knew you could sneak it in. Sneak what in? That comment? The hashtag? Who remembers? I was that intentional to get me to say whore members? Or as Aunt Faye would say, who remembers? What's August 14th? Mike, what's August 14th? How far? I'm half an hour behind, guys. I'm really slacking here with the comments. Mismatched has us. Oh, it's too early for this. Is it though? Is it? Some of us haven't slept. It's still Christmas for us. Salad with the jigsaw puzzles. Okay, let's tag another Poppy Two Bears comment. Excuse me. When your inner spirit shines brightly, you will attract like frequencies that won't intrude. But you may also attract darker forces looking for a way to get inside your protection. Be aware. Good call. See, we surround ourselves here with a white protective light of source, and nothing dark with ill intent can come in. Only those we invite with the best of intentions. And we thank you for spending time in our space while we spend time in yours. Flat Sixer is back. Must have fallen asleep here. Looks like wrote a long message in my sleep. Oh, did you? I love that you wrote a long message and then fell asleep. I want to take that as a little bit of a release. You got some stuff out, and boom. If that were me, that would be dangerous, because that would be going into dreamland and still in the chat. Guys, girls, ladies, gentlemen, animals, all of you, you have definitely communicated with me while I've been sleeping. I'll just tell you straight up. That's the thing. Salad and sticks. Plants galore. Feathers. Oh, these are the things that we have in our homes. Yes. Sticks. Yes. Okay, I have sticks right outside my door. Right outside my door. Yeah. I love it. Plants galore. I don't have many plants anymore, but I do have a little baby cacti. And I will have more plants in the future. Yes, tons of feathers. Pappy likes to collect stone people also. They are the record keepers. I wonder if my rocks are keeping my records for me, because my memory sure isn't. Poppy Two Bears, I would love to know more about that. You said that you collect stone people also, that they're the record keepers. And You don't need to explain in the chat if you don't want to. Sure, go ahead. And if you want to elaborate deeper, you know how to reach me in my email. I would love to hear more in any way that you're able to share more. And your SOR crowd showing up for Bomber. That's nice. Welcome to the chat, guys and girls, ladies and gents, and animals. Collect little treasures every day. Can't help it. James says, have to run and keep moving. A house worth of stuff. Thank you all for the company. And remember, kids, do it now and it's easy. That's it. Do it now and it's easy. That's it. That's exactly. You got the quote right. Oh, thanks, Flat Sixer. And James, thanks for coming in here. We'll see you next time. Have a great day. Hope to catch another live show. You all are awesome. You're awesome. You're all awesome. All y'all. I reckon. That's my American accent. I'm not American though. It's my American alter ego. I have a Southern Belle accent I can do. I can't do it now, but and then what's the other one? I love the Southerners. Boston. I can't. My brain's not working right now. Sometime I'll throw in whatever. Guys, my eyes are starting to challenge me. Speaking of Marco Polo, it's 64 degrees Fahrenheit here. Flat Sixer says. I don't know what that is in Canadian, but I'm gonna guess that's cold. 64. Okay, wait. You guys, sometimes I hear you say it's 100 degrees. 102 is really hot for you, I think. And if it's 102 there, then it's probably like 35 here. 40? 33? I don't know. I'm making up numbers now. So if it's 64 there, does that make it approximately? No, because it's different with the changeover is different, right? I don't know. Pappy Two Bears! I freaking love you. I'm putting this on here. Pappy says, Bomber's campfire gatherings are open to those who can perceive the vibrations that are compatible to their journey. Creator knows who should receive an invitation. Sorry guys, that's staying up for the rest of the show, of the live stream. I'm just kidding, but also I'm not. I love that. That's exactly what I'm putting out there. Chupacabra. It's 40 degrees here in Disputanta. 40, like plus 40? Plus 40 degrees right now? Wait, that's Fahrenheit. Okay, what's 40 degrees Fahrenheit in Canadian? I'm not sure what the Celsius of that is. The mountain gorilla was a cryptid. Oh, it's the mountain gorilla. Yeah, so many animals, eh? It's wild, really. Oh, we're at the freezing rain section. Parry the Octoguchi. Lil Kim, are you just making me say funny words? Oh, James says, before I go, Ojibwe called them Gugwe, I believe. Yes. Yes, so do the Mi'kmaq. The Gugwe, it's spelled that way, the way that James wrote it. Gugwe. He says, I think there was another name because they rolled themselves in sap, then in river gravel for amor. Amor is love, and for they roll themselves in sap, then in river gravel for amor. For armor, maybe? You missed a letter, I think, there. Thanks, everyone. Stay safe. Thank you, James. Appreciate you. And yeah, so the Ojibwe called them another name because they rolled themselves in sap, then in river gravel. Excuse me. So, well, the Mi'kmaq called them the face eaters. So, um, I don't know the other names for them, but I know Duke would know. And also, Puppy Two Bears, you're not Ojibwe, are you? I can't remember what tribe you're from, and I'm just thinking now. I don't think it's Ojibwe, but it could be. And if you know about them, please share. Andrew says, share to my friends on my Facebook. Oh, are your Facebook friends cool like that? I'm just teasing, Andrew, but also, um, yeah, you know what's up. Salad, right? Do the Gugwe inhabit the Appalachians? Yes, they do. They are, they are very much in the Appalachians, and actually, my friend and I may have heard one while I was home, my last trip home, and it like not too much scares me, and it kind of scared me a little bit. It terrified him, and I didn't realize how much it terrified him, but he brings it up often, and when he does, he goes somewhere else. Like he's going back there. Like I think we traumatized him with it, and we meaning me. And I didn't mean to. I just wanted to show him that we used to go to the back. I don't want to say where. It's really far out. It's a back road in the mountains, and um, there's a few houses back there. I mean, I know the people back there, and we used to go for corn boils and fires. And when we were sitting around, I used to scare the kids by howling. When I would howl, the coyotes would answer, and I would call back and forth with the coyotes, and it terrified the kids. And for some reason, I thought that was hilarious. I was more really in, like, always loved animals. So to me, it was like I'm communicating with the I thought it was the wolves when I was really small, but I'm pretty sure it was coyotes. Anyway, the kids were terrified, and that just, the screams, it was like scary uh, fireside stories, but real life, I was communicating with wild animals. And anyways, I told my friend about that, and he thought that was pretty cute. So then I said, well, it's back on this road, whatever, and like, go back there and howl at them. Anyway, so that we went back there and got out, and I let out a howl, and I was driving his car. It's pitch black out there. It was new moon that night. There was pitch black. You couldn't see in front of you. And let out a howl, and on the mountain right in front of us, I will never be able to describe the sound that screamed back at us. I'm not I won't even try. The best we could come up with is Tyrannosaurus Rex. A T-Rex from Jurassic Park, when that T-Rex is losing his shit, or hers, I can't remember I think it was a mom actually, I can't remember. Anyways, the big one that just like right in their faces, remember? Except for at the end, it went the sound changed from this T-Rex scream to, and it was drawn out, and then it went a weird sound at the end, and it was trailed by coyotes. But that first thing was not coyotes, and he was really freaked out, and immediately I knew that's not coyotes. Like, yeah, there's coyotes too calling, but that wasn't coyotes. And he goes, "What the fuck was that? What was that?" I'm like, I just kind of was frozen. And then I did a call again because I can't stop myself, guys. I wasn't trying to call to him or her. I was calling the coyotes, but when it called, I this is not where I got scared. Okay. I wasn't scared yet at this point, but when it called back, I was curious, so I called again with my coyote call, and I didn't realize how scared my buddy was. And this thing screamed again, and I stopped for a moment because the scream was just slightly different, but it was a scream, and it was not a howl. It was not the coyotes. And they were there too, but it was just not, it was at the tail end of it, after the weird, I don't know how to explain it, what we heard. Anyways, so then I stopped for a moment, and we were just, he was kind of not obviously freaking out. I didn't realize in the moment how freaked out he actually was. So, how did that go? There was a moment there where we were just like having a moment, or he was having a moment. I don't know, but it was quiet. We both went quiet, and it screamed again. It screamed a couple times, and I noticed that the sound changed. And I said, wait, listen. And it screamed again. And it was different again. But that's when I realized it wasn't just different, it was closer. He or she was coming off the mountain and heading towards us. So imagine a mountain, and then a field, and then the road, and we're on the road. And it's coming closer. And there's no longer coyotes yelling. And this thing got angrier as it called. Like, it got really angry. And I felt energy shift. I felt it all through my body. I felt, I don't know how to explain what I felt, but I felt it coming closer. And now it's quiet. I said, get in the car. We got to go. And he didn't hesitate. We got in the car and we started driving. Now we're driving, it's on our left, okay? So the field is on the left and the mountain is to our northwest. And I'm driving, okay, guys? So you know how I am, okay? So now I'm in a car, so now I'm kind of safe now, right? Excuse me. So I stop the car and I roll my window all the way down, right? My window's all the way down. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, well, I just want to hear, like, in case it calls again. He's like, like the curiosity in me, guys, I I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. So I didn't hear it scream again. And that was a little concerning because now I know it's close enough that if it screams now, it's close to some houses. And the feeling that I had been feeling that it was getting closer and closer, um, that was really intense. And there was a certain moment where it got close enough. I never saw it, guys. I never saw it, but I felt it. And there was a moment where just feeling it terrified me. Just for a moment. It scared me enough to say, "Oh, fuck. Let's go." Like, knock some sense into me. We got to get out of here. And so we left, okay? And that's it. That experience was one off, okay? Not one off. That's not how I want to say that. It was one experience, and and I never saw that one, okay? That I don't believe what we heard that night was one of anything that I've ever seen in the woods. Of all the experiences I've had, I don't believe that that was the same type of being. I really think that's quite possibly, well, I don't wanna speculate speculate because I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. We're in the Appalachian Mountains. Um, that's all I can tell you. I don't know. If I heard it again, I think I would have a physical response to it. So, um, yeah, so there's a full kinda full story there. I never share my stories. I got one out. So there we go. And how far behind am I here? Oh, only 40 minutes here. Let's scoot through quick. Yes, they are, Andrew, they are. Oh, we don't even have any proof of Gigantopithecus. From what I understand now, they're saying that we don't have any evidence that this was just something they made up to try to um, explain away Sasquatch and other beings. So I don't know how true that is, but somebody just said that recently. Who said that? Was it Bob Gimlin? Not elderly Bob Gimlin. Not our elder Bob Gimlin from Bob Gimlin's channel. But I it might not be him that said that. I can't remember who said that. Anyway, that might not be accurate either. So I don't know. Who knows? We don't know. Oh, you met Duke? I'd love to meet Duke in person. I've spent many, many hours picking Duke's brain when when all this was going down, and I never shared with Duke. I shared a little bit here and there, but I never shared what was going on, like the true full extent of it. But I shared enough to help me release a little bit. I trust Duke. I knew I could feel that this is the person. This is the person I'm gonna get my answers from. And Duke taught me so much. And he's funny too. Duke's got a really funny sense of humor, and just he's got a good heart. Oh, this year you met Kumbo Baker? Awesome. I'd like to meet Kumbo. I can explain. I haven't heard anything from him in years, but I haven't been listening to anything either. So not about this stuff. I've been just learning science stuff. Mike says I can explain it later what happened. I'm going to sleep soon. You can ask me anything. It's all cool. Mike, I already forgot what we were talking about, but I don't want to forget. Oh, was it about the sphere, the orb? Yes, let's put a pin in that, and let's not forget. Oh, he's definitely fallen asleep by now. Let's all make hybrids with cacti. Gen X. I'm 23, escaping from the. Well, Cam, you're 23. That's a good year. I remember that year. Well, I remember turning 23. It was the year Michael Jordan. Mike says, I have a few freaky things since I was 21 years old, and I didn't know anything about myself till May of 2020. Oh, isn't it funny though? Yeah, it's true. It's funny when we look back and we see how long we've been on the planet, and all of a sudden we realize this certain part about ourselves that we never knew about, and it's been there all along. Almost 24. Okay, we're gonna scoot through here looking at dates. A probe disguised as a star. Yeah, no, that's he got zapped. It's definitely a sphere. A sphere. I don't know how to say that word. I struggle with that word. Sphere. A sphere. We'll say like how people refer to them, they're orbs, but everything is answered within the orb. But they used the word sphere. And they didn't even use the word. It was telepathic communication. So, anyways, that's a whole other big story. Yeah, salad. Absolutely, we should share. We'll never solve the puzzle riddle if we don't work together. All right, I see another Pappy comment. Pappy Two Bears, let's go. Pappy Two Bears says, Some will see, others will hear. Some will feel, some will imagine, and others will just know. These are gifts of the inner looks within place, where you commune with the Creator. Your gifts unique. Love it. Love, love, love. Salad, I've been recognized by complete strangers who read my mind in real time. Mind blowing. Yeah. Just Andrew says, yeah, it does. Very creepy face. You'll never forget that face either. Have you seen that, the Janelle Squaw, Andrew? Or have you seen the Gugwe? Because both don't seem very enticing to me, but also I'm curious. I want to see, but also after what we experienced back there, if that was either of those, I'm not sure that I would want to be close enough to see their face. I definitely not outside of something, but even that, whatever made that scream, um, I don't think there's anything that could stop that thing from getting to where it wanted to be, if it wanted to be somewhere. If you catch my drift. Oh, what's only a Nova Scotia salad? I'm curious. I'm really far behind. What comes after atheism? 811, you dig? Um, I don't dig. I don't get it. I don't understand what we're saying. Little Cam, I apologize. Mike says, believe me, I'm like cool about what happened. I can tell you what I went through. It's been almost 26 years since he's been retired. A lot has happened since then. He explains what happened and who I am. Who? I missed something. I'll have to go back later. Andrew, you usually run into who at SOR? Me or somebody else? Marble Star Orb, August 14th. Salad. What does that mean? Marble Star Orb, August 14th. A madman never reveals the body bag. um. Oh yeah, Andrew, that video I sent you, that's my video from here, and that wasn't even of an encounter. That was me going back after my encounter. No, that wasn't just an encounter. That was my sighting, my longest sighting. And that whole thing, I went, I I climbed back there where I'm gonna say he, but I don't know if it was a he or a she. I climbed up and over and around to go see where they were standing to kind of try to measure how tall they were. And when I got back there, right away I started, I didn't hear those sounds that were picked up on the camera, but I was seeing signs all over, and I don't point them out verbally in the video, but if you watch where I'm pointing my camera, you will see the signs. And maybe one time we'll do a live stream and I'll play that video and kind of stop it and point out what I was aiming at. In that video, there's stuff that was captured on audio that I didn't hear any of that when I was there, but in the audio in the video, it's so clear, and it's pretty wild actually. But anyway, yeah, I saw tracks, huge tracks. I saw a fresh tree break where one of the tracks is directly under it, and it's in grass, so it's like you have this tall grass, and then it's very, uh, very distinct. Anyways, pretty wild stuff. Um, and and it must have been there while I was making my way around because it left something for me. Or maybe it wasn't for me, and I just was like, "Oh, they left me a gift." Now that I'm thinking of it, that doesn't even make sense that they would leave me that as a gift. Does it though? I don't think so. I think it was sitting there and eating, and there was just a bone left over. Anyway, I have the bone here by the I don't think I was supposed to take that. But, yeah, that whole thing, there's a lot about this and a lot of memories coming back from that. Okay, let's keep going here. Lil Cam, you have a smart room. What? So I simply voice command the comments. You have a smart room. Lil Cam says, I have a smart room, so I simply voice command the comments. I'm not sure what that means, but if it's what I think it means, I don't know how to respond to that. I'm gonna tell the microphone to create propane, then the remote explodes. What? Tell the microphone to create propane and the remote explodes. Okay, let's go, guys. 64 is 18 Celsius. Okay. Okay, that's nice. That's really nice, actually. Um, oh, that's actually 18 Celsius. Oh, I would love that right now. That's some nice swimming weather. Hot Man, another dream character, very creepy dreams when he shows up. Yes, I've heard about that being Andrew, and I don't think I've ever seen or met him, or maybe if I did, he wasn't as scary as some of the other things I've encountered. But um, it's very common, that one. Flat Sixer says 40 is about 4.5 Celsius. Still very nice. Not quite swimming weather, but still very nice. 40 is 40. Hang on now. I can't do math right now. Oh, minus 40 is minus 40. Okay, I got you. I wonder if I could remember that. Maybe be nice. Andrew, you're giving kudos to Lil Cam for that hashtag? Yeah, I bet just. Okay, here we go. Let's put this up. Pappy Two Bears says, remember, do not fear. Fear feeds those entities that feed on it. Spiritual vampires. Raise your spiritual armor high and shout in fear's face. Your power is creator given and always there. Who are you? Pappy. Oh, you're so on it. Pappy's like the voice to my inner knowing. You just know exactly how to verbalize it. Mike says, if you want to talk sometime, I'll be up for it. I can talk about anything. I have to get some sleep now. I've been up since 5:30 p.m. yesterday and dozing off. I'll talk to you all later. Blessings, y'all. Well, I'm sure you've already gone. That was about 20 minutes ago. I hope you're sleeping soundly, and thanks for coming in. And we will chat about that. I would love to talk about that. Salad says, your story leaves me speechless. Those mountains hold secrets that aren't so secret. Yeah, yeah, they do. Because that wasn't my first experience out there. Um, that was just I haven't had many scary experiences. That I would consider one of them. Even though my dumbass stopped to hear it again, like when I think back, oh my goodness, you guys who have actual reasoning in the woods, like not reasoning, but I don't know. I don't know what it is in me that is broken, like, or maybe it's not broken, and I just don't fear that. I don't worry about whatever. Like I don't know what that is, but whatever it is, it's gonna get me eaten. Okay, guys? Or maybe out just in time before I do. Mike says, "Good night, everyone. I send everyone blessings. Be humble always. Get your continental." What? Puppy says, let's put it up here. Creator made the heaven, universe, earth, and man, who he placed on the go-between, spirit and material. Yes, that makes us co-creators of our life and awareness. We are quantum beings, special. I love it, I love it, I love it. Astral says, when virtue tarries, evil smiles. We are not broken, just different. That's a good point. Good point, good point. See, and when I refer to it as broken, am I all caught up? Holy boys, I'm all caught up. Wow, so let's smoke about it now. Not that my voice needs that, but when I refer to my my fear response as broken, it doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel accurate because it's not that it's broken. Because put a spider in front of me, you're gonna see, you know? I'm just not, my initial response is not fear. It's curiosity. And that might get me eaten one day. And I agree, we're different. Pappy Two Bears, we're different. That's a good way to put it. Lil Cam, I'm not sure what you mean by Justin Bieber style. Let me go back here. When Lig meets Patton, Justin Bieber style. That's a great way to say it, Salad. Your fear response is calibrated differently. 100%. So people used to tease about my videos on the channel, the ones where I'm walking in the woods alone, and especially the ones walking in the woods alone at night, and I'm unarmed. And so people would tease me about becoming one of the 411, the missing 411. So that kind of became a little a little thing there. So anyways, when YouTube wanted us to add numbers to our name, I'm like, "Oh, I don't want to add numbers to my name," but it made us do it at one point. So um, what other numbers but 411? I mean, it's kind of fitting for the channel. But it's me being facetious, partially, and because I'm not going to be in fear of it. But also by having the 411 on my name, it brings attention to those missing 411. So it's kind of my way of honoring them, but also with my sick sense of humor. So definitely not mocking it. For sure not mocking it. Um, honoring them while also kind of just mocking life, okay? Because if something happens to me, guys, just know that I likely went too far, didn't listen maybe when the sense came through to stop and go. But no, I do listen to that. I do listen to that, and I've got a couple stories, a couple that are not so scary. One that's I think is sweet, but some people have responded that that was scary when I shared that. But anyways, and one that actually was scary. I've only had a couple that were actually scary to me. One of them was scary, and I was with my best friend at the time. And I won't get into it now because my voice is shot. I've already shared a full encounter, but or I don't know if you would call that an encounter, but I would call that an experience. But it's kind of encountery because it got really close without me actually seeing. I don't know what to call it. Anyway, yeah, my fear response is definitely calibrated differently. Lil Cam, you leaving? What's cap? Good night. Goodbye, light. Your new enemy. Cap. Don't tease Eustazius. I'm not sure what you're saying with this, but 808 Trap House. Lil Cam was just loving that I'm repeating his comments that I don't know what they mean. I mean, I do know what a trap house is, okay? But I don't know what most of your comments are meaning. Okay, here we go. Pappy says, life is an open adventure to explore and learn from. Creator has made many planes of existence and well as endless dimensions of reality. If well prepared, your life can be a wondrous gift. True, true, true. That's the thing when I'm in the woods. I feel as prepared as I can be for anything that I'm aware of that I could potentially protect myself from. If we think about running into a big cat, well, number one, I don't think about it because uh, we're all telepathic, and I don't need to call that in towards my space. Animals too are telepathic. And if I am worried about a big cat and visualizing that in my mind, what do you think that big cat is seeing in their mind's eye if they're in the vicinity? I'm calling them in. So I don't do that. So I don't think about big cats when I'm in the woods. And the truth is, if a big cat is going to hunt you, you're not going to know about that big cat until it's too late. The chances of you seeing the big cat in a position where you're still safe and are going to get away, it'll happen. It could happen. It happens. But if that's the case, I've got my knife in my bra and I release it quick. It's not, it's scared my brother when he was trying to open some mail and I just whipped it out really quick and he was like, holy shit. So you don't need to worry about that in that sense for anybody who's concerned about me in the woods. Um, Anything else, we know we, time slows down in a situation. There's another story that I'll share sometime about when a tree saved my life. And that's going to sound way off the wall. Right now, there's 9 people listening, and I bet a few of you are going to go, she is cooked. Off her rocker. Yep, just lost a person. That's fine. I don't care. Here's the thing. When I share with you what happened, it's gonna um make you think a little differently when you're in the woods. And I mean I couldn't make it up. That I mean maybe I could, but it would be a children's storybook, but not. No. And all of these things, uh there's somebody with me, typically, not all of them, but most of my experiences, there's somebody with me. And yeah, the the person who was with me when that happened, um, she was my neighbor, and yeah, she was right there. So eh, it's kind of cool because I do have witness and people who can vouch for that there is stuff going on around me, even if they don't have the full experience because they either miss the telepathy part or um, they're disconnected from the feelings. Although my friend, who does not seem to be as telepathic as some people, like she's on medication and uh, she really struggles with some things. And anyways, one night we had an experience, and it was the scariest experience I've had. And I will share that sometime if somebody reminds me. Um, where where there was telepathy happening, and I was ignoring it because I was enjoying myself in the river. Anyways, somebody asked me about that sometime. I don't really want to get into that right now. Yeah, salad, you're all right no matter what though. Let's throw that up there. Yeah, see? There's nothing to fear. Really, truly, ultimately. What's the worst that could happen? We die. Here's the truth. We don't actually die. There is no death. Period. That's not I'm not religious, and um I'm not telling you what I believe. Beliefs are made up of conditioned thought patterns. If I shared with you what I believe, there's big chance that that's uh, construed by my past experiences and limited thoughts. And I don't believe that we know as humans anything really very much. We know a little bit, but in the grand scheme of things. But I do know this, that we never die. And you're going to hear me sometimes say, well, I died. And I say that so that you understand um, that that happened, but it's not how we think. So I died and I left my body, but we don't actually just die. Okay, like there's a whole realness, a realer place after this. that, again, we'll talk about that another time. I just I'm going to catch up on the chat, and I I I ought to I ought to end the stream soon, guys. So it's 6:53, and I think in about 7 minutes we'll smoke about it, and we'll close up here. Salad, I'm curious. You said, as are we all, do tell, and I'm not sure what it's referring to because I'm late in the comments as usual, so I'm behind here. Oops. What there? As are we all, do tell, mosquitoes are hibernating like barcodes. I look forward to hearing more of your stories. Oh, I'm glad. See, here's the thing, right? Because this is going to be really healing and cathartic for me. Not that these experiences traumatize me. They haven't. However, they are being stored in my body because I've not been able to release them. And I know that I'm meant to release them because for multiple reasons, some of them I don't, anyways, I just, it's been made clear to me. So look at us doing the things, guys. Pappy Two Bear says, just be careful, Bomber. We don't want you to be a pile of steaming scat in the woods, in the woods at night. Oh, goodness. Pappy, I would kindly advise you to read the comment on the screen. You're all right no matter what, though. I'll be all right, even if I end up in a steaming a steaming pile of scat in the woods. I'll be all right. Imagine if I did, though. Like, I know we're joking about it, but imagine. I just want you to know if that does happen, I'm okay with it, all right? For anybody out there, I would hope that somebody in my life would get on here and advise. That's not happening. We're not going to put that into the field, but just saying that if it did, it's okay. It's all right. I would rather be somebody's food than somebody's guinea pig or somebody's I don't know what. I don't know. I mean, rather than a pile of ashes, but I'd rather be a pile of ashes than worm food. Although the worms need food too, but we just take up so much space here. Like, we just don't need to be taking up so much space. So I'd be, I'd be, I'd be cool with being somebody's. The process, though, I'll stick with ashes, I think. And I'll throw that up there, just to be clear with the universe. Andrew, you say that you watch my videos and that I catch a lot, but the thing is, I never, as far as I can tell, I don't catch hardly anything in my videos. Like, there's only a few videos of mine that I know for sure that there's something. most of my videos are just walking and recording that's my armor, really, to be honest. After the Mark Barton interview, I figured if something's, because that interview scared me. Before that, I wasn't recording my walks. I was going in the woods, but I wasn't recording them. After that interview, there was a little while that I didn't, about 3 weeks or something, where I didn't go in the woods again. And then I'm like, I'm not going to let that stop me from going in the woods. I'm going to go in the woods, but I'm going to record my walks, because nothing ever ends up like good footage. You'd never find good footage. So I'll record my walks, and that will keep them away, whatever that was that did that to Mark Barton. And if I do happen to have something happen, at least it'll be on camera, so my family and friends will know what happened to me. That was my logic. This is how this channel started having videos on it. Salad, that's all right, everybody's calibrated differently, and that's all right. Lil Kim, are you just saying random things, or is that for real? Kim Jong-un is gonna start a YouTube channel? Are we gonna put that in the universe, or is that already out there? Because now I'm curious. Like, maybe I want to check that out. Nighttime, interesting. Yes, salad, me too. That's gotten me into trouble too. Uh, taking social risks quite liberally compared to most. I would say probably not as much now as I used to, but I'm there with you. Exactly, Pappy. Put this up there. Pappy Two Bears says, "We all have spirit helpers. Don't leave home without them." When I enter the woods, even before I go, I'm escorted. By the way, I don't know that I've ever shared that. Although I probably have. Um, the crows have gone now. The ravens have shown up. They're here. The crows are gone. I would say they're probably not gone, but they've left the vicinity. My watchers left when I went home when my dad was passing. I was gone for a while. And so I had my own watchers outside my apartment door. And they perched there. The watch was not at night, but besides the night, all day, um, morning to into the evening. They would take turns, and anyways, I won't get into the whole crow thing, because they're on my YouTube channel too. But anyway, they knew I was going to the woods the moment that I decided that I would go to the woods. They knew, and they would go tell the others. I've seen them do it from my window. Switch positions and call out the moment that I was by the door. And then other times where I'd be doing something, and in my mind I would think, "Oh, I think I'll go to the woods." And the moment I thought the words in my mind, they'd start calling and show up right then in that moment. Uh, Anyways, it's some crazy stuff with the crows, but um, Yeah, they would escort me. But the crows that were the watcher that was at the I want to say the foot of the woods, but that's not right. The head of the woods, the entrance of the woods. Um, they would greet me when I showed up. They already knew I was coming, because through bird talk, crow talk, bird talk. However, they're communicating in multiple ways, and they knew. So my rabbit friend would meet me at the entrance. Um, oh goodness, living an enchanted life, I tell ya. But the crows have left now. They left when I left. They're no longer perched outside my door. Although I have had a couple of visits since with very intent, um, purposeful visit. But the crows have arrived, and I'm gonna make friends with them. Uh, they're they're we're gonna make friends. Salad, you've got an emoji of a tree, some black hearts, and it's true. Trees are queens. Is that about the communication with the trees? Oh, you too? I hope it's about that because I would love to talk about that with somebody. You'll remind me? Awesome. Okay, great. How absurd that word when you change the I to a Y. Which word? Oh, yes, bye. Oh, where did it jump? Hang on. Where are we? Yes, bye. AEIOU, not salt. Bar the timeline. AEIOU, sometimes Y. All of us are always all right, no matter what. Yes. Do tell your stories to me. I will. Because mic drop. Literally, my mic dropped. Hillbilly Herb. I wander the woods alone a lot, and folks worry, but whatever is meant to be will be. Exactly. Pappy Two Bears says, all things happen and come along as a lesson to be pondered on. If you are destined to teach your wisdom, never stop learning. It keeps life dynamic and fresh. Let's drop that up there. C'est vrai. Tout le monde, c'est vrai. Women do have better interactions with Bigfoot. Yeah, I think so. But it men also have really beautiful encounters. It's just, I think maybe the protectiveness of instincts of men will potentially get them into trouble because maybe going to certain responses too quick as a defense mechanism out of practice of protecting families. I just spitballing here. Um, just a little thought that just popped in my mind. Because traditionally, women, even though we have been protectors, we tend to have been protected. So I think it's not. I think it becomes more of now. I can't say that because women with their kids are protectors, but men have traditionally protected the kids and the woman, the whole family, and the house. Big responsibilities if you go back in time, I don't mean right now. Now things are the way they are, but going back in time, traditionally, men had a lot of responsibilities, and I think instinctually it can set them off um, quicker, maybe to react. And my cat's snoring. So if you hear a noise, it's my cat snoring. Um, Anyways, I don't know where I'm going with that. Oh yeah, because these beings are telepathic. So if you immediately in your mind are like, oh, like you get the gun out, you're ready to shoot whatever's about to, that's not a good response in the woods, you know? Not if you wanna be safe. Think first, ask questions first. It's not a shoot first, ask questions later. I think in some cases, like a big cat, yeah, yep, but not with these beings. Okay, that's a big snore. Oh, she stopped snoring for a moment. She knows I'm talking to her. But see, how would she know that I was talking to her if not for telepathy? Because I've been talking along all this time, and she was snoring away. And in that moment, I spoke to her, but I've been speaking all this time, and she stopped snoring. Animals are communicating with their mind's eye. For anybody who questions telepathy, okay, I'm falling it behind again in chat, and I really do. I do need to scoot through quick and catch up, and then close the stream because it's 2 o'clock p.m. A tree saved your life, you said. Yes, 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 it did. Truly. Mhm. Pappy Two Bear says Creator can use anything to communicate to us. He spoke to Moses through the burning bush. Heck, he even spoke to Shrek through a talking donkey. Yes, Andrew, that's true. I've heard so many stories of that. Andrew says, plus, if you have good relationships with the Bigfoot, they'll get that cat before it gets you. Yep. Oh, so many stories, eh? It's it's actually um it's wild how many stories I've listened to of encounters of people who they were out and either cornered or um, the thing was about to attack or was leaping through the air and an arm reached out. Like just stories, so many stories about Sasquatch um, protecting humans in different ways, but particularly with the big cats. I'm not concerned at all when I'm out there because, well, for multiple reasons, but I know they're near. Heck, they left me to babysit their baby, which is another story I'll tell sometime. But for now, let's just scoot through to get people in New Mountain Dew. Andrew, you're still listening? Good to see ya. Weird Al Yankovic style. Shout out to Weird Al. Hillbilly Herb was going through my old records, and I still have 2 Weird Al records from back in the day. Oh, I wonder where my Alapalooza tape is. I wonder if my mom gave it away. I recently found out she gave away all my CDs and tapes. We can't talk about that. That's a touchy subject for me. Comedy Hour got replaced with Infinite Ammo. Daylight Witching Hour. The Burning Bush is speaking to me right now. Oh, Waka Waka. If you know, you know. Ronnie is gonna carry to break. All right, guys, I'm all caught up. So it's 2:01. Good timing. I don't know what I was looking at. Excuse me, earlier with the time, whatever time I gave you earlier. That wasn't the time, it was how long this stream has been. It's 7 hours and 14 minutes, 15 minutes. So that's gonna be it. Okay, this was gonna be a half hour to an hour. Quick little stream. And here we are. So I think what I'll do is I'll get up and do all the things and make the coffee and stay awake. And then have a Christmas bath since I didn't sleep and didn't do my Christmas bath that Hillbilly Herb and I had talked about. The salt soak. Since I haven't slept, it's technically still Christmas for me. Boxing Day for the rest of you who did sleep. That's science. That's not grandma and grandpa, granny, grampy science. That's I think kid science. So where was I going with that? Oh, I'll go to bed early is the point. So thank you for being a part of my resetting of the circadian rhythm. This has served me. And I hope you got something out of the stream. If all it did was help you to feel not alone and get a little jibber jabber out for yourself. And anybody who's just listening and not partaking in the chat, I hope it's because you're sleeping and not because you're sitting back and shy or maybe not comfortable connecting in chat, because this is the place to come and connect. If you feel drawn to do that, come and join the chat next time. So much love to everybody. Big bear hugs. Thank you for joining us around the fire. And I don't know. I hope you have a blessed day and a good, whatever you're celebrating. I hope you're having a good one of it, whatever it is, whatever it be. Yeah, I think that's it. So happy, yes. Get in the spirit of the season and let spirit get into all your seasons. Well, let's throw that up there. Pappy Two Bears with the finishing touch right there. Okay. I'm not sure how to. Oh yeah, and see the last live stream. My cat closed it for me, so I don't remember. Just kidding. No, I'm not kidding. That she did actually close the stream at the end. I dropped timestamps. If you go back and watch the live stream from yesterday, there's a comment that I tagged to the top of the comments, with the timestamps of when it cut out because she shut the live stream down, and the timestamp of when it comes back on. So there's that. And the first few minutes of audio was not present because my hand was blocking the microphone. Excuse me. So, anyways, you can go back and listen to this one if you want. Pushing Buttons was on, and we had a good little chit chat for almost 4 hours. There's also going to be a video that I'm going to share in the comment section. I'm going to drop it. That I would like everybody to go and listen to. And if you could learn it, that would be great, because at some point we're all going to get on and sing in chorus on my channel. It'll be a whole thing. It'll be good. It's medicine for the soul. Just random ideas. But I think it's a great idea. And Pushin thought it was a good idea too. So there's that. There's 9 years. Cheers. Thank you for being here.